Manchester City are reigning back-to-back champions and now include a former world #1. They'll be looking to make it 3 in a row, but all 20 Premier League clubs are here in Manchester to battle it out to become this year's ePremier League champion.
This is the ePremier League and we are back bigger than ever. This is fresh faces, new teams and unrivaled competition. Come on, man! You've got City after a three-peat, Brighton avoiding a repeat, and the FC Elite. This is repping your club, sporting your colours, and doing anything for the badge.
It's daring to do.
Being prepared.
Never walking alone.
It's marching on together.
So sit back, drink it in, and let the spectacle begin.
The Great League at the War is back.
This is the 2026 ePremier League.
Hello and welcome to the ePremier League 2026. Wow, what a lineup we've got. And I'm not talking about the men on my side because we've got one of the best, most iconic voices in esports, Brandon Smith, and a man who's played 5 times. We've got 20 Premier League sides here today. Shuri, you've played 5 times at this tournament. What are our 40 players going to be feeling like?
Well, it's one of the biggest tournaments of the whole year. We've got previous winners here. Are we going to see a previous winner go and get the title back, or are we going to see a brand new one? It's just going to be unbelievable stuff.
And of course, Manchester City back-to-back defending champions, but things have changed a little bit from a Manchester City perspective because the team has been broken up, Brandon.
Has. I mean, look, for the first time, Texas technically only played for 2 clubs prior to this year. He played for Liverpool and Manchester City. He won it twice with Manchester City, but this year, unfortunately, FG, he's left Manchester City. He's now playing for Leeds United. Jafonzo comes in, who, of course, is a former world #1. So the transfer's been pretty good, but Tex is playing for a different team this year. It's going to be an interesting one. I mean, there's a lot of changes, a lot of transfer, a lot of drama. There's huge names, as you can see on the screen behind us. Shuri, your mate Tom's in action, of course. He's representing his boyhood club, Tottenham. How do you think he's going to get on?
Well, of course, Tom, a previous winner of the tournament. I got to watch that live and direct in person in the #HQ. I think now this year he'll be really looking to do it. He's made a couple semi-finals, a couple finals. He's with Marley as well, of course, transferred over from Brighton, which is a big one. I think he's got a real good chance this year.
We have to talk about Sunderland as well because they're brand new here. It's the ePremier League for them. They're flying in the Premier League. I mean, their team, they've got stacked up for this one, sets them in really good stead.
What, first time they've been in the Premier League, FG, and they've gone about their business well. They've picked up 2 Brazilian players who are very good, very experienced, and for any Black Cat fans that are tuning in tonight and across the weekend, they're going to enjoy it. I mean, Sunderland, what a team they've got.
Yeah, what a team they've got indeed. Let's take a look at the groups then, shall we? This is how we are going to line up throughout the group stages this weekend. We'll go straight to Group D because there's not only a North London derby, there is a lot of rivalries in there.
Absolutely. I think you look over, you spoke about the North London derby. Spurs and Brighton, the 2 top seeds in that group, it's on a knife edge between them two who you think is going to go and take it. I think that Marley and Jayden playing against each other, of course, they've made it to so many finals together. Does it feel like this is the one where Marley's going to get over the line with Tom, transferred over to Spurs?
Brighton, of course, we've just mentioned them then. Brandon, you know all about Brighton, of course. That is your club. They have been so unlucky in this tournament. Things have changed for them, though.
They have. I mean, look, runners up the last 2 years, they did qualify for the Champions League, but just, I mean, for Mark Marley, I think he maybe had enough of coming second. He's left Brighton, I'm absolutely gutted, but now he's joined Spurs, so he's playing alongside Tom this year. So we've got Jayden in. Of course, we've got a former ePremier League champion as well. Goal poacher comes into play for the club this year, so that Group D is going to be a tough one. But our first round of action, FG, I cannot wait for these 2 games, A and B. Fulham
against Manchester City and Brentford against Sunderland. I mean, Shuri, this tournament is absolutely stacked. How do you see this first round of fixtures going?
Look, to be honest, I see Jafonzo and Bonano getting the business done in that first game, but Lou Griffey and Lunatic, they just need to go and enjoy that first game. You know what we say? First 10, 15 minutes, see if we can just keep it calm, because, of course, they are massive, massive favourites, Man City, looking to make it the 3-peat.
I mean, this is going to be an absolutely amazing week of action and a tournament this year. Listen, things have changed a little bit, though, so we want to keep you all up to date watching at home. Let's cut to the explainer.
The best of the best have gathered in Manchester, and that can only mean one thing. The ePremier League is back. Following on from club qualifiers, each Premier League club will be represented by 2 players. beginning with the group stages, taking place between the 28th of February and the 1st of March. Teams have been split into 4 groups of 5 based on the FC Pro global rankings. A double round robin will see each team battle it out across the next 2 days. Each club's final placement in the group stages will determine their starting place in the knockout stages. Every pass, tackle and goal will be crucial, as group winners will qualify directly to the quarterfinals. The 16 remaining clubs will enter the knockout stages on the 28th of March, where they will go head-to-head in a single elimination bracket. The final 4 teams will join the group winners on March the 29th, Championship Sunday, where only one team will take home the ePremier League crown.
Manchester City, back-to-back ePremier League champions!
World Championship tickets, eChampions League spots, a £100,000 prize pool and ePremier League glory. Everything is at stake, and it starts now.
New format, same ePremier League. And speaking of ePremier League, multiple-time ePremier League participant Ryan Prasoa joined alongside Richard Buckley here on the analysis station. Ryan, quick comment on that format change. How would you feel about it going in?
You know what? As a player, I think they should be delighted. We saw last year with Shawry, they finished second in their group, and you didn't get any favouritism from doing that. This year, you skip a couple rounds, so I think it's good. It means more the group stages now.
As always, during the FC Pro calendar season, we have a certain set of squad building requirements, and this tournament is obviously no different. Ryan, what are you making of these requirements? It's only Premier League current players and icon and hero items that have played in the Prem. 10 million budget. I feel like it's quite forgiving for the players. Obviously, some of those big Team of the Year players are not going to be used, but the majority you can get in.
Yeah, 10 million coins is a fair amount in Ultimate Team now. Of course, you can get the likes of Van der Ven, and he's about a quarter of the budget. You've got other top players. You can't fit in, as you said, all of the Team of the Year players you'd have liked to, but I think it's a fair amount, to be honest.
Yeah, I'm looking forward to seeing how the players have built their team. Speaking of one of the teams, here we have Matthias Banano's squad. Talk to me through this team. Are you surprised by a couple of the players that may be missing out in this team?
Yeah, I would say Cole Palmer for me missing is a big one. I understand the selections, like you've got Cesc Fabregas there, he's unbelievable with his play styles. It's a decent enough team. I would have chosen different players, but there's a reason why Banano's a multiple-time champion. He knows what he's doing.
Expect to see this Kevin Schade featuring. He is a serious problem.
Yeah.
Let's talk about Cole Palmer, the recent version of him, obviously the Fantasy FC version that came out into the game recently. He's got 2 playstyle pluses. He's used by 30 out of the 40 squads here. Why is he so popular?
Yeah, it's an easy one if you take a look at the stats here. Obviously, the pace, shooting, passing, dribbling, amazing. But for me, FC 26 is a playstyle game.
Yep.
His playstyles are sensational. We'll take a look at it as well.
Wow.
He's got everything. He's got finesse, obviously low-driven, plus with tech plus. He's got incisive, pinged, ticky, first touch. There's an under-the-radar one for me. I rate Game Changer quite highly. Low-driven Trevellas as well, unbelievable in FC 26. He's just a perfect player, in my opinion.
Well, that's Banano's team. This could be one of the big players over the weekend that might give him a bit of problems because he's not in the reigning defending champions squad. Banano has only lost 2 games in 2 years at this tournament, and he caught up with Casey alongside his teammate Jafonso earlier today.
Right, guys, I am joined by the reigning back-to-back champions, Manchester City. And I'm going to go to Matthias Banano first because you are one of those champions. We have a bit of a new duo this season around. But Matti, how are we feeling? Welcome back to the ePremier League.
I feel super excited to be competing in LAN again, and here in the Premier League is amazing.
All right, well, you are the back-to-back champion, so do you feel like you have a target on your back?
Nah. I feel the past doesn't matter right now. We need to write the history again, so we need to play like always.
All right, well, Jafonso, I want to welcome you to the ePremier League. You are a rookie in this league, but you are not a rookie in terms of the entire scene. You have the trophies, but first of all, welcome to the league. How are we feeling about a new adventure?
Yeah, I'm feeling really excited. I wanted to play in the past in the ePremier League. This year was not possible, so yeah, really excited too.
Well, let's talk about this first matchup up against Fulham. How are you feeling going into that first matchup?
I think that we are confident. We'll take all the games by game. So yeah, game by game and until the end. That will be our goal to win.
All right, well, good luck to both of you. We'll see if you go back to back to back. But I don't know about you guys. I'm ready to get into those games. Let's get into it.
The time for talking is over. The action starts now.
Winning the title would be everything.
First time being here. It's an amazing feeling.
5th time trying, 4th time for Palace.
It means everything.
To go that one bit better would be amazing.
To play in the ePremier League is a dream.
It's the big tournament that we work for every year.
We're so excited to bring the trophy home.
It's the possibility I want to make reality.
3 trophies in a row will be amazing, will be incredible.
Well, this is it, isn't it? The 2026 ePremier League has arrived as we welcome out our first players here. Le Griffey and Lunatic of Fulham, who will be taking on Manchester City, the defending 2-time champions, in our first opening game. I mean, look, for Le Griffey, it's his 2nd time back in the Premier League. For Lunatic, he only got the shout about a week ago of being here. And who they're up against in our first round. Tex might not be here in a Manchester City shirt, but he will be here in a Leeds United top. Jafonso and Matthias Bonanno looking to defend their crown for a 3rd time in a row. Can they make it 3 years in a row? Shuri, what a first game we got here.
Can they make it 3 years in a row, guys? Well, I think the answer is yes. There's something about Bonanno that just seems to be somewhat unbeatable at this tournament. I say unbeatable, but he said he's only been beaten maybe twice over 2-3 years, whatever, in the tournament. It's ridiculous how good his form has been. And Jafonso, a man whose form has been ridiculous, he's got a World Championship under his belt. Why not, Brandon?
Absolutely. Well, look, let us know in the chat what Premier League club you are supporting this weekend. Remember, all 20 Premier League clubs will be in action across the next 48 hours. This is the group stages, and there's an interesting part to that, as Richard and Ryan were saying on the tactical screen. Yes, Matthias Bonanno's only lost 2 games in the last 2 editions of the Premier League, but outside of the Premier League, he hasn't been able to do too much, has he? He was in the FC Pro Open. The season hasn't started as he would have wanted to. There's a bit of pressure on him, you could argue, Shuri, that this has to go well for him. This has to be a tournament that he plays well in.
Absolutely agree, but I feel like someone like Bonanno, he's the kind of player who, if he maybe doesn't start the year off the hottest, there's players like, we've got so many players in FC who some start the year off really hot and then slow down a bit the other way around. I think Bonanno knows this is his place to get to the World Championship, and we're going to have to see how it unfolds.
And how's he feeling about his new teammate? Tex, of course, playing for Leeds this year. He could be the first ever player to go and win this tournament. 4 years. 3 of those in a row for Tex. Incredible. Jafonso's not a bad transfer in, though, is it? He's been an esports world champion before. Yes, it's his first time in the Premier League, but he's a great player.
I don't think Bonanno will be disappointed having Jafonso as a teammate. And Tex obviously picked up Nick Sneb this year, who's come close a couple of times with Tom as well. So I'm so interested to see how that dynamic goes for Leeds there. And Tex, imagine 4 times as a winner.
Missing it out there? Missing not playing this season?
Well, I was going to say, actually, Fulham, who are playing right now, Le Griffey was actually playing last year as well. We went out to Fulham, Leicester, unfortunately, in the knockouts. I do miss it out there, absolutely, but it's great to be on the other side with you, my friend. So
and once upon a time, he was playing for Fulham with Gangle, who is in this tournament, isn't he?
He's playing as well. We've got so many returning players in the Premier League, which is always great to see. The talent here in the UK is absolutely fantastic. We've actually got quite a few previous winners of the tournament here today. In goal poacher, we've got Tom Leach, we've got, of course, Tex as well. So loads of players who've already previously won the tournament too.
Matthias Bonanno just hyping himself up there for his first game. Remember, we are showing every game here at the Premier League group stages. There is a B stream where you can go and watch Brentford up against Sunderland in their first ever outing in the ePremier League. What a duo they've got, by the way, as well. Palinetto and Young there. We are loading into our first game.
Need to mention we got Thomas Stokes as well, a previous winner.
Tom Stokes is in there.
Also here as well, representing Aston Villa today.
Well, we have just arrived. And Jafonso scored in just 3 minutes. Welcome to the Premier League, Jafonso. Didn't take him long, did it, to cement his mark in the competition. We'll see the goal again. It looks like Esteval has been able to pull away. And a simple finesse round the goalkeeper. Not the start you would have wanted in your opening game.
What do we say, Brandon? We just said keep it calm for 10-15 minutes. An early goal there, though, and you see, obviously, we've got the keeper movement changes in FC now. That is about as good as you can do with the keeper. Try and bring him out as far as you can and just see if you can stop that finesse shot, but just too powerful.
Well, one thing that has to be said as well is that we are playing 6-minute halves here, Shuri. It is different. And what we mean by that is if you're a follower of the FC Pro scene, it's 9-minute halves normally. The games are a lot longer. And for players such as in the Premier League that might be coming into their first ever LAN tournament, which I'm sure for Lunatic that is the case. He got the late call up for Fulham
He's now playing against the current champion, Matthias Bonanno, but who knows what could happen.
Absolutely, I think the 6-minute halves, so we see Sade just miss it past the post there. They are better for the underdog, and that's no disrespect at all to the underdogs here. It's just a shorter game. You know, you can get that 1 or 2 goals ahead. Maybe the favourite in the game starts getting a bit more frustrated. You could be talking cash money. Speaking of cash money, £30,000 for the winner, Brandon.
Yeah, I won't say it too loud, so I'm sure you can hear it. Lunatic, I mean, everyone normally tunes in and says Tom Stokes, the oldest player in the competition. Lunatic, he's breaking a record, 43 years of age.
A record that I think is almost going to be impossible to be broken.
And I love
mean
it.
that
I
in the
absolutely
best
love
way.
it. I mean, look, the Premier League is about giving opportunities to all players across the 20 Premier League clubs. That was nearly his first time in the box there against Matthias Bonanno, who, I mean, if you're coming into this, you're up against the champion, you haven't got the same level of experience. How on earth do you stop him? How do you defend against him? And how do you try and unpick Matthias Bonanno as he goes 1-0 up in 12 minutes?
I don't know if there is a way, Brandon, to be honest, against players like this. I think it's all about believing in yourself as much as possible. And to be fair, we know this about FC 26. We see City go 1-0 to the good there in both games. It's just about understanding goals are going to fly in FC 26. We know that. We know that from the FC Pro. So many goals are flying as we got another goal for Man City here.
Well, one for the chat. I mean, we're going to be here for the next 2 hours. We have got 10 rounds of action to show you on both days here. One for the chat. Who do they think has been the most picked icon across these drafts? Remember, if you're not familiar with the Premier League drafts, as Sunderland have scored their first ever goal in the Premier League. Welcome in. There's Esteval scoring that one. 10 million coin budget is what the players are allowed here. They are allowed to use heroes and icons that did play in the Premier League era. I mean, sure, you've got it in front of you, so you can probably just cheat, but see if anyone in the chat can guess it. Which icon has been chosen the most? I mean, there's one hero that's been chosen 28 times, but as far as icons go, there is one that's been chosen 12 times. Someone that I'm sure you know quite well, Shuri.
Yes, I actually do know him. No, just a quick little flex there. No, interesting this year that the icons aren't as prevalent. We've got, like you mentioned, we've got a couple of heroes that have been used quite a lot. Don't want to give away too much here as we see Esteval running clean through here, a cross goal. Bonanno doubles his lead against Lunatic. Ruthless from the man. And Jafonso and Bonanno making it like easy work, Brandon, so far.
It must be said as well, it's not an aggregate scoreline in the Premier League group stages. It's 6 points per game that you can pick up. Draws, of course, will stand. Will we see many draws? I don't really think so, just how free-flowing this game is. With the amount of goals that you often see at the top level.
I think with some of the favourites in the group, I think you might see a couple more higher scorelines as we get through the knockouts later on. Of course, in March, we'll see some closer games, I'm sure. But there's going to be plenty of close games here in the group stages. But we're talking about the absolute favourites here. We're talking about the top of the top, and these guys mean business. I tell you, Brandon, as well, playing this format, of course, like you mentioned, 3 points to obtain for both players here. When you look over your shoulder, you're 2-0 up, and you look to your teammate to your left, you just see him 2-0 up. You just think, how could life get any better?
Or the opposite side of that, Shuri, when you're 4-0 down and your teammate's flying, you feel pretty terrible, I can imagine.
Yeah, because there is that thing, and that's what makes the ePremier League such an interesting format, is you don't want to let your teammate down, and there is that sort of feeling, but that's why it's, a team, e-sport. That's what makes it more fun. That's what gives it more highs and more lows as well. But yeah, to answer about that icon,
we'll get a few guesses in.
Guess them in there. Yeah.
We saw Ruud Gullit in the chat. Someone said Rio Ferdinand, Nemanja Vidic. It's none of those. And by the way, out of the amount of times this player has been chosen, 12 times this icon has been chosen. And he was formerly a Liverpool player in the Premier League. And mostly known for those Liverpool days. A Liverpool legend. 12 times he's been chosen across the drafts.
I think legend is an understatement.
An icon. I mean, it goes with it, doesn't it?
There you go.
If it wasn't to be this player in particular, who do you think would be another popular icon? Just with the budget in mind and maybe the play styles and the player that you kind of want in this Premier League format?
Yeah, well, I just want to start with that, with players that it's not going to be because of what you said before with Ruud Gullit. I think everyone in previous years, of FC when we've been able to use unlimited budgets. Obviously, we've got the budget aspect now to the game. It's Ruud Gullit every day of the week. Patrick Vieira was very, very big. Now you need more of the players who are just cheaper in the budget. I can't really think off the top of my head. Cheapish icons. Because your Gullits and Vieiras, they're just too sky high. Henry's as well, Thierry Henry.
Well, your answer, by the way, was Steven Gerrard. He's just had the ball down. 12 times he's been chosen. The Liverpool icon, the most picked icon across all these drafts. As it stands, although Matías Bonano is leading these 2 goals to nil, Jafonso also leading his game. Bonano might be on for a third if he can unpick Lunatic's defence here. Again, if you're confused on the format, there are 2 players per Premier League team. They will both play a game at the exact same time. You can pick up 6 points per round. And for people asking for certain players, there's only technically 4 clubs playing at one time. Esteval wins a corner. People asking about Tom Lees. He's in action later on. Brighton of Albion, they'll be kicking off a little bit later on as well. I mean, following this game in round 2, we have Bournemouth versus Leeds. That'll be Tex's debut as a Leeds United player in the Premier League. And then Arsenal against Brighton. Well, there you go. Who do you think is going to win the Premier League this time round? Jafonso and Bonano. Let's go. Come on, City. Would not surprise me if they are in the final stages. Up the Villa, slow jam. Got to go with Stokes and Cowan. That's a really underrated team that we haven't really spoken about.
Yeah, definitely want to touch on that as we see Zayn setting up the Chelsea as well. Got NH representing Chelsea in there. But yeah, I do want to touch on Aston Villa as we see Sunderland taking it all as well. Another team that could definitely win it. Aston Villa, I have to say, Thomas Stokes and Cameron Rock, a previous winner, of course, in Stokes, they've got a chance. They've got a real chance, Brandon.
Also, I love the fact that we're in 2026 at the Premier League and we've got Sean Allen, a.k.a. Dragon, and Spencer Ealing, Gorilla, both in a tournament together. They're on the same team, they're on different teams. One's representing Manchester United, one's representing Everton. But I just love the pool of players we've got this year.
Such a throwback. As we see there, City going 3-0 to the good. Jafonso. It kind of just looks like business as usual right now, Brandon, doesn't it? Which is what we expected in this first round.
I think as well, to a degree, there has to be a little bit of damage limitation here. You've got to look at the group as a whole. Look at who's in your group. Look at what's maybe achievable. Going in and playing Manchester City and taking points off them off your first game probably isn't achievable, is it?
It's very, very difficult to do, and they've got to hold their heads high because there's plenty more group games to come. Just touching on Aston Villa again, I'm looking at the tournament, I'm thinking there's a good 5 or 6 teams that you really think could go and win this whole thing. I mean, anyone could go and win it. You never know the runs that people could go on, but you've got so many strong rosters. You've got Spurs, we've got Brighton, Sunderland.
I mean, Wolves even have taken over with Portuguese players. You've got Diogo Mendes and Rastarata. I mean, chat, who do you think is going to win the Premier League this year? There are some unbelievably stacked teams. Diego Dalot finds Fabregas with a little dink pass. It's the extra pass that makes all the difference. Broylan will get a 4th for Manchester City. That's Jafonso leading in that game. As it stands, Man City have scored 6 goals. They've conceded 0, and they're from 6 points from 6 in the group.
I mean, I just absolutely love this, Brandon. I love the little dink over the top, the triggered ball into Stevie G, the icon item that we've been mentioning many a time today. And then Broylan, I do want to touch on this Broylan item now, actually been used 28 times here, Brandon. And he's got so many perfect play styles as well. Now, Sunderland are 6-0 up in this fixture.
They are absolutely flying. That game is coming from the side of Owen Larney, I believe. And the other side of it as well, it's not looking too pretty as well. I think that's 10 goals. Young against Connor Zarmi. 4-0 there, and I think they've just scored another. I think it's plus 11 goal difference at the moment for Sunderland. The Brazilians are not playing ball. Paulo Neto and Young. If you're a Sunderland fan, it's your first time watching the Premier League, I would stick around because
you're a happy buddy, aren't you?
You've done some unbelievable business.
Look, I have to say, for the boys, look, it's one of them. Your first ever time for some of these players at a LAN event. The Brentford boys, look, they just need to you just get your head into the next one, don't you? I mean, 7-0 and 4-0. And goal difference could be important, Brandon, as well for these two teams. Of course, Man City and Sunderland flying here, though.
Absolutely. Well, look, this is how it works, the Premier League, as this pass comes in. Manchester City have scored another. They're 3-0 up. That's Matías Pinano against Lunatic. And how it will work is those tables will constantly move and change. This is the group stages. No one, and I repeat, no club will be eliminated this weekend. However, if you finish first, you will go into the quarter-finals. You are one win away from being in the semi-finals, then 1 win away from an E-Champions League and a World Championship spot. Depending on where else you finish, Shuri, it gets harder, doesn't it? If you finish second, yes, there is still stuff to play for. You're further along the knockout road. But if you finish 4th or 5th, you're really in the gauntlet, aren't you? The last round of the gauntlet when we come back in late March.
The gauntlet bracket, and it's a great change that we've had this year in the ePremier League, where, you know, if you do miss out on that first place spot, yes, it's frustrating, but you're still getting rewarded for a 2nd and 3rd place finish, which is what we love to see. We see my big forehead, just want to touch on this, saying it's going to be Mark's year. I mean, can you think of a more unlucky player, Brandon, in all of the FC space, to be honest? Marley surely deserves his title this year.
Absolutely. I mean, look, he couldn't have come any closer. Final against Tom Lees. A final against Manchester City last year, a final against Manchester City the year before.
Can you actually believe we had the same final repeat 2 ePremier Leagues in a row? Shows the consistency of these amazing players. But of course, both of those rosters have been broken up now.
Seen a few messages come through in the chat as well as Foot Daddy there. He is going to be there. He's going to be coaching Gorilla. He's been loving his time already. Been speaking into him backstage. People asking him for certain fixtures as well. Where's Everton? Says our Stinger in the chat. I mean, Everton will be in action later on today. What round will they be in action? They'll be in round 4. They play Newcastle United just before 6 o'clock tonight.
Keep an eye on that through ball. As he just baits it out there.
There is an A and a B stream. We're going to watch the match between Brentford and Sunderland. You can watch that on our B stream. On our A stream, we are live as it stands with Fulham versus Manchester City, the 2-time defending champions.
Just getting a look over here in the grounds here, Brandon. I'm seeing one of the Sunderland results.
Here we go. Come on, Lunatic. Give us a free kick to remember.
8-0.
8-0.
Got an 8-0 going on.
That's in the Sunderland game, is it?
That's in the Sunderland game.
Well, he's Lunatic about to bend on him with Cesc Fabregas.
Tell you what, what's he setting up here? A little...
Let's kick it out for a throw. Oh, no.
Gone for the short pass.
He looked for the short pass.
Tell you what, sometimes when you do that and you get a little finesse shot off at the edge of the box.
Right, keep an eye on those tables. It is 4 groups of 5 clubs here at the Premier League. It's not one big 20-team league. You finish top, guaranteed £5,000, guaranteed in the quarter-finals when we're back here on March 28th and 29th.
Tell you what, Brandon, Connor's Army, 2 goals back against Young. Could you imagine that upset?
Palanetta, by the way, he thought it would be nice on his first game in the Premier League. It's not the case so far. Tex is in action in our next round today.
Very interested to see how Tex does. I think, guys, it's going to be a big one for him.
You've got Kai Harris, formerly of Wolves, representing Bournemouth alongside Gangle, your former teammate, Shuri. They're going to be playing against Leeds, Nick Sneb and Tex this season. And Arsenal against Brighton on our B stream there. As it stands, Manchester City, 6 points with 2 individual wins here, if they can keep this going.
And Tex would probably say that the biggest fan favourite in all of the UK. Brandon, will he make it 4 ePremier Leagues this year? I think there's a big test on Tex, of course. He had a disappointing Pro Open for himself. The ePremier League here is a big chance. So speaking of big chances for Lunatic there to get a goal on the board, it's a big chance for Tex to prove himself again this year.
Well, Chafonzo is sitting quite comfortably, isn't he, in the Premier League? He has just scored a 5th.
Going swimmingly.
In his debut match in the league.
And for you guys at home, might be watching that goal. If you just see the way that he just got that through ball through, double triangle pass. Just press triangle on your controller, or Y for that matter, and you'll have an absolutely fantastic time for a through ball.
Right, last minute of this one then. Looks like Manchester City are going to be kicking off with a clean sheet for Jafonza, which, by the way, on FC 26 is not the easiest thing to do, sure. I mean, I can remember the amount of games we've commentated this year. How many clean sheets I can't remember a clean sheet, to be honest with you.
I can't keep a clean sheet against a 6-win player, mate. So, I don't know how on earth he's managed to do this. Ultra locked-in focus, that's what it's all about here. So you see Jafonza come out with a 5-0 victory. I mean, I think Lo Griffith's just thinking there, right, get into my next game.
He did make the quarterfinals last year, Lo Griffith.
He did, beating us. So what can I say?
Sorry to bring that one back up. Matthias Bernardo actually scored a 4th over here as well against Lunatic. And from what we can see in the other games, it looks to be closing the ending moments of that game. I'm seeing a 5-2 result there. That's Young.
We've got 9-2 in the Paolo Neto Lani game.
We've got a 5-2 full time. That's Young against Connor's Army. And he said we've got a 9-2. Edging towards the end of the game. Matthias Bernardo also on the edge of closing out this one. 4-0, 5 minutes left in our first round.
9-3 now. 9-3. We've got a couple goals coming back from Lani. That'll be good for his confidence. Get a couple goals up on that main stage. Of course, guys, big pressure for these players playing at Atlanta. They're knowing the prize money that you've got to win. And of course, we've got some very, very experienced FC pros here today who they're just laser focused, guys. They don't let anything affect them, and that really what shows. And just like in professional football, the best players that you see scoring goals or big defensive plays, it's all the guys who are just unbelievable mentally and believe in themselves.
I mean, as we approach the final stages of this, when I spoke to Lunatic before the game, he said, look, I know I'm playing against Matthias Bernardo. I'd love to even just get a goal or two, but overall, how have you rated the performance? I know he's potentially going to be 5-0 down here, but it could have been potentially a lot worse on paper.
Do you know what you got to remember? You might look at this and go, oh, 4-0. Anyone can lose 4-0 to Matthias Bernardo. This is a champion of many tournaments in FC. Lunatic, he had a little chance as well at one point to score. He should hold his head high, and there could definitely be a little story for him later on in the groups.
We've got double figures in the Sunderland game, by the way. Sunderland just scored 10 goals. Paolo Neto, full time there. Manchester City scoring 9 goals and picking up 6 points. They both got a clean sheet in their first round of fixtures.
It's a bit of a statement, a clean sheet, I think. You see Bernardo and Jafonza, they're knowing business as usual, guys. They'll be looking to get 24 points over the 2 days in the groups to secure that first place spot and have themselves the route straight into the quarter-finals of the ePremier League. See some nice embrace between the players. Always lovely to see after the game.
As we said, look, some people's first ever time in the Premier League as well. It is the opportunity that this league gives players. But the defending champions have kicked off in superb fashion. Full-time result coming through there as well. 10 goals to 3. Sunderland, first time in the Premier League, have just scored 15 goals in their first round. But up next, speaking of winners, speaking of champions, Tex is in action for the first time as a Leeds United player, and they take on Bournemouth in round 1 in Group C.
Be an icon then, isn't it?
Yeah. Bro, if you don't know this.
Oh my God. I think I need one more key.
I feel like an idiot if I don't know it.
I'm not going yet. No chance of going yet. Not this early, not this early.
No, Petr check.
To James Milner. James Milner?
I want to say something, but I'm not sure.
It's going to be an icon then, isn't it?
Yeah. I have an idea.
Oh my God.
You think you know it?
Yeah.
Yeah, I feel like an idiot if I don't know it.
Lampard, no? Oh, he's got there first.
Frank Lampard.
I believe that's Thierry Henry.
No way.
Yo Torre.
I'm not happy about that.
Bro, if you don't know this.
I'm gonna go, what's his name? Pedro?
Is it Yaya Toure? Yaya Toure?
Oh!
Oh my lord. Toure.
Yes.
Ooh.
250. So it's a good player.
Good goal scorer record of that. Very good. Is it Mo Salah?
Is it Thierry Henry?
Henry.
Oh.
Henry. Henry. Thierry Henry? Yeah.
You know, Nisha Dennis Bergkamp.
Join in on the action of the ePremier League broadcast at Twitch or YouTube/EA Sports FC Pro to earn your viewership rewards. Watch for at least 15 minutes and earn an 83 plus times 3. Watch 60 minutes and get an 83 plus times 4. Welcome back to the ePremier League 2026. Now, we've just seen a first round of action of goals and not many shocks, to be honest. It was Manchester City, our reigning back-to-back champions, who started off fantastically, and Sunderland making their debut in this tournament. Wow, 15 goals between the two of them, 6 points for them too. Joining me is Casey. Casey, what a first round of action. We'll start with Manchester City. We expect them to do well in the tournament like they have in recent years. They've had a little bit of a change-up, but Jafonso, a previous world #1, he didn't really look phased, did he?
Here's the thing, Jafonso's a rookie coming into this league, but is he really a rookie? Because we've seen him do so much in other competitions as well, and so he's coming into this competition starting off with an absolute bang up against Fulham. I mean, we expected it to end this way. I think maybe Lunatic kind of gave Mati a good game in the beginning, but he ran away with it as well. And so it looks like the back-to-back champions are starting off their ePremier League group stage very strong.
Making a statement to all other 19 Premier League teams. A quick reminder, everybody is competing here this weekend. Sunderland are making their debut in this competition. And, well, if debuts are to go by, they might just do as well as Sunderland are doing in the Premier League this season, even better potentially, because are they one of your favourites to potentially go all the way?
Absolutely. In my opinion, it's between them or Manchester City. And so we have the Brazilians traveling across the world. They're new to this league, but we've seen them compete at the highest level. We have Paulo, Neto, and Young. 15 goals between the two of them, unfortunately for Brentford. But I think that they definitely top the group, at least. I mean, playoffs is a different situation. Anything could happen. But yeah, group stage, they're dominating.
It's quite rare that Casey gives us a prediction like that, but who would argue with a Group A is looking like this currently? There are our standings. A reminder, we've still got Chelsea, Crystal Palace and West Ham to play a little later on. It's on 6 points, but Sunderland, like you said, they've started off 6 points out of 6. Aston Villa, Manchester United and Nottingham Forest still to play. From a Brentford perspective in this group, I mean, is it sort of an advantage that they've played Sunderland now and they can look ahead to other games?
I think so, but we also have to look at goal differential. They're now -10, which might come into play later as well. But I think that the Brazilian guys are coming into here. We're going to see a little bit more of that. So I think that's kind of just a write-off for everyone. Everyone is going to expect a lot out of Sunderland. And so they just have to move on. Forget it. Forget it happened.
Yeah, I mean, they'll try their best to forget it, but congratulations to Manchester City and Sunderland. What a start to the ePremier League for them. And what a start for these men on the broadcast as well. They're going to teach us how to play some FC in some way. Let's head over to Shori and Ryan Pessoa for some R3.
Yeah, thank you very much, FG. You need all the help you can get. I'm joined by Shori, of course. Fantastic performance, by the way, from you last year. I'm surprised that you're not...
Thank you, my friend.
No, not playing again this year?
I thought I'd join it this side, you know.
Yeah,
I didn't qualify.
Yeah. It's a shaky one. But that first round, of course, we saw heaps of goals going in favour of two teams. We're going to focus on a goal that came in favour of Brentford, and it was Connor. It was a free kick. It was just after, well, I say just after, 65th minutes into this game. Potentially could have stemmed the comeback. Talk me through this free kick, because for those at home, this is the R3 segment.
Well, we know free kicks at this point, if you can take them well, close to the goal, they are like a penalty. I know that sounds a bit ridiculous, but the way that Connor's Army scores this, very, very simple. Now, two things you want to do on a free kick, guys. First of all, with the right analog stick, you want to move it around to do the inside foot curl. Now, you'll see he switches between a couple bits and bobs here. Eventually, gets the outside foot curl, though. In the end, I believe he switches a couple of times. He's going back and forth. Now, if you time the shot correctly, what you want to do is you want to press L1 as you're about to shoot, power it up with circle to about 3 bars or 3.5 bars worth of power. Now, you're going to see it happen right here. So keep an eye on this. He's going to look to get it just below. And then in the far corner, down at the bottom, you need 3.5 bars of power shining there right at the bottom. And over the wall it goes into the top bins. Simple stuff, Ryan.
Is there a preference from that position? Could you go inside foot, outside foot? Does it matter, or is it?
I would always look to go around the wall. It's quite interesting what he's done here. He's actually gone to just go straight through the wall. No, but like I said, it's all about the bars of power. We're going to highlight again the bottom corner. Keep an eye on the bottom right-hand corner. If you power it up properly, you'll have a fantastic time. Look, even with 6 man in the wall, it's not going to do anything for you. But you can see he's moved the keeper all the way across as well. So it doesn't matter. Even with the keeper on this far right-hand side here, it does not matter. Power it over the wall. Fantastic time to be alive.
One last thing. Do you think there's a mistake there from the Sunderland player because he doesn't move a player on the line to potentially maybe head it, or is it just, that's it, you're done?
Yeah, well, you're done. You're done. One more time on the controller. What we're going to do here, look, he's moving it with the right analog stick, back and forth here. Moves it over to the left-hand side, just underneath outside foot curl. L1, and then powers it up with circle, 3.5 bars of power. Bob's your uncle, Barbara's your auntie.
Easy as that, Shori, and of course, that is the game done there. It didn't spark the comeback, but it was a goal back in the game for Connor. And our next round, we have two of the best attackers, I would say, not only in this tournament, but in the whole of Europe. Let's take a look at this Leeds profile.
Right, Tex, if you could do a clap for me, mate. Didn't need a clap from you,
Yeah.
but it's okay.
I thought, could you put the camera around? No, I would have clapped as well, though. If that makes you feel better.
Yeah. I feel it was good to be back here at the Premier League. Obviously, my last few years at the Premier League have gone very well, so hopefully it just goes like the last 2 years, because then me and Steph can win.
This year's a bit different to other years, but same goal at the start of the tournament and have fun and hopefully come out with a trophy.
The ePrem's always been a nice tournament for me at City. We did it twice.
Manchester City!
When we won it twice, it was scary games as well. There was a well we could have lost both, but we got the luck on our side in the end. And I'm hoping that luck hasn't run out.
There's a lot of noise around us just because of Tex. For me personally, it's probably a good thing as well. It's no different to any other years. You can probably say he's a bit better than my other teammates, but it's same goal, same everything. We're good mates, we get on with each other. It's hopefully good as well.
Sneb's got, I think he got a positive record against me in the tournaments, I'm pretty sure. So he's the best player in this team. So I'm looking to Sneb as a guy.
We can't run this game, mate. We can't run this game.
Just get me 12 points and I'll try and get 6 or 7 and we can talk about it.
Both of us back ourselves against anyone in the whole ePremier League. And as long as both of us win 7 games, we'll be crowned champions.
There is no one better on this planet, I believe, than Nick Sneb around the bottom.
The standard this year, I'd probably say, is a bit higher, as I think there's more good teams, but at the top it's quite similar.
All we want to do is top the group, and then we talk about knockouts when it comes. But for now, the focus is trying to get 12 points for me and 12 points for Sneb in the group.
I don't really care what everyone else is doing. Let's focus on ourselves.
I'm not saying I think we're going to win, I just think we can win.
The most successful ePremier League player of all time starts his 2026 campaign. Tex and Leeds United alongside Nick Sneb, myself, Richard Buckley, and Ryan Pessoa to guide you through this next round of games, Ryan. And I'm excited to see what Tex can offer. We saw him in the Pro Open. Maybe, again, just it didn't quite hit for him.
Yeah.
But the ePremier League is something that he simply just dominates. That's the only word to describe it.
To put it simple, it's easy for him for these stages. The group stage is sort of a formality for him. I'm expecting a big performance from not just him, but from Nick Sneb as well. The first game, though, I don't think it will be as one-sided as the first round of games we saw with City against Fulham, etc. But I think they should be winning this game on paper.
Yeah, I would agree with that as well. It will be Leeds United and Tex from right to left, all in white, and from left to right. In that Bournemouth home strip, Kai Harris. So I'm at Wolverhampton Wanderers. He's transferred over to Bournemouth this campaign. But I would be, look, I'll say I would be surprised if Leeds United weren't picking up 6 points out of 6 in this matchup. Here is Semenyo, darts inside, Tex 1-0 up, 5.5 minutes on the clock.
Yeah, it's easy for Tex. It's a great goal as well. A little lack of cancel into a shot there to break the deadlock. And it's not the start that Bournemouth or Kai Harris would have wanted. You can see from the replay, it's dangerous here. From there, he sort of makes the chance from nothing once you're in that position. Some players look for a pass, maybe a player lock inside. Tex.
He's already looking across.
Decisive. He's looking at Nick Sneb.
Yeah, Nick Sneb in action as well. He's taken on Gangle in his matchup. Semenyo opening the scoring. We do have another game underway as well. It's Arsenal and Brighton. RSD against Goal Poacher and Lyons against Jadon. We'll cover all that in full on the B stream with Brandon and Shori right now. We'll be darting between all 4 individual matches here. However, it's Semenyo once again proving to be a thorn in the side of Bournemouth. 10 minutes in, Tex looks like he's just picked up where he left off last year in the EPL, just with a different club behind him.
Yeah, he's confident. You can tell with the way he's playing, just going forward. He's patient, trying to find the spaces, and I think that's where a lot of players, in a way, you kind of play the occasionally because you know you're playing against Tex. You sort of allow him to have the ball, but which is the worst thing you can possibly do there. Fortunately, didn't lead to a chance there, but he's looking dangerous. He's looking confident.
Just having a look at the team. Talk me through this. Obviously, Cesc Fabregas, a new item only recently introduced into the game, is double play style plus. he can be that more advanced of the central midfielders. Is he one that you'd like in the team?
I would say yes. I think Douglas Luiz for me is a cert with his play styles in there, but I think Fabregas, he's got shooting play styles, the passing play styles you need. As you said though, the offensive midfielder if you're in a 4-4-1-1 or a 4-5-1, I think that's the player you'd want to be going forward.
We've had a lot of promos in FC 26. Let us know in the chat, what's your favourite promo as Nick Snebb, 15 minutes in to Cole Palmer at the back post. Lovely little Berber cancel inside, opens up the space and just whips it into the far corner. What is your favourite promo that we've had this year? Thomas Brolin in on goal. It's going to be a low driven into the far corner, takes 2-0 up.
From that first time through ball, we see it on the replay as well. The moment that happens, yes, Brolin, he's up against fast centre-backs, but he can pull away quite easily there. And it's a comfortable finish there for Tex. You'll see, once that pass goes straight in, first time from Palmer, gone.
Question I've got for you, obviously, I personally think, very similar to the Pro Open, the attacking assets you can have in these squads, the cheap players, Brolin for example, you don't need to spend a lot in the attacking areas of the pitch. The one thing I will say, I think centre-backs, I do think they are lacking. Would you take a risk and spend a lot of coins on it? I mean, you're not going to go Van Dijk, Saliba, for example. Is it worth investing that much in a centre-half? Because I think you look at the centre-backs that we've got to show here, people are spending a lot of coins on Van de Ven.
Yeah.
Would you want someone else alongside us? Are you going to spend 5 mil on a centre-back pairing?
I just couldn't do it. I think that's too much. That's got to be a goal. Yep, and it is 3-0. It's so easy from that position. 25 minutes in, Tex is cruising.
It looks like he's streaming right now.
Yeah, it's easy.
He keeps looking over to Nick Snebb. He's watching Nick Snebb more he is his own. Okay.
See from the replay there, Maicon powering down towards the byline, playing it back eventually. And then Cesc Fabregas, low-driven shot into the corner.
Obviously, you played in this tournament a lot. When it was as a duo, how much are you looking over and looking at that other game?
All the time. But I feel like it kind of... This format, in the knockouts, I think you pay more attention to what the team... In this situation, you kind of just want to get the points on board yourself. And then
you do your job.
Yeah, just make sure you do your job. And when you've got Tex as a teammate, you don't even need to stress if you're Nick Snebb, in my opinion. I think you just have to play your own game and vice versa. Nick Snebb is very capable.
We asked you what your favourite promo is. Imorete, I'm going to go for. Thunderstruck was one of the best across any FC.
Really?
You're not a fan?
It's all right. It's not bad. What's yours?
Knockout Royalty was very cold from Junior. I think Knockout Royalty were a really good promo. Obviously, we got the tournaments as well that went with that. Winter Wildcard clears all of them. Not for Ryan Pessoa. Team of the Year. And luckily, got Dembele and Saliba.
Yeah, it must be nice. I usually love Team of the Year. My luck wasn't there this year, so I mean, left the sour taste for me.
I got Declan Rice.
Of course you
packed him. I didn't get Van Dijk.
That's nice, you know. That's a lovely goal.
Really good goal. Douglas Luiz. I tell you what, Douglas Luiz, star performer of the day.
That's a very, very good goal from Kai Harris there to get a potential way back into the game. Still a long way to go, but look at the build-up you can see on this far side here. Semenyo building up. He just wants to get that ball into those central areas. The extra pass is wonderful here. And to take a shot straight away, I think it's the best choice of action there. Because I think if you take a touch, the angles could close up. You've got Calafiori potentially could press you in possession. You know, on the other side of things, Nick Snebb takes a 2-goal lead just before half-time. Kai Havertz cutting inside, or going outside, I should say, then back inside for the low-driven.
It makes it look simple, doesn't it? Finish there. Finds the far corner. Maybe a way back into the game here for Kai Harris. See how the next 10 minutes unfold before half-time. Leeds United. Does it feel strange to say one of the favourites? Because I don't think they are the out-and-out favourite this year. Which seems weird with Tex being on the team, as he has the fourth.
But they're up there for me, absolutely. I would say this isn't just because of the last round, but we spoke beforehand anyway. Manchester City, obviously, they've got Jafonzo, they've got Matthias, Sunderland, Young, Cameron Rock.
Right now, I don't see anyone beating Paulo Neto.
He's so good. He's actually insane.
I saw Sunderland. I was walking into the studio here after just being on the B Street, and we had a very, very brief interaction. I just said, I thought he got a little bit close when you went 4-2 to Young. He went, yeah, I paused the game.
Yeah.
I took 5 minutes and I scored a fifth.
Okay, fair enough.
It was like, he was getting back into it, was Connor's army. Paulo Neto, he just sort of chuckled and said, yeah, that's what we do.
Did that end
10-3.
10. Okay, I thought it ended 10-2. Okay.
I think it was 10-3 in the end. I think he lining up a couple of late consolations.
Yeah, going on to the other favourites, are there anyone else that sort of you potentially think that could do it?
Spurs are out there. I think Tom
Lees,
he's done this before. Mark Marley's got very close on 3 different occasions now. He's got to the final multiple times.
I think Brighton. I know you look at me sideways. Seriously, Goal Poacher's done it before. Jaden's unbelievable as well. You never know. Aston Villa, Cameron Rock, Stokes. You're not convinced?
I didn't say that. I also think we have to look. I think you also have to look at Man City. I know we just saw them, but
crazy.
Bonanno doesn't lose in this tournament. He's lost 2 individual games in 2 years. I mean, Tex, I've not dug out the records, but he's not, maybe on one hand, the amount of games individually he's lost in this tournament.
He's played for longer as well.
Yeah. I mean, we're getting up to Fuma numbers if he was to win again, in terms of the dominance that he's had in France. But we saw Lex come over last year and he couldn't replicate it alongside Manu Bachore. That was a team that everyone said, Liverpool, expect them to do it, expect them to go all the way, a world champion. It's harder than it looks. Well, that is, as it stands right now, you can see we're in Group D on the left-hand side of your screen. That is the games right now. So we've got RSD beating Goal Poacher, 3-2.
Wow.
Jaden 1-0 up against Lyon. As for...
1-1.
Yeah, 1-1 right now. As for Group C, Leeds United, 6 points out of 6 so far, 4-1 and 2-0. The scores are at the bottom, and that replicates the as it stands table on the left. That table, as we progress over the weekend, will be made up, and we will see who's topping the group, who's going straight into the quarterfinals, and who will be battling it out from earlier in the knockouts. Arsenal top of the table right now. That's your potential winner there in Brighton.
That's cheeky, that is. It's still early days. That would be a fantastic result, though, for Arsenal if they're able to...
Do you think you can win the ePremier League not finishing first?
It's a lot harder to do. You give yourself an extra round.
It
is a good question. It's possible. It ultimately comes down to matchmaking as well, if you get a favourable draw.
But say Leeds don't win the group, you'd still fancy them.
Oh, 100%. I would still put them in there, yeah. Oh, look at that.
They are going to win the group, though, right now.
Flying. Nick Stead 3-0 up against Gangle.
Before the opening round, I had a very brief conversation with Brentford.
Okay.
Liney said it's a free hit. I'm not going to read too much into this. If I lose, I lose, but I'm going to try my very best. Same thinking here for Bournemouth.
The thing is...
It's all right, you can say it. They're not listening.
No, I'm just trying to think of the... It kind of
is that a bad mindset?
It kind of depends, because if you're bottom seed, that's a crazy start up there. That was going over. But if you're bottom seed, surely you'd have that mindset with every game that's a high seed, you know?
Correct.
So then where do you pick up the points?
Did we see that be successful? Let's have a look here. This is Arsenal and Brentford. This was Lyon's beating Jaden right now. Lovely finesse shot, finds the top corner. There is a B stream where you can see Arsenal and Brighton in full right now with Brandon and Shorey. Over on YouTube. I don't even want to look at this. I don't want to look at it.
It's horrible.
So right now, Arsenal are taking maximum points.
I would not have predicted.
That's your winner.
I never said they were going to win it, though. I said they're in the conversation of going the distance. They could do it. They could.
It's only round one. There's plenty more games to come. But if you're getting 0 out of the first 6, it makes it really, really difficult.
In a group of Leeds, it's done. You
Absolutely, because, I mean, Jayden doesn't have his Scottish compatriot with him, Mark Marley, who has been a stalwart with him throughout this Premier League.
The one thing about Mark is, even if Mark has a bad day, he can still walk out with, what, 7 points when possible on a bad day.
You were teammates with Shells for, I would say, the back end of your career for quite a long part of it. When you didn't play with him, you must have played in a tournament. Was there a tournament that he didn't qualify for?
Yes, yeah.
How was that when you're playing there and you're looking to your left and you're not seeing the person that you maybe expected or the person that you're comfortable with? Does that play a factor on your own personal game as well?
Of course it does, but you ultimately still have to focus on yourself.
Yeah.
Like, it does make a difference, though, if it's somebody that you would have expected to partner with and they're not alongside you, kind of do feel.
I mean, Brighton, that were a duo. As soon as Mark went with Spurs and transferred over there, this Brighton team were locked in.
Yeah, they'll find it weird, though. I spoke to Jayden. He said he finds it weird.
Yeah.
Like, they're obviously still good friends, but it's different.
Adam Ryan as well, not there with them. It's Venny who's coaching. Different scenarios.
Doesn't make a difference for him, though.
No. But I also think Tex, he's done this. He's done it on his own. He's done it with Bonano. He's now going to do it with Nixneb, and that's his mindset. That's a penalty all day long. I don't know how that's not being given.
What happened? I don't even know. I think he got the ball first, kind of through, just about. But yeah, Thomas Rosicky in the team, giving it away straight away as well.
Are you surprised by some of these selections?
I think the Kevin Schade one's an interesting one. He's obviously cheaper than the other options you can go with, but I feel like people are using Dumbia left mid as well.
Gervinho as well, we've seen
used.
This result, Nixneb and Gango, a little bit tighter than the Tex and Kai Harris game. However, it has been a little bit of a formality since we did kick off and there was early goals for Leeds United.
See the way Nixneb just triggers runs every given opportunity. He's so good going forward.
Is this his best opportunity to win this tournament?
100%.
To win a big major ever. You're with the most, obviously you got to the top two with Footwiz in the club championships, but you're with the MVP of the ePremier League.
Yeah, and I think it adds pressure on his shoulders because he will know this is a huge opportunity as he sees out that first game of the day for him. 3-0 win for Leeds against Bournemouth. But yeah, there will be pressure. He will know that as well. He'll acknowledge it. I think he'll embrace it, in fairness.
Well, he's also probably looking. Tex did it with Bonano, but he couldn't do it with Diogo.
Yep.
When they were as that two. Jayden getting back into the game. Maybe hear us talking. Did Mr. Groden.
That's lovely.
Lovely Boro scoop turn, sends the goalkeeper down and then tucks it home with a finesse shot. 3-2, hit Leeds.
Yeah, that's a big goal for Jayden. That through ball as well. Very, very key. To be jumping over to the Tex game. He's still 5-1 up. Game is pretty much done, right? It's just about seeing if there could be potentially more goals or could Bournemouth lower that goal difference. Kai Harris offside.
You can just see Nixon there in the back of the picture. He just took a big sort of a breath of relief almost, like, right, first game, no slip-ups, let's crack on now.
And it's a perfect result for Nixon.
3-0 clean sheet.
That's what I was about to say, because the clean sheet, Nixon going forward is one of the best players. I say this every time. Defensively, not as good. He's still good defensively, clearly, but to get a clean sheet, we'll be delighted.
Important, yeah. Obviously, just to remind you, each game we take the individual result, and then that's a scoreline on your own. So Leeds United right now 3 points on the board, soon to be 6, sitting top of the table. Brighton and Arsenal still underway. Those matches very, very tight at the moment. We'll head on over there and see the closing moments once Tex has heard the full-time whistle. Does it also give you a big bit of encouragement as well? Because Tex really has his pick of teammate.
He did.
He can pick whoever he wants. If you're the person getting picked out, 50 goals scored already. We're only in,
wow,
what, game 7, game 8?
I got a fifth of those.
He did. He got fifth of the pie goes to Paolo Neto. That must give you a lot of encouragement, though.
Absolutely, and I think the way it happened as well, it was, oh, it's a beautiful turn. Finesse shot, it wasn't aimed perfectly there. It would have been a nice goal to get. Some go back for goal difference. But yeah, it kind of happened where it was looking like it was going to be Tom and Nixneb, and then of course Tex came calling to take Nixneb. Perfect start for Leeds United. Tex and Nixneb, 6 points from a possible 6. What they expected.
8 goals scored, 1 conceded.
Easy.
Job done for Leeds United. They kickstart the Premier League in winning ways with a perfect haul over the Cherries. That is a very, very stressed Arsenal team.
Yeah, we're going to see, because a goal's gone in. I just want to know, because he looked very stressed out. I wonder what the score is in this game.
5-3. I believe this is RSD.
Yes, it is.
Right now.
Massive victory for Ricky. If you can see this out. Onslaught here from Cole Palmer. Sneaks it in. Low driven, Travella. There's going to be a couple minutes added on.
Yeah, RSD against goal poacher here. 5-4. RSD, Ricky Leeds for the Gunners. He's always been a thorn in the side of a lot of players at the Premier League, just ask Tom Lees.
Yeah, I remember.
But he's not been able to put it together in the knockouts.
Yeah, for Ricky, he's an awkward player to play against. He knows the meta inside out. He likes those type of things where he can knock it down headers as well. This is a not again. Oh, it's a mistake. Plays it inside there with the pass. Palmer taking his time. Low driven as well. 3-3. That's a big mistake there. You can't do that.
And no more pauses left for either player. 3-3 and 5-4. Let's see the 3-3 game here. This is
have to play for
Lyons
last attack.
and Jaden.
Have to play for last attack. +3. 6-minute half, so it does go a lot quicker.
One final chance here to get the ball forward for Arsenal. Driven pass into David Beckham.
He might have it.
Spreads the play. Javinho.
Nice one. Who is it?
Gets away from Maicon, but mistakes creeping in here from Jaden.
Has to go forward. Messes up.
Giving the ball away again.
Way.
Ping pass into Palmer. 3-3. First draw of the Premier League is where we wrap that game up, as goal poacher didn't manage to find a way back. Arsenal against Brighton will finish with a positive result to the Gunners. 4 points out of 6. And you see Ricky's absolutely over the moon with that. It's a positive start for Arsenal. Brighton in a little bit of trouble in game 1. Chelsea and West Ham, an all-London derby coming your way next at the Premier League.
Welcome back, everyone. We are going into round 3 here at the ePremier League group stage. I'm super excited because I'm joined by Team Chelsea. They are about to go into their first round of games. Actual Emperor, I will go to you first. You've been here before. This is your 4th ePrem. How are you feeling going into it?
Yeah, really good. Obviously, put the practice in. Can't wait to get started. Obviously, playing with NH, full confidence in us.
Well, new teammate as well. So are you happy with your teammate so far? Has practice been going good?
Yeah, we'll see.
We'll see. All right, NH, another new team as well. You've been in this competition before. How are we feeling?
Feeling confident. I feel like I've been playing well this whole year round, so can't wait to get started.
All right, well, your first matchup is against West Ham. So what are your thoughts going into that matchup?
They're two decent players, so you know, I can't underestimate them, but I'm still confident that we can get 6 points and hopefully we do.
All right, well, Chelsea, first match is right around the corner, and there's so much happening in the world of SC, so let's go throw it over to FG to hear about it.
Thank you so much to Katie. Chelsea are in action very, very soon. I'm joined by Shorey and Mr. Richard Buckley. This is the best part of the show. I love speaking about the world of FC. There's a brand new promo. There's a Team 2 of the fantasy promo. We've got a very, very strong Premier League representation in this promo as well, Shorey. Have you managed to use any of the players?
Listen, I may or may not be using that Mr. Florian Wirtz tonight. I may or may not be using. Might be the best item released in the whole promo. No bias there at all.
I mean, I'll flip that straight back to me and say the best item in the promo is definitely Tajani Reinders, a fan favourite in the world of FC anyway, by the way. He is incredible. Rich, look at the Premier League representation in this team.
Yeah, I mean, Conor Gallagher as well, I really like. It's a good job he's got a very, very good item there, because I'm not sure how many upgrades he might be getting with Spurs towards the back end of the season. However, good, very good playstyle pluses, intercept and ping pass. I like that Conor Gallagher item.
I absolutely love it. We also saw a Semenyo in Team 1 at Fantasy FC. There's also an Oscar Bob somewhere. I mean, I'm loving life. What a promo that is. There is also, for the first time, a promo in the game involving Fantasy Premier League. Now, I'm sure everybody who's watching the ePremier League is fully aware of what FPL is, what your teams are like. You're probably checking the 3 o'clock games.
I was, yep.
Yeah, and how's it going? All good?
Oh, I've just seen a 4-4 draw between Burnley and Brentford, so FPL's in the mud.
It's not just the ePremier League where we're getting the goals, it's the Premier League today as well. FPL is an incredible promo. You can now get upgrades based on how your players do in FPL. There's loads of amazing players. You have to unlock them playing Rush, so take a look at that when you get the chance. And of course, the finals are coming very, very soon, and we want you to join us. 28th and 29th of March at 4 o'clock. You can scan the QR code for tickets because we're going to have a live audience joining us. And if previous FC events with live audiences are anything to go by, they've got to scan the QR code, Shorey.
I'm telling you guys, come and see the ePremier League Grand Finals. It's going to be an absolute blast. And when we've got the live crowd there, it really is such a great spectacle as well.
Scan the QR code.
Hey, he's already scanned it over here, guys. One step ahead of the game.
I mean, yeah, he did just scan his QR code. But listen, we've got so much more action to go here today. It's Group C now. Let's take a look then, shall we, at the standings. Tex, we spoke so much about him, but we have to speak about Nick Snebb as well. 6 points for Leeds United, put them in a very comfortable position.
Absolutely. Look, Tex, a 3-time winner of the Premier League, selects Nick Snebb, if you like, and says, look, I need you this year to be my man to go and win it once again after leaving Manchester City. The perfect start, Buckley.
Yeah, I think that's a big one for Nick Snebb, that, because there's a lot of pressure coming onto this tournament. You're with the best player we've ever seen in the Premier League, and you do your job in the first game. I think he'll kick on now. I think they'll fly through. Maybe 20+ points, I think, for Leeds United.
I predicted 19.
Yeah.
Well, listen, I'm predicting I can't call a single thing that's going on, because let's take a look at Group D. You can see Arsenal are top at the minute of Group D, which means a little bit of a surprise from a Brighton perspective. What a performance that was, though.
We've had 4 games, and 3 of them we could have predicted bang on the money. Not anymore. Brighton or Albion, the Seagulls have flown away because they're no longer here. I mean, that is a massive result for Arsenal. 4 points from the first round. I don't want to say too early, but with the other teams in this group as well, it's only round 1, and I feel crazy saying it, but top spot might be gone already.
Oh,
yeah.
well.
No, for Brighton. Because everyone, I think, will then also pick up points off Arsenal. So I think
I think they're in a real
sticky situation.
You can see how much it means to them. There's also a small matter of a North London derby coming in that group a little bit later on. Now, Emmett, let's take a look at something very interesting. I don't think we've seen this before. Backstage. This is how our players prepare. This is their preparation area. It's just a small matter of 40 players involved. We are really looking forward to it. Let's get on with the next round of fixtures then, shall we? Brandon and Casey for Stream A. Let's go.
Thank you so much, FG, and the rest of the guys. We are ready to jump into our next round of action. Case, we've already had 50 goals scored in that last round, and a few upsets there. But aside of that, the favourites, as expected, have come out on top, and they're already driving away with points, aren't they?
Yeah, I think we expected a lot of these teams to come out with an absolute bang, and we're seeing that. But I'm happy that we're seeing a few upsets, because that's what we're here for. We're here to expect the unexpected, some of these rookies coming in, and you don't know what to think of them.
Absolutely. Look, the pack of players we've got here, there's a lot of older names in there and maybe established pros, but also some unknown names in there coming as well. Of course, we've got 4 more teams in action for this round. On our A stream, it will be an all-London game between Chelsea and West Ham United. Of course, 2 players on either side that have changed teams. Some have remained consistent and fair on the other side of the stage. Of course, we have got Nottingham Forest against Manchester United. You can watch that live on our B stream. Ryan Pasaba and FG will be guiding you through that one. But Faldinho, he's changed teams this time round, wasn't he? I think last time we saw him out for Manchester United shirt on. Now he's got a West Ham top on. NH back again with Chelsea, looking to go a little bit further than he did last season.
Absolutely. No, players definitely, they decided where they want to go this year, and they are proud to be wearing the shirts that they are wearing here today. The Chelsea duo, NH being in the Chelsea shirt before, but actual Emperor is new to Chelsea here. They were chatting before our interview. They're like, you know what? We like this duo. So they're feeling good going into this first round for them.
Absolutely. Well, look, we are underway already for our 3rd round of action here. 10 games coming your way in day 1 of the Premier League. And Thomas Brolin, who has already been superb, continues that run of form. I mean, look, he's one of the cheaper players in the team, Case, but he's the most popular hero and probably the most popular player right now in these first 3 rounds.
Yeah, we see him up top in 28 of the players' squads, 72,000 as well. He's got technical, low driven, but it does seem like he's an MVP of a lot of these players. Starting Chelsea off very strong here.
Yeah, what a start for the Blues in their first round game. NH giving a nice warm welcome to Hardonio in his new team. Here come West Ham now. Of course, there will be a number of guests who will be trying to get on commentary with us across the next 2 days. Cesc Fabregas tries to tee that one through. I mean, what's surprising, Case, I saw in the Arsenal game we just saw a second ago, Didier Drogba was being used. He is the only player to use him, RSD, for going big on that Drogba claim. I mean, Steven Gerrard's the most popular icon. Does that surprise you? Because I feel like I didn't expect to see Steven Gerrard as the most popular. Is it just from a budget point of view?
Yeah, I think it's definitely budget. I mean, 10 million goes very fast when you're adding in some of these top-tier players, and so I think that's the main point behind it. But I think that even though he might be the only one with Drogba, RSD is feeling very good about that first performance.
Yeah, I'll tell you what, he nearly didn't get away, but the referee was playing a little bit too long for my liking in that game. Here comes Chelsea now looking for a second. Cole Palmer, he's been amongst all of it as well. Speaking of big budget players, nearly a quarter of the budget gone on the Chelsea forward. Here comes Holdini now with Cesc Fabregas at the heart of this attack, waiting for an option as he just tries to play a lock run. A few of them, Dumbia can't get past Lacroix. And already we are seeing both players just feeling each other out at this opening stage of the game. Bruno Fernandes, Thomas Brolin looking to twist and turn again. This is brilliant from Aldinho. Just parried around. Surprisingly, that man in possession now, Calafiori is the most popular pick of them all, Case. I mean,
33 players.
33 players out of the 40 have all gone for the Arsenal defender.
Yeah, I mean, he's got pinged pass, bruiser, 928,000, but I think he's a must-have in terms of that position.
Gervinho for Holdinho. I can make that one rhyme across the weekend. West Ham back in the game at 1-1. I mean, he's been building, Case, hasn't it?
Absolutely. Holdinho starts off possession with Fabregas. Into Bruno, quick. Gervinho across the goal. I mean, that's some quick tiki-taka play. Quick possession there. Holdinho is right back into this game for West Ham.
Not the only goal that has gone in, because in the other game, Emperor is 2-0 up against Ipman. And he's had a few different clubs in the Premier League, hasn't he, Emperor? That's a terrible bit of possession wasted there.
Yeah, we've seen Emperor back in 2022 last year as well, and so it's his 3rd year in the league. But on the other hand, Ipman, he is an ePrem rookie. This is his first major event here for West Ham, so he's looking to make an impact.
Doumbia. We've had Gervinho down one end, Doumbia down the other. Doumbia back defended, in fact. Cole Palmer. Brolin, Mohamed Salah looks to twist. Wins a corner. Again, of course, keep in mind, following this game, we have Burnley versus Liverpool. Newcastle versus Everton. That'll be Grilla back on main stage. And then after that, in round 5, I know you're all asking for him, Tom Stokes will be in action alongside Cameron Rock. Aston Villa will be kicking off against Brentford for their first round of action. I mean, I don't know how the players are going to get on, Case. It's a long time to wait between the games, isn't it, for some players?
It is, and I think that's where the veterans coming into play, being able to keep a solid head, stay composed. They have to go back into the players' lounge and keep their head in the game for multiple hours, and it's not an easy feat. And so we'll see which players are able to rise to the occasion after some of those breaks.
Yeah, it's a brilliant over-through ball there into Mohamed Salah. He has got Mickey van der Ven chasing him down, one of the quicker defenders in these Premier League teams. A lot of people in the chat confused. It is icons or heroes that have played in the Premier League that are allowed to feature in these teams. Gervinho. Thomas Brolin find Bruno Fernandes. I need to run into Lacroix, who surprisingly does feature actually for NH. Gervinho has the legs on Calafiori. They might be the most picked player in the team, but he might not be the quickest. It's aggressive from NH. Paldinho will just be able to only hold on for it for a few seconds, and a chance to break. Chelsea have got a pause here. They're not happy with something, are they?
No, something is going to change unless he's able to make something happen with Fabregas.
I'll tell you what,
Douglas.
It is liquid football, isn't it? Douglas Luiz will find a second for NH. That was liquid football from Chelsea.
Fantastic football. Starts off with Cole Palmer. Doumbia twisting and turning, trying to find an opening here. Rolling, quick pass in. Douglas Luiz slots it in on the right and makes it 2 for Chelsea.
Chelsea 2-1 up on that side of the screen. Emperor has conceded by the looks of it. Ipman. Is that Voltemada starting in the team there? Steven Gerrard's got one. Voltemada was involved in the first, so much he wanted to get involved in the second. Palmer, Stevie G, not the goal scorer this time, but Kai Havertz was. I mean, what do you think we're seeing this case? We're seeing so many players, especially Brighton, Arsenal. They went 2-3 up early doors. We're not even playing 9.5s, it's 6.5s, but still, the players that go 2 or 3 up early doors throw the game away.
That's the thing, 6.5s do go by very, very quickly, but this is their first round of the day as well, so maybe, you know, they're getting the nerves out, but anything can happen in a game of FC, and so I'm liking these close matchups.
Yeah, what's a turnaround, by the way? We join it now. 3-2. He wasn't done with just 2 goals, he got another. Ipman, Steven Gerrard. I mean, maybe that is why he's in there. He's got that incisive pass play style. Play style's more important than ever. Chance to counter-attack. Emperor lofts it towards the back post. There's your equaliser. And of all goal scorers, Declan Rice is on the score sheet.
I didn't think it was going to make it all the way over to Rice, but somehow he was able to get a hit on it. Puts him in a much better position. Yeah, no, that was not what I expected to come out of that play there.
What happened here? We'll see it again then. Brolin just lofted it in, and Declan Rice has beaten Virgil van Dijk to a header. I didn't think I'd see the day.
Never.
Look at that for a bow. I wasn't sure it was more surprising. Declan Rice in a Chelsea shirt, or Declan Rice beating Virgil van Dijk for a header.
Equally surprising.
Brolin. Fabregas! On the stroke of half-time! It's the midfielder show for Chelsea! Declan Rice 1 second ago, says Fabregas the next! And it's Thomas Brolin who's not the goal scorer, but the provider this time.
We see the celebrations come in there for actual Emperor. I thought he had the extra pass, but he went for it.
What an interesting first half, Case. He was 2-0 up, then 3-2 down, then he's 4-3 up at half time.
I mean, it's interesting because obviously Itman coming in here, we haven't seen him in any major competition, but he's hanging in there with actual Emperor. But this second half, I mean, I expect at least 3 more goals.
Absolutely. Well, half time there. We are looking to reload the other Chelsea match. There was a small technical pause in that one. Let's jump over here for a second. Nottingham Forest against Manchester United. Michael Fisher looking to unpick Dragon, who's on the opposite side. He's done just that. Great start to the second half for him. He's forward up.
As we see the replay coming in here, it seems like Brolin is always making an impact in every single attack, and he's able to slot it back, making it 4-1 for Nottingham Forest.
I mean, we'll ask the chat as well. 10 million coins is what you've got. What Premier League heroes would you draft in your squad? Because we're seeing Fabregas, we're seeing Maicon, we're seeing Brolin. I'm sure there'll be a few committed football fans that would say, I don't know, Thomas Rosicky. Or, I'm trying to think of another, Peter Crouch. Maybe more of a sub-player. Is there anyone else that you would say? A random hero that's just... Eden Hazard, probably wouldn't even fit the budget.
Yeah, I don't think so. I think he's too expensive.
Bruno Fernandes, 5-4.
Wide open.
Well, there's your scorelines there. Carl Leeds, that's a throwback. He's back in the Premier League with Sam Brewster. Of course, he was a finalist for Brentford when Norwich City won it, right? It is looking good, though, for Nottingham Forest. 2-4-1 results as it stands. That's Bruno Fernandes scoring to make it 5-3. That's another 2-goal advantage for actual Emperor for a second time in the game. But as you can see on the Q bar on screen, there is a QR code in the corner. Grab your phone, scan the QR code. You can get yourself a ticket to join us in Manchester for the finals of the ePremier League on the 28th and 29th of March. You don't want to miss it. As we see the groups come through, Case, any thoughts on that? Sunderland, we knew they were going to start well, but they've started really well.
Fantastic start there for Sunderland. I think most people expected that. I'm curious to see how the rest of those games go for Sunderland, because they do have some interesting other matchups in Group B as well. I'm actually excited to see the Stokes-Cameron game as well against them. So, I don't know. I'm hoping for a few more upsets in some of these other groups.
I'm looking forward to seeing Aston Villa in action. Of course, they're in action in round 5. This is only round 3. Salah. Finding the former Chelsea man, says Fabregas. And eventually, just offside. People in the chat asking what group Brighton are in. Brighton are in Group D. They're in the same group as Spurs. Of course, we haven't seen Tom Lees or Mark Marley in action. They play their first game in round 6 tonight. I mean, they've had a long way there, Case. Their first game's going to be about 20-7.
Yeah, that's the thing. They will be here all day watching all the other competitors. I mean, if I'm sitting there, I'm just wanting to get my games underway. And so it'll definitely be a mental game trying to prepare yourself for those later half games. But that's just a part of how the competition goes.
I think there'll be a few players back there playing their champs games.
Probably.
Just to keep them warm. Maybe multiple accounts
Quick
across
little
the...
15-0.
Yeah. I've seen people in skill games and just trying to get warm and just trying to get games in. West Ham building. Palafutra with that finesse, looking for the obvious. West Ham not done yet. Hitman. Douglas Luiz. Kai Havertz just tipped around the post for a corner. Obviously the idea is going to be Virgil van Dijk to loft it down into Palafutra, but that wasn't to be the case. Voltemada. I mean, I like the idea of him in there. He's tall, I guess. He does offer a bit of a back post header option potentially from across.
I don't know if he'd make my squad, though.
No, it's a bit of an odd pick.
It is.
Just picking apart now. There's the overlap. Disguises the idea into Kai Havertz, not able to find the pass. Well, that's the scores then from around the other games. NH is kicked off now. He's 3-1 up against Aldinho. As it stands, it's going to be 6 points for Chelsea and 6 points for Nottingham Forest if they can keep moving like this. But one thing they won't have, Nottingham Forest case, is the goal difference that Sunderland have, because Sunderland scored quite a lot. 15
goals in their first match. I mean, we'll see if anyone else is able to break that record as of right now as we head back over to NH.
I think he's just got a fourth by the looks of it, Case. Durbia. There was a small technical pause on that game, hence why we didn't see too much from it. Now it's 4-1.
NH obviously competing for Chelsea, and he's actually a really big Chelsea fan as well. And so I always appreciate some of the players that are competing for their club that they've been supporting their entire life. It must mean something different for them.
Especially so when there are potential FC Pro Live items on them. Here's Cole Palmer, finesse! Not needed, it was just a low driven. 5-1. There's a huge 4-goal gap for NH. And I think he might be edging towards his first 3 points in the ePremier League.
Cole Palmer, one of those players that instantly would go into my draft, I believe. Of course, he's expensive, 2.5 million, but he could play so many different positions. He's got technical, low driven. I mean, I think for 2.5 million, he's just got to make it into that squad.
It's a lot of money, isn't it, for one player?
It is, but I think he's worth it. He's so versatile.
+2 million coins, Cole Palmer, but I mean, from what we've seen so far, he has been brilliant. A lot of people interested to see Gruner in action. He's going to be in action on next game tonight. Of course, representing Everton this season. Palmer. And no way through for Fabregas that time. I mean, look, 6-minute half, TK. You are 12 in-game minutes or so away from winning. There's no excuse to throw 4 goals away.
No, I don't see that happening. I think that would be an absolute shock, because these 6-minute halves do go by much quicker than what we've seen in other competitions this year in FC Pro Open. There's a big difference. So 5-1, I don't quite see it here happening for Holdinho. But there's a lot of games left to be played after this.
the through ball that was very nearly available there. Dumby was going to look for it. Not to be the case. Update over here, Antro Emperor was 5-3 up in that game, and by the looks of it, it looks like West Ham have scored a goal. Lovely turn and finish from Cole Palmer. We said, is he worth 2 million coins? I mean, if he keeps doing that, absolutely. Bottom corner of your screen, by the way, it's another goal for NH. He's going to be getting his first 3 points for Chelsea. And that was the goal again on the replay.
Of course, it starts off with Cole Palmer. Salah across the goal, low driven, makes it 6-1. And of course, this game is done and dusted. Only 8 in-game minutes left there for NH.
Added time here, full-time result. 3 points on the board for Antro Emperor. What a stressful game for him. He was 2-0 up, then he was 3-2 down, then he went 4-3 up. And he got himself an important 3 points on the board. That's his first win for Chelsea.
He got the job done. It might have been a stressful one, but he was able to finish out strong. Chelsea looking good in this first round of matchups for them as we finish up the last few minutes here in this NH matchup.
Nothing more than a consolation, unfortunately. Six points for Chelsea. And 6 points for Nottingham Forest. I mean, that's the start you want. Just the added time of 2 minutes, and then it will be all eyes on our next round of games. Burnley, Liverpool, Newcastle United versus Everton. Bruno Fernandes. I mean, it might mean something on the goal difference. Who knows?
Every goal is going to count, especially in a group stage, so they do have to keep an eye on that goal difference. And so we'll take it. It will be a consolation at this point, but it might matter later on in the competition.
At least he's enjoyed himself. Not the start that West Ham would have wanted. Unfortunate enough, no one is eliminated in the group stages. It's just all about placement and seeding for the knockouts. You can make your life and your ePremier League journey so much easier. Added time of 3 minutes played. Chelsea not done, now they are. And it will be a big 6 points on the board for the Blues. A slightly changed roster from last season. But that's the start you want, isn't it? That's the start you dream of.
Of course, for both teams, both for Forest and Chelsea, successful.
Well, up next, there's a lot of you that have been asking for this one. Newcastle United take on Everton in their first game in Group D. Do not miss it.
Welcome to the grand final of the ePremier League 2024 between Brighton and Manchester City.
This is it, Manchester City! It's a very nervy ground final, this one, as Manchester City lead Brighton by a 1-0. He's edging closer and closer, driving forward, that's brilliant from Bernardo! And that will do us Manchester City, ePremier League champions!
Welcome back to the ePremier League 2026. You've just seen from the archives 2024. Man City are still the holders. We've just seen their group in action. 6 points for Chelsea to keep them up to pace. I'm joined by Ryan Pessoa and Casey. Casey, we'll go to the Chelsea game straight away because that is a statement win against the West Ham side, keeping the pressure on the current holders.
Absolutely. NH competing with Chelsea before. He's a massive Chelsea fan as well, so for him to win in a Chelsea shirt means everything to him. We see actual Emperor celebration. He didn't have as easy as a game as NH, but he was able to get the job done. 6 points for Chelsea. 6 points for Chelsea and 6 points for Nottingham Forest in a group which includes the brand new Sunderland outfit who look fantastic, but what a resounding victory it was for Michael Fisher.
Yeah, we were watching over that game. Dominant, to be fair. He looked very, very strong. I feel as if it was a game that, on paper, you'd expect them to win as well, and they didn't let up.
6-1, one of the victories there for Nottingham Forest. Huge for goal difference. Let's take a look at the tables as they stand. We're still very, very early within the group stages here at the ePremier League, but teams are getting points and they're totting them up, and where you finish in the table is very, very important this season.
It means absolutely everything. You're looking to secure that #1 spot, so you go straight into the quarterfinals. But looking at Group A here, I mean, it's pretty much domination across the board for Manchester City and Chelsea, 6 points apiece.
I mean, looking at Fulham at the bottom there, I mean, is this already a two-horse race? Of course, it's pretty difficult. We haven't seen Crystal Palace in action yet, but Fulham have got -9 goal difference after playing one round of fixtures. How will they be feeling?
Yeah, I'll be honest, that game against City probably was one where they knew they were going to lose. Let's put it simple. I'll be honest, no disrespect, but it's a different level with City right now. Palace will be laughing. They're third in the group. They haven't even played a game yet. So they're very capable. It's a strong outfit. So yeah, it's difficult to say without seeing them play, but I think they'll be okay.
We'll be seeing them play very, very soon. Let's take a look then, shall we, at Group B. We mentioned earlier on today Sunderland kicked off their ePremier League debut fantastically, +10 goal difference, and Nottingham Forest replied, +6 goal difference for them. The same question to you, Casey. Can any of the other teams get into that top two?
It's going to be very, very difficult. I would be shocked if they did, but expect the unexpected. I mean, I'm looking at this Brentford -10 goal differential. We could see that across the board when they do play this Sunderland team. I think it's just kind of a hit if you're playing Sunderland at this point. Get it over with, forget about it, move on.
It sounds mental to be already writing off teams within the group, but this Sunderland side, we mentioned it is their debut season in the ePremier League, and what a side they have got.
I'm going to jump in quickly and say Aston Villa, you have to give a bit of a homage to there. They've got Stokes, they've got Cameron Rock, who's unbelievable. He's been great for the last couple of seasons as well. It's a strong team. They could do something in this group, in my opinion.
Well, listen, keep tuning in to the ePremier League throughout this weekend because it is already taking shape and is fantastic. Let's head over now to Brandon and Shorey for some FCIQ. I'm not quite sure what Brandon's doing there, though.
Yeah, I'm not sure either. That's why I'm going to just be guiding us through this and not saying too much. But we've got Shorey, who knows a bit more about me. 5 times he's been in the Premier League. Shorey, I mean, I was commentating on the action of the game that we're going to be speaking about, but it came from Chelsea against West Ham. And I mean, look, it was Chelsea's first game in the Premier League. It didn't take them long to introduce themselves, did it, back to the tournament?
Well, yeah, we're seeing the kickoff here, which is nice. Of course, one of them things where both players need to be locked in. Well, what we're going to do is we're going to play this whole clip for you guys straight away here and just see the clip unfold of how NH goes and scores this goal early doors. Now, one thing I want to touch on, you'll see, notice the player locks, which we're going to highlight a little bit more when we run the clip back. 2 player locks there. And then with Brolin, look, some nice technical dribbling and no need to do any skill moves. Some nice turns in the box, some wayward defending, but it's just down to how well he's played that. So if we run the clip back, one thing I really want to touch on is that first little player lock that we had there, Brandon. So if we just roll the clip forward here, guys. You see Cole Palmer, just a couple passes off kick-off. Now, you might be thinking that some of it's a bit unnecessary, some of the player locks, but it's just moving that player slightly out the way. So we see the first player lock here, if we just pause it just there, the player literally, I mean, you can run the clip back a little bit there. It just looks like a nothing player lock, but it's the player getting warmed up right here. So nice little player lock there inside.
And just on that, we've got the controller next to us. How do you do a player lock for people that want to have no idea?
Very quickly. Left stick, right stick, click them both in.
Click them both in
with the right stick to the player. Now, back to the clip that we go. Nice ball into Fabregas. Now, driven passes up the pitch, always very, very important to use in FC 26. You just want to do that with R1 and X. And then another player, if we pause it just here. Now, we see the space that he's created right in front of the centre-back here. By using that player lock, he gets him high in front of the centre-back, and you give yourself that chance. If we keep the clip moving forward here, you think to yourself, a lot of players online in Champs, they'll just do a skill move here of some sort. Left stick dribbling in FC 26 is just perfect here, guys, so we can keep seeing the clip roll out.
Are you surprised as this goal comes in that he didn't pass the ball? Is it more like he's just got decoys everywhere and he just wants to go on his own?
It's just perfect, and you see the precision shooting come in the end there. One of the key things from this, though, with the FC IQ, guys, learn your player locks. It's an advanced thing to learn in the game, but if you can do it, it'll take you to the next level.
And something else will take you to the next level. Thomas Brolin. He has been unbelievable. I think he's scored more goals than anyone here in the Premier League. We're only in round 3, but it's time for round 4. Let's go over to Richard Buckley, Ryan Pessoa, and they're joined by a special guest who knows a thing or two about the Premier League.
Thing or two about winning the Premier League. Mr. Premier League, Tex. First things, congratulations on the opening win. How are you feeling this year?
I feel good, to be fair. Obviously, it's always nice for a refresh. Obviously, I'm not with City this year, I'm with Leeds. So, yeah, I'm interested to see how it goes. I want to take Sneb to the World Championship, so that's my goal for the Premier League.
Do you feel any type of way when you're looking at City thinking you want to beat them even more than any other team? Not just because they're two of the best players, but is it just you just left and that's it?
Nah, me and City have a great relationship. There's no beef or nothing. We've got a great relationship. But I would love to beat City because if they win their group and we win our group, it means we're playing in the final, in the knockouts.
Wow.
So yeah, I wish I win that game.
If you've got any questions for Tex, make sure you get them in the chat. But the reason you joined us on the commentary, it was a personal request that you put in, Tex, to watch Gorilla in action. 2017 World Champion. And I'm going to say the man behind him, he's been causing a little bit of a stir. The coach, Foot Daddy.
Yeah, this is top tier stuff here. I wish Gorilla's face cam you could see Foot Daddy a little bit more as coach, because he is comedy. He is top tier TV.
Right, it's going to be Reece Vaughan from left to right in that Newcastle home strip, and Everton from right to left. These two actually played today in the Premier League. Everton won 3-2. Will we get a repeat result on the virtual pitch? We will wait and see. The other match that's taking place simultaneously between Newcastle and Everton, Yonis and Harvey Waters. Harvey Waters, a player that he's had a lot of talk about him for a couple of ePremier Leagues now. I think Luton, he's really, really good in his particular matchup. Is it now time to really show it, Ryan?
Yeah, I think obviously the intention would have been for him to be partnered up with Luke Downing as well. Didn't go to plan, but there's still obviously an opportunity for him to showcase his talent as well. And of course, Reece Vaughan, unknown quantity coming into ePremier League this year. He's got a game against a previous world champion, so there's no better way to start if he wins it.
One thing I will say about Harvey, he's like my kryptonite. Every time I play him in practice against Harvey, I'm panicking because I think I'm going to lose that game. And we played actually in the ePrem I won 2 years ago, and he gave me my hardest game of the whole ePremier League. And then obviously last year, they had big expectations, and I can't lie, he was rubbish.
He struggled with Forest, didn't he?
Yeah, he was rubbish. So like, if Harvey last year turns up, they're in trouble. Harvey 2 years ago turns up, they can go on a run.
Let's talk about Gorilla. Obviously, I mean, Ryan, you know him very well. I saw him in the players area yesterday on media day. I asked him, is it still there? Is the fire, is the motivation still there? He said yes. He said, I still want to compete. I still want to be there because this is the best I've been in a game for a few years now. You know him very well as Reece Vaughan cuts it back there. Do you think he is still got the motivation?
I think he's got the motivation. Is it enough though in this current climate of games where it's not just about wanting to do it, it's being able to put in those hours that
just became a father.
Exactly.
Recently.
It's a lot of other things as well. Content has been a key thing for him over the last couple of years. I believe he still wants to compete. I don't think you lose that.
Yeah.
And when you're someone like Gorilla, he's a previous world champion. With Palmer, cuts beautifully, goes to the low driven. And Gorilla finds himself 1-0 up with Everton. Sort of against the run of play, to be fair. I think Reece Williams had
I would agree with what Gorilla said, that this is the best he's been at a game for
a couple of years.
I played him in knockouts of an online tournament a couple of weeks ago, and I won, but it was one of the best performances from Gorilla I've seen in years. So if he brings that to ePremier League, especially in the group stage, he can cause some carnage.
You were saying there, Ryan, obviously life progressing for him as well. Obviously with the daughter, you said maybe the time might not be there. It could have gone the other way. He's now got more motivation than ever. You got family. You got people that.
True, that's fair. Yeah, that's completely fair as well. I think for this start as well, it's important. Now, speaking to him, he doesn't seem nervous at all. You can see the question in there from Sir Gomez. What made you want to team up with Nick Snebb and represent Leeds?
Truthfully, I just think Nick Snebb's one of the best English players in the world. I originally messaged Stingray, and Stingray told me no, so I settled for Snebb. No, I'm joking, but I think he's one of the best English players. I looked at his performances over the ePremier League over the years, and I don't think he's actually ever lost a knockout game, so I think I can trust him. And I think it was always good to play with a mate, and I enjoy playing with him.
Another question coming in there from Mock77. Is there anyone you're looking forward to playing in this year's ePrem other than City?
Anyone I'm looking forward to playing? Not really. I don't really look forward to playing anyone. There's people I want to beat, but...
Is there anyone that you want to avoid? Anyone you don't want to play?
Oh, Sunderland. I think Sunderland's a horrible game. Obviously, they're two of the best players in the world. The first time in the ePremier League, and I think if we win the group, we're going to play them in the semi-final. So I'm hoping they get knocked out to someone else, and yeah.
And if that matchup takes place, you versus Bonanno, who wins?
Me, but unfortunately we can't play this tournament. I'll be playing Jafonto and Snebb will be playing Bonanno. So if Snebb plays Bonanno, I've got Snebb.
They've got a bit of history as well, them two tournaments. Yeah, there was one recent as well, yeah.
To be fair, that's part of the reason I picked Snebb. I know he had a great record against Bonanno, online, and at LAN, so I was like, okay.
Hold on.
Could be a chance here. Douglas Luiz in behind.
Pen.
It is a penalty.
It's a great dive there by Douglas Luiz. It's gone down a bit soft.
Yellow card, Van der Ven in the book. Bruno Fernandes from 35 yards out has an opportunity to put Gorilla 2-0 up and does slot it home.
So I wanna get a mic in the booth for Foot Daddy to see what he's saying. Oh, he switched player. He's gone from Gorilla to Giannis.
Giannis needs a bit more help. Well, I don't know what the score is in that
What's
game.
What's the Giannis score? Maybe. If I'm Gorilla,
double coaching.
If I'm Gorilla, I turn around and my coach is gone, I'm fuming. I'm fuming.
Gorilla's looking over, he's laughing. Two-0 up. Everton, the Toffees, leading here at the Premier League against Newcastle United. Neither of these two sides had huge success in the Premier League over the years. One of the most famous players for Newcastle, Planet Toast, if you remember him. He had a spell.
19?
Yeah, he had a spell.
That is so long ago.
Played after. I remember he played afterwards.
Newcastle United. Enzo Fernandez here for Gorilla. Tries driving it in, but Virgil van Dijk steps up well. The other game taking place at the moment, Liverpool and Burnley underway at the moment. If you want to see that game in all its glory, head on over to the B stream on YouTube and you can find two fantastic commentators taking you through that matchup.
It's been a great defensive performance from Gorilla so far.
I was about to say that,
Not something you really associate with him, but he's playing calm, composed. Maybe the coach's instructions are, he's listening to them.
I've not seen him go back to the goalkeeper yet and reset.
That is disappointing.
But plenty of gameplay left, second half to come. You've had, I want to ask you about coaches. at half-time, Tex. You've had numerous coaches throughout your sort of esteemed career. Do they all bring something different? I think if you look back, 2019, you didn't really have one, and then Enzo came in, and he sort of changed how you played ever so slightly, and then you've had numerous people work with you, Zach Moore as well. What is it that you look for in that person behind you?
See, this is the problem. This is why I've had so many coaches. I love all my coaches, but I get bored very quickly. Like once, my first tournament with every coach I've had has been really good, and then the second one's not as good.
What is that down to?
I just get bored, you know what I mean? Like, I want a fresh, new energy, like just new energy. So,
would you have Ryan as the coach?
I'd be a terrible coach.
Yeah, but
I don't know a funny story. I was about 10 minutes away from coaching England at the Nations Cup.
We might have done better.
I was like 10 minutes away from coaching England.
Which year?
No, back in Copenhagen in 22.
Oh, we might have done better.
Who knows?
Who was the coach then?
I think Ethan came
remember.
in. Ethan Higgins came in late.
Yeah,
I remember. I think I remember.
That was nearly me. I had a waistcoat.
I can't lie. That tournament was a bit of a car crash.
Right. Well, you must have played Tex over the years.
The last time we played was in ePremier. That's stinker 0-0.
Oh, I remember that. I remember that. I also actually stole Ryan's England spot one time on a penalty shootout, I think it was. Was it penalties?
Yeah, that was. I can't remember what year that was.
21, I think. I didn't really play the game.
I can't remember.
And you beat him in Barcelona.
Oh, convincing as well.
I gave you the hardest game there.
Yeah, you gave me the hardest game.
I should have won that.
It's because like your goalkeeper in that first leg one.
Questions coming in. Wayne's World. Tex, who's your favourite Premier League icon and why?
That's an easy one.
What, favourite in the game or just favourite?
You answer it however you like.
Okay, I'll say Steven Gerrard. It's a very obvious one. I'll even give you my favourite hero as well, John Arisa.
There you go.
I love that man.
Who's the dark horse at this ePremier League?
Oh, it's a great question. Now,
he's got a lucky there.
I'm going to say Aston Villa.
Okay.
Not because of Stokes. He's not the best. He's a bit rubbish. But Cameron Rock, he is unbelievable. Cameron Rock online is one of the better players. Cameron Rock at ePrem's always fell short and always bottled it.
I was about to say that online he's so good.
One game away from qualifying for the Pro Open.
Yeah.
In Atlanta, if I'm not mistaken.
I think it's 2 years in a row, or like 2 out of the 3 years of Pro Open. He's been close. Yeah. He's been close, and he's lost to both times.
Who you got to look forward to beating? You got to look forward to beating the old man Stokes.
Oh, I would love to beat Stokes. I'd love to beat Stokes. But unfortunately, once again, I don't get to play him. I get to play Cameron instead, which isn't something I wish on anyone.
Well, jumping back into the action here, 2-0, Gorilla leading. And I've got to say, Ryan, he's been in control of this game.
Yeah, I was just wanting to see, you can see the results at the bottom of your screen there. Harvey Woods is 2-0 up against Giannis. That's where I was trying to see what is happening in that game. So you can see there's Burnley, Salmon, you're good friends with 3-0 up against Zanieri and Liverpool.
Oh, I would actually say Salmon would be a dark horse in this competition, but he's, no disrespect to his teammate, I think he's got a little bit unlucky with that one.
We've got a 0-0 as well between Konkai and Okoye. There's the table as it stands right now. Leeds top, 6 points. Burnley second in 4 points. Liverpool on a single point, and Bournemouth on 0. Wolves yet to play a game here at the ePremier League. Arsenal top in Group D, quite tight there with Brighton, Newcastle and Everton all chasing the Gunners.
That's a surprising result.
It was, RSD.
Very, very surprising. I think that'll be the closest group overall.
How much are you watching backstage the other games? Obviously, you've got a little bit more time as Gorilla makes it 3-0.
I'm loving this gameplay from Gorilla. It's slow. It's great to watch. I'm a fan.
How much are you watching the other games? Because obviously this year you've got a bit more time in between matches as well.
A lot of the players are watching. I'm not really watching. It's on in the background, but I'm not too interested, especially in the group stages. If you win your games, you're probably going to top the group. So I'm not paying too much attention. I'm actually backstage watching real football.
Well, it was Javinho at the near post for Everton. We're going to see that opening goal here between Liverpool and Burnley. Cole Palmer waiting for the runners, finds Doumbia, low driven across the goalkeeper. It puts Liverpool 1-0 up as Salmon, I'm going to say here, has added a fourth. 4-1. And this looks to be up in the stands. We're far away from this one. Lovely finish to the bottom corner. That's Harvey Waters.
We get in the 2 years ago, Harvey Waters, because this is it's a great performance so far, convincing 3-0. And I feel like in this tournament so far, there's been a lot of one-sided games.
No, there has. Are you hitting that from there? Take an extra touch?
I don't know what I'm doing. I don't know what I'm doing.
Would you have hit that, Rich? I'm surprised that went in.
I'm not hitting that. I'm dribbling. 4-0 now.
Surprised that went in.
To be fair, you know me, I'm doing some stupid dribble and getting tackled.
Newcastle 4-0 up. It's going to be point split between Everton and Newcastle here.
Well, you don't believe in a comeback?
I do not.
Yeah, me neither.
Sorry, Jonas.
Did you get to play any practice games against Jonas at all?
Nah, I tend to do what I did in the last couple of years. I just spend my whole time practicing against Jaden.
Okay.
So, not really.
It's worked.
It's worked until we played each other in the final and he beat me 4-2.
It's a tough opening game here for Jonas against Harvey Waters. I mean, you said if he's an informed Harvey Waters, a very, very good opponent to play against.
I always look at players and see what they've done in like international tournaments online, and I think Harvey made the knockouts of a qualifier a few weeks ago, so he's on good form and he's showing it today.
100 goals scored so far in the ePremier League. I think we're on for a very, very large tally. I think Paolo Neto's got a 10 for those.
How many did Paolo score?
10.
10?
That's a 10.
I thought it was 7.
No, 10-3, I think it was in the end, he won. But he was, if I'm not mistaken, 9-0 up.
Yeah, probably got bored.
And that is the tables as it stands right now. Salmon's just added a 6th to go 6-1 up against Danieri. Conkai now leading 2-0. Harvey Waters 4-0, and Reece Vaughan has got one back against Gorilla, 3-1 now. As Gorilla has just added a 4-1.
Oh.
And that's a 5th goal for Harvey Waters. Right, now I'll come to you on this one. When you're in a duo and you're both playing, and every single FC Pro player has got an ego, some bigger than others. When you look across and you think, I'm the better player here, I've got to get points on the board, does that incentivise you, or can it be a potential fallback?
It depends how you look at it. I would say it depends on how big the discrepancy is between the two players' level. Like, if you genuinely think your teammate can't do anything, I think it will obviously play a factor in the way you play. But then again, I still think it's a little bit different in the group stages, because if you know that, you kind of will sort of chalk off first, because if you know your teammate's not going to get any points, you can't look at first. It doesn't exist. But in the knockouts, it's a bit different, I would say.
Yeah, in the knockouts, if your teammate's really bad, if they can just hold it to a 3-goal loss,
it's doable.
It's doable. But any more, and it's a bit difficult. If you look at last year, I think I beat Low Griffey by 5. And at that point, like, Salmon played very well against Bonanno, but at that point it's sort of
still
over.
wasn't enough.
Like, it's too difficult. So in group stages, I guess it's a bit demoralising, but in knockouts it's more doable to overcome.
Well, this is Gorilla kickstarting his ePremier League campaign with a win. He's back on the main stage and back in the winners' column. 4-1. Gorilla picks up the victory against Reece Vaughan. And if you're a Gorilla fan watching at home, you got to be happy with that, Ryan.
Yeah, it's a massive victory for Gorilla. It's a good 3 points on the board. Of course, if you look on the other side of things, it's a tough one to take. Harvey Waters 5-0 up against Jonas. That's a beatdown, Tex.
Rich, I got a question for you.
Oh, here we go.
If you were competing in the ePremier League, how many points would you get in the group? If in your prime as well, in your prime.
Well, it depends what group I'm in.
All right, this group here. Like, after watching this performance, you think you can beat Jonas?
I'm not going to answer that question.
What's the question?
You got to answer it. You can't do
It's
a
not
Brandon
like-
Smith.
it's
We're
not
not
like
doing a
Bartley
Brandon
to sit on the fence.
Yeah, look, Buckley, they ain't like you.
I'm not going to answer that question.
You have to, no, you know what? You can't leave that up. That's a great question, Texas.
6th goal, Javinho scores.
Answer the question.
But you know, the fact he's not answering it, what he really
we know.
thinks, what he really
It tells
thinks.
everything. You've answered it without answering.
Harvey Waters off to a flying start here at the ePremier League. 6-0 up against Giannis. The other games are full time at the moment. This is our only game left of this round to wrap up.
There's just been so many one-sided games in this tournament. Every game is 5, 6, 4-0.
Are you surprised by that though? I don't think I am.
I agree. I'm not surprised. I think there are.
As we get to the back end of the day, they'll be tighter games.
But a lot of the time when you come to the ePremier League, the level, everyone's level sort of is a bit similar. Even in games like this, I think in previous years they'd be a little bit closer. Not 6-0.
This year, the best players are so far ahead, in my opinion, than the bottom. And I think it's all about on your day then for a lot of those mid-tier players. If they play well on their day, they can get results. But I actually think there's probably 3 or 4 teams that are, in my opinion, quite comfortably better than everybody else. As Harvey Waters picks up his first 3 points of the ePremier League. It's 3 apiece for Newcastle and Everton. Tex, one final thought from you. Palace and Fulham, can we get a prediction on what's coming up?
Yeah, I think it's one of the most convincing victories possible for Palace.
Well, there you go. That's Tex's thoughts on it. See if he's right after the break.
Welcome back to the ePremier League Grand Finals 2026. I am joined here by the Crystal Palace boys in Brig. And Ethan, lads, your first game of the day coming up. First of all, how you doing? How you feeling?
Yeah, I'm not feeling too bad, mate. Yeah, it's first game on. Looking forward to it, especially playing a new teammate in Brig. Yeah, should be good.
Yeah, you boys obviously close outside of the game. How you feeling? You got the trust for each other. Obviously, you got the games going on at the same time, Brig. So you're going to be looking over at Ethan's screen thinking, come on, fella.
If it goes anything like our media did, I'm not sure. Because, wow, that was a bad media day. But no, we're excited.
Fourth time representing Crystal Palace, I believe, Ethan, for you as well. What does this mean? What does it feel like? And for you, is it there like, right, is it time to go the next step further?
Yeah, I definitely think it's time to go to the next step. I think about 2 top 4s and then a top 12, which isn't so great. So yeah, hopefully with Brig, maybe finally get over the line.
Last question, Brig. You winning the first game?
Hopefully.
6-pointer?
6-pointer, yeah.
Well, all the best, lads. We'll send it back over to FG over on the main desk.
Thank you so much to Shorey and Crystal Palace as well. Wow, what a round of fixtures we have just seen, because for the first time in this year's tournament, every team has got points on the board. An interesting dynamic with it being 2v2 FC, Ryan. We will see this numerous times throughout the whole tournament. One player wins, one player loses.
Yeah, it's just a surprise that it's taken this long, this many rounds, but I feel like with the matches, you kind of expect some games there's going to be a favourite, whereas the other teammate might not be as, I guess, as good on paper compared to the other player.
I mean, yeah, I think that it's a team game, and so you have to rely on your teammate and trust your teammate. You're constantly looking over, seeing their score as well, and so you both have to play well together. Some teams obviously dominate together, but again, we're going to see this throughout the entirety of the competition. Three points apiece.
3 points apiece indeed. Let's talk about Group A and Group B then first, shall we? I mean, firstly, Manchester City, of course, the reigning defending champions. They got 6 points out of 6 to kick things off.
Yeah, I think it's expected though for them. It's Matías Bernardo and Jafonso. If they didn't get 6 points from that game, no offence to Fulham, there would be serious question marks going on, because that's a game, not only on paper, but they have to win that game, and they did.
We're watching all of the highlights here. Chelsea as well, Casey, managed to get 6 points out of 6 for them. I mean, we're talking about the group stages being super important for both players, because we're seeing if you don't get 6 points, you could potentially already be at a disadvantage.
Well, it's interesting because some of those teams that already have 6, they're looking at some of those 3 points apiece matchups and just they're excited. They're excited to be in that position. But as we look at Group A standings, as we can see, I mean, it's just a Man City and Chelsea domination continuing.
And Crystal Palace haven't played yet, and they're in 3rd position. They will be absolutely delighted going into their next round of fixtures.
Yeah, I'm a big fan of both Ethan and Brig Army. I think they're great players, and I think it's a game, again, they would expect to win against Fulham, who, of course, they played their game against Man City. It's a tough game. The goal difference, it's difficult to say, but it's an easier game on paper for them, but I still think it's a bit too difficult.
And exactly the same scenario in Group B for Aston Villa. Yet to play, currently in 3rd position. They could do with both of their players winning, getting 6 points. I mean, Sunderland are the team to watch in this group though, aren't they?
Absolutely. The Brazilians coming over for their very first time on 6 points, but goal difference is going to come into effect both in the top and the bottom as well. And so it could come down to goal difference, who gets that #1 spot going directly into the quarterfinals.
I'm a massive, massive fan of this ePremier League format. Let's carry on talking about Group C and Group D. We'll roll in some highlights as well, because we've spoken so much about this dynamic of this tournament, but we haven't mentioned, since coming back from the break, that one of the reigning defending champions is now representing Leeds United.
Yeah, and it's the thing where Tex says he didn't play that well. It looked easy, and I think for the ePremier League, of course, we've seen him in previous and different competitions this season. He just looks at home. It's easier for him because he knows, no matter, he's the best player in this group by some distance. So I think for them, again, I wouldn't be surprised if they got 24 points. Like, it wouldn't surprise me, in my opinion. I think they're that good. Yeah, Leeds United are a formidable force.
I mean, listen, there's plenty of other teams in that group who will be looking to stop them. Arsenal as well, 4 points. They took on Brighton, who we've seen do so well in recent years. So close, but yet so far to lifting the ePremier League title. There's Group C as it stands. We mentioned Burnley and Liverpool, of course, sharing the points. Leeds United, though, 6 points, and they've already got a gap.
It's just, again, I know I said it already, I just can't see a world where they don't get close to maximum points. Nick Snebb, unbelievable player as well. Tex, we already know about Tex throughout the competition, albeit I know it's a different club with Leeds United. He's very, very good. Of course, with the points being split there between Burnley and Liverpool, it favours Leeds even more.
And Group D as well, we just mentioned it, Brighton. I mean, not the best start for them. We spoke a little bit about Brighton. That dynamic duo has been broken up, Case. They've been so close to winning it. And interestingly enough, one of the players who represented Brighton is now playing for Tottenham Hotspur, who we're yet to see in action.
Yeah, we are shifting things all over the place, and so I think that some of us would have been surprised by the start that Brighton had. But again, there's so many more rounds to be played here, and so things can completely shift by the end of today.
And a small matter of a North London derby. I know you're a fan of a North London club as well. It means so much for every Premier League club to see their side do really, really, really well here.
Yeah, absolutely. I think, obviously for Spurs, they're yet to play, but the duo of Tom Lees and Mark Marley, that is an unbelievable duo. And to think, again, they're looking at the other games going on, they're thinking, Arsenal are sitting top on 4 points. So what they need to do is win both of their games, which they're probably expected to do, and then they're top already.
Well, listen, the first round of fixtures was absolutely incredible. It's now time for the second round to kick off. Let's head over to our casters as we get into all the action.
Thank you so much. We're heading into round 5 now. Sorry, I lost my words. We are halfway through day 1 of the group stages nearly. Shuri alongside me for this round. And it's good to see 2 more Premier League clubs make their debuts for this year, or at least get their round started. We've got Crystal Palace making their way into this round, but more importantly, Aston Villa. You know what that means? Tom Stokes in action. There's a lot of people waiting to see that man back in action.
Definitely, Brandon, a big fan favourite in Thomas Stokes, but over here on the A stream, we have got ourselves Mr. Ethan Higgins and Brig Army, seeing if they can get off to a good start here in the ePremier League finals. Like I said in the interview there, Brandon, 4th time Ethan has represented Crystal Palace. Can he make it his best appearance?
He's had some good runs, hasn't he? Of course, formerly teammates with Nick Snep. They've had a top 8 before. They did some great things in the 2v2 world. We are looking at the POV of Ethan Higgins up against Griffey. On the opposite side, you've got Lunatic against Brig Army. Brig Army gone from West Ham to Crystal Palace this year. And we are kicking off on our B stream, which you can watch live again over on the B stream. Richard Buckley and FG guiding you through that one. Aston Villa in action up against Brentford over there. So do not miss that one as Brolin. He scores his first goal of the game. Have you been surprised how good Thomas Brolin has been? Because I didn't expect him to be that good, Shuri.
After seeing his play styles, Brandon, I'm actually going to say I'm not that surprised. They have created one of the best items for under 100,000 coins. He might be one of the best items under 100,000 coins we've ever seen in FC, just in general. And of course, guys, after Fulham's difficult start in our first fixture against Manchester City, going to be expecting a little bounce back here. But Ethan with a first early chance there.
How's he done that? Mickey van der Ven just about done enough. Lacroix comes over just to deal with it. Very nearly, Crystal Palace finding their opening goal here, as expected. I mean, it's a real tough group, this, isn't it? When you start looking at the other names they're in and who started well in the other game, Crystal Palace have just scored their opening goal. That is Brig Army against Lunatic. And there could be an opening goal here. Had to be careful on the tackle. Still going to have a chance with Douglas Luiz if he can work it in. Gets himself a corner. And into the pause menu we go instantly from Ethan. This was the goal that we missed, Shuri. And it's Brig Army scoring his first goal of the Premier League season. But as a Crystal Palace player.
I mean, we spoke about Brolin, didn't we? It's that incisive pass, ladies and gentlemen, being used with the wild triangle through ball and the low-driven finish to the far post there from Doumbia. We've got many a left mid option. We've got a Semenyo, we've got a Jovino, we've got a Doumbia. We've even got, I believe, one individual using Robert Pires off the bench.
Yeah, one player.
Just one man.
If someone in the chat can say, guess who it is of all players in the Premier League, but he's got Robert Pires. He's not starting him, he's on the bench. I mean, he's not the most expensive icon, but can provide you with a Finesse Plus play style amongst many other things. Let's see if the chat can guess who it is. It surprised me. I mean, for the rival club, taking those sort of rival players, it's not really nice.
I mean, anything for the win. Anything for the win, Brandon.
Doumbia. Here comes Fulham now. Palmer! Lunatic looking for his first Premier League goal. Just off the mark there with that finesse. Did he get it wrong? Did he not aim it?
Sometimes the precision shooting, it just goes off a bit. You know, you've got so much to think about when you're getting pressed by these pro FC players. Sometimes the finger can just slip, but it's something that's created a bit of a skill gap
Oh, wow. Dumbia, 2-0. Brig will double his lead in literally no time at all. And to answer that question, it was Tom Lees, by the way. Tom Lees, the only player that's using Robert Pires. So I say using him, he's supposedly going to be on his bench. I mean, he's playing for Spurs there, sure. He's an Arsenal player, last time I checked.
Yeah, it's a bit of an interesting pick, but like I said, anything that could potentially get them that £30,000.
Absolutely. Again, people asking for updates on the last game. Grilla won his first game as an Everton player. And we are in round 5. 10 rounds of action coming your way tonight from the ePremier League.
Flying by, you know what they say, time flies when we're having fun.
I think it's the 6-minute halves as well that's just kept it moving. Alongside that, we have been having fun, of course.
Oh, we have, big time. And you see Brig locked in this one. I feel like you kind of know as Brig here, you get a 2-0 lead, this is a game where you can really go and say, right, I'm going to make a statement win here. Try and get some goal difference going.
I can give you one update on Tom Stokes' stream. It's 1-1 at the moment. Again, if you want to watch that, it's on the B stream again. We are live on Twitch and YouTube. What's the Esports channels? Bruno Fernandes into Dumbia! 3-0 Brig leads.
Yeah, and one thing I want to touch on with Brig, Brandon, is something we spoke about, breaking down some goals in the R3. It's just his use of the player locks. Just such a quick little player lock, fast inside there from Dumbia. You completely switch up the position of the attacker, and it's almost impossible to mark. But I think he's genuinely done it for all 3 goals here, has Brig, just at the back post.
Well, there'll be a lot of people tuning in for the first time in the Premier League, watching their beloved Premier League side, but more so wanting to learn a thing or two, Shorey. That player lock, is it an easy thing that you can just add into your game?
I wouldn't call it easy. It's something, if you're getting about 11 or 12 wins in Champions, I think that's the part where I say to you, right, you could maybe start adding in player locks into your game.
And what is an element of the game that you can add in? This could be 4, extra pass, 4-0 Brolin. What is an easy thing that you can add into your game?
Triggering runs.
Triggered runs is one. Even I think just player switch with your right stick. There's people out there that don't right stick player switch.
Yeah, a lot of you guys from home, you might player switch still just with L1 on your controller, but I tell you something, if you start getting some right stick switching in there, you'll be flying. So we see 4-0 to the good in that one. It's a bloodbath.
Ethan looks over to his teammate with a little smile on his face. He's happy with how he has started. 4-0. I won't say it too loud either, but Tom Stokes is 2-1 down in that game. Again, you can watch it live on the B stream. Richard Buckley and FG commentating over that one live.
Well, something you know you're getting in Tom Stokes games and those Aston Villa fixtures are going to be goals.
He has just scored as well. That's 2-2 now. Chance for Lunatic. Dispossessed there by Diego Dallo. Might get a chance now. Douglas Luiz. Finesse. Out for a corner.
And Lunatic, he deserves a goal at this point, Brandon, doesn't he? He definitely deserves a goal. Had a couple of chances in his first game, doing some nice bits of balls on the edge of the box here.
That's not who you want, is it, the box?
BVD himself, no, that's not the man you're looking for. Headers, on the other hand, absolutely.
Roderick, this could be worse. People asking how to watch the Beast. If you go over to the YouTube channel of EA Sports FC Pro, you can catch it live there with full commentary. Douglas Luiz, Dumbia, offside.
Couple of cancels coming in from Lunatic. You love to see it. Brig now building up down the right-hand side. Salah with a nice ball into Dallo.
Palmer. Does he want an extra pass? He doesn't. Corner. There's a lot to deal with for Fulham.
There's Brig here. You just want to keep riding on the confidence that you're clearly playing with. Try and get that goal difference up as much as possible. Palmer into Brolin. And interestingly enough, ladies and gentlemen, that Calafiori item being used at left back, actually the most used item here at the ePremier League. 33 appearances. Brandon, would he be in your team?
I mean, I know he's just under 1 million coins. value. Says Fabregas. There's one! An ePremier League goal to remember. And it came from this, Dumbia. Found the pass into Cesc Fabregas. He said, see you later.
Nice
on the
moment.
score sheet.
Nice moment for Lunatic there.
Well, this is the brave over here. Ethan Higgins leading. And there's Dempsey, of all players, that's on the score sheet.
Dempsey in a starting 11. Ethan Higgins, fair play.
Clint Dempsey.
Flying up top there. I mean, Clint Dempsey. How many drafts of what we got here? Two, Brandon. Players out of 40
How
using
many
Clint
coins he
Dempsey.
coming in at?
Clint Dempsey is coming in at 54,000 coins on the Ultimate Team market.
For 10 million coin budget. He is an absolute bargain by the looks of it. Third of this game gone now. As it stands, Crystal Palace looking to equal the point tally of the teams around them.
I'll tell you something, the man on the ball right now for Fulham, Douglas Luiz. Before that, Brandon, one of the best items released in this FUT Fantasy promo going on at the moment, which is such an exciting promo, along with
Dumbia.
Real life games mattering.
Palmer to try and break away again. A lot of love coming in from Fudali as well. He picked up his first win. You could argue as a coach. I mean, technically 1 win, 1 loss, because if he's managing Everton as a whole, one of these players 1-1 lost.
Good to see Gorilla back as well.
Oh, absolutely.
Brandon.
As we said, Dragon and Gorilla are both in the same tournament. Along that, you've got Tom Stokes in there, you've got Tex, Tom Lees. All that's missing really is Shaw and Harry Hesketh, really. That's what's missing for the competition.
What we need. That's all we need, Brandon.
We've still got you here in some capacity.
Tick off the whole thing. Next year we'll be back. Got to keep it fair this year, you know.
Give players a chance. Haaland. Looking for a second if he can try and cut it back.
And just for some Thomas Stokes fans, I believe we will have many in the chat here. I believe 5-2 up in his game. What do we say, Brandon? Goals, goals, goals.
Yeah, he's flipped that one on its head, hasn't it? Ken, who is your player you believe that's going to win the Premier League or team this season? Comment below in the chat. We'll pick out some of our favourites. Which player are you backing? And which team do you believe are going to win the whole thing? I mean, look, there's so much talk about Leeds. We haven't seen Spurs yet. Spurs will be playing their first game next up. I mean, Manchester City, the 2-time defending champions. Yes, Texas isn't playing for them, but still, they've very much got a chance. I think Aston Villa come in as a bit of a, I don't really want to say underdog, but a name that we haven't spoken too much about that could also go and cause some problems.
They're maybe the dark horse that people would think could go and win the tournament, Brandon. Yeah, I think absolutely we're going to see Tom and Mark, I believe, playing in the next round, ladies and gentlemen, here at the ePremier League Grand Finals. Be interesting to see how those boys fare. We've got Marley, who's...
Even Sunderland as well, we forgot them.
Well, I think Sunderland, look at that, they could be favourites at this point, Brandon, after that start.
What a start Sunderland have had. That will do us for half-time. As it stands here, on one side of the console, Ethan leading Griffey by a goal to 0.
Yeah, Ethan taking a more calm and sort of approach to that half there. You saw Briggs sort of flying out the blocks, trying to throw as many punches as he can early doors here.
Palmer. Brolin! There's 5.
And an interesting celebration to go along with it, Brandon.
Well, in game there was a celebration, but in real life there was none.
Laser focus.
I've seen a real array of celebrations at the Premier League. It's half the celebrations that didn't even know existed in the game.
Hey, you learn something new every day.
One thing I've noticed how good that man is, Brolin. Be interested to see if his price goes up a little bit after the performance he's having this weekend.
I would be shocked if it didn't, Brandon, in all honesty. But like I said, the best value item, I believe, in the game right now. You see a nice little tactical foul there from Brig. See, he got a bit of a smile on his face, looking over at Ethan's game there. Of course, a bit more of a nail bite to that one. I believe 1-0 to the good Ethan leads right now in that one.
Able to see the score of the Cameron Rock game. Can you bend your head round?
I can sneak round. I think Cameron Rock's 4-1 up there, Brandon.
That is the case. That's Aston Villa on for 6 points. Chance to break away now for another goal for Palace. It could mean so much on goal difference, this. Come later on.
Just keep keeping an eye out for Briggs player locks, guys. It's something that you can take so much from to learn. Those through balls there. Murillo with the intercept plus play style. Arguably the most important in the game right now, Brandon. I'd say intercept, finesse, and maybe incisive pass as we see Salah.
Very nearly pull out finesse.
And these corners to the back post, the player lock corners. I think in the later knockout rounds, we're going to see some huge goals come from corners to the back post. And I think that's something Tom Stokes has been scoring a lot. Brig now trying to find his 6th goal of the game.
Here we go then. We asked you for some predictions. Who do you think is going to win the Premier League this year? As Crystal Palace will get a 6th for the game. I mean, it's not Easter yet, but the rabbit's out.
Oh, that is absolutely world class.
I don't think he's too amused about it.
I mean, you can't be too happy being 6-1 down and seeing a rabbit jumping on your screen, can you? But now to break that one down there, nice little ball roll inside. Again, we spoke about the player locks from Brig, and it's just simple. Twisting and turning in the box, and the lovely finesse shot with that precision shooting from Brolin. Surely going to be the top scorer at this year's ePremier League, well, especially in the group stages, that is.
Right, let's switch games for a second. Over to Ethan Higgins now against Griffey.
Oh, he's made it 2-0 as well, Brandon. It's a big lead, that, in this one, considering it's a more calm, melodic type game compared to the one we've got going on in the other fixture between these two teams. And Ethan, you know, you were saying in the interview before, Brandon, he's had a couple high finishes. He does have the ability to go further. It's just we've got such a crazy pool of players here at the ePremier League. You have to make your tournament run perfect.
Absolutely. What do you make of Haaland? I know he's just scored for Ethan, but it's not in everyone's team, is he? I mean, he obviously that level of height.
I'm absolutely amazed that that's just happened. Ethan was player locking onto the other player, had the time to switch back, using the left and the right stick, click back onto Haaland and finish that chance off there. Just see here, guys, look, he's actually still controlling Cole Palmer at this point. Switches back to Haaland. And that'll probably be all she wrote in that one, meaning Crystal Palace have their 6 points.
Let's give you some updates of what you have missed and what's been going on in the other games. This is Aston Villa against Brentford. And I believe this is Cameron Rock's match. Who, that went 5-4. This is on the opposite side of it. This is the side of Tom Stokes.
So I think this might be Cameron 5-1 up here. And then we've got Stokes 5-4 in his game. It's all looking a bit close over there. It's like 6-1 to the good now for Cameron Rock.
Yeah,
in
Cameron
his game.
Rock leading. I'm just seeing as well. Stokes is actually 7-4 up.
His games.
He should be on his way to his first 3 points there. More updates, more replays. It's another goal for Crystal Palace. They're 7-1 up in that game. Speaking of that finesse plus play style, I mean, that's a great example of it. Not sure that Mohamed Salah wearing a number 3 top.
Yeah. And the
that
body
celebration.
And it's back, guys. Now, such a common goal scored from the far side with Mo Salah. It's Gary Neville's favourite quote, that far side. And Ethan, a man who's so experienced in the FC, years of pro play, he'll look to close this one out
perfect start for Crystal Palace. I like this from Ethan. I always like when you see no goals conceded from a player. I think it just shows the ultimate lock-in in that first game of the day. And they seem very calm, relaxed in that interview. It's always nice to see.
They just said go out and enjoy it as well. It's the first time playing as a duo. Of course, Ethan played many games for Crystal Palace. Brigg switching London clubs this season.
Yeah, very interesting. A player at the back for Ethan. 12 players using him at the tournament is Virgil van Dijk. Now, using that in-form new item that's come out recently, the 91. Lacking a few play styles, but he's got the aerial fortress, I believe, and also intercept plus. Two of the most important. So even though he's got a bit of a lack of pace down at 80, you've not got a lack of pace with Van der Ven with 94 pace, have you, Brandon?
I know you're a big Liverpool fan. Would he be in your team or not?
Oh, yeah, he's in. Oh, yeah.
Even as an in-form?
Yeah, he's in. 100%. He offers you too much in the game, guys. You'll see throughout the weekend, the man at the back post, anyone who's whipping the corners to the back post to then head it down with the player lock, it's mainly Virgil van Dijk for a lot of players. Also a fantastic man, has to be said.
Did you meet him?
I don't want to mention it too much, mate. You know.
He didn't say.
Don't want to mention it. Don't want to mention it too much. That day was actually his Team of the Year item, which...
Oh, was it?
I mean, players could use it if they want to. I think he might be coming in at 9 million coins, so...
Might not leave you much left to change.
Maybe Van Dijk at 11 Brolins.
With one back for Griffey, no. Added time of 1 minute, looks like Ethan's not just going to get 3 points, he's also going to get a clean sheet by how this game is going.
Yeah, statement from Ethan.
Full time. Welcome back to the Premier League, Ethan Higgins. That's a big 3 points. And as I look across, it will be no doubt all 6 for Crystal Palace. They had a 6-goal cushion in the other game last time I looked. Now it's a 8-goal cushion by the looks of it. 9-1 on aggregate for Brigg Army.
Yeah, he's having fun out there, is Brigg. Smile on his face.
He's got one back. I mean, there's not going to be any chance of a comeback.
Lunatic, the legend, gets his 2nd goal of this game. Nice couple triggered runs here. Dumia. Oh, it's a lovely bit of play. The ball roll inside, a nice pass. Lunatic, well done, my friend.
Well, over here, what has happened now? This is Tom Stokes you're watching live. He has just scored an 8th.
Hello, hello, hello. Well, Mr. Thomas Stokes. I'm telling you, this could end 8-all. This could also end 11-6. Stokes could just go and go, you know what? I've had enough here. I'm going to go score another 3.
Well, there's a lot of people that have been waiting to see him.
It's a top finish, that is, you know. The low-driven finesse there.
I know a lot of you have been asking for him. He will be featured later on the stream.
Well, guys, we promised you goals in the Stokes game, and you've got them indeed. Players locking back in here with their coaches. Well, back into the action we go. 8-6. Stokes leads. See him trying to hold the ball here. The constant press coming out from Brentford. Surely this is Stokes wrapping this one up.
2 goals, still a good. He's got still quite a while left. Taking all the time he needs. It'll be his first 3 points with an Aston Villa shirt on. That's not a great pass to play that by.
If you win it back one more time as Stokes here, that's game over. Win it back one more time. Bit of game management.
Inches wide. Keeps on falling back, doesn't it, to a Brentford shirt?
You need to be perfect, though.
Fabregas swears his options. Can Stokes stay strong? Into Estevao! 8-7! And there is still a few minutes left.
Wow, just such a simple goal there, and sometimes they're the hardest to defend. You think there's going to be a couple extra passes, couple extra skill moves. We see here a couple fake player locks onto the edge of the box, finds that pass into Esteval, and it's just a simple dribble forward using that technical play style. And I tell you something now for Stokes. It's one of them where mentally you've got to be very strong. See Cameron Rock, his teammate, looking over him. Connor's Army looking to see if he can do the perfect ending to this one and cause a massive upset here in Group B.
Full-time result in the other game, Cameron Rock 8-2 win against Owen Larnick. So Villa have already got 3 points on the board here. They're just looking to take all 6. 3 minutes of added time. Surely, you can see this out.
Well, can Thomas Stokes pull up to Clutch Castle? We'll have to find out, won't we?
I'd like to think so.
It's +3 on the clock, yeah. Back to keeper though, and surely you think that's all she wrote in this one. Might go for another at this point.
Of course he's going to grab another. Why not? They're all watching on. Doumbia tries to chip the goalkeeper, and that will do us for the full-time scoreline. 15-goal thriller, and very nearly an 8-8 draw. Good news for Villa fans. That's 6 points from 6, though. Cameron Rock and Tom Stokes off the mark. Well, that's round 5 done. There are still 5 more rounds to come, but what about this one for next? A North London derby and the first introduction of Tom Lees and Mark Marley. It's up next live. You do not want to miss it.
I think everyone knows that.
Yeah, it's Palace.
Yeah.
That's Crystal Palace.
It's Palace, isn't it?
Yeah, it's an easy one.
Palace.
Crystal Palace.
I don't care about Crystal Palace.
That's harsh. My granddad supported Palace.
I care even less now. I'll tell you that.
That's Fulham, right here.
Fulham.
Fulham.
Pretty sure it's Fulham, no?
Is it Fulham? Craven Cottage?
It must be.
Fulham?
I nearly said Everton.
Honestly, I might get you to answer first, honestly.
Magpies, come on.
I do know it, but it's just escaped my mind.
I don't have a Scooby on that one. Sunderland.
Yeah, you should be.
Sunderland, no?
Yeah.
Newcastle, black and white.
Not Leicester.
Newcastle.
Newcastle.
It's Newcastle.
Yeah, it's Newcastle.
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 Goodness, don't need to answer.
Can we just not put that one?
Yeah, I was going to say that one's not going in,
Can we
hopefully.
just hide that one, please?
I should know everyone. The pensioners. I've never heard that.
I've not heard that.
The who?
Pensioners.
Like, what's Brighton's?
The Seagulls.
Oh, that's Premier League name.
Who?
Pensioners.
Pensioners.
Chelsea?
No.
Go for it.
We'll go Burnley. No one's interested in their nickname, apparently.
Let's just throw Burnley.
Nottingham Forest, sorry.
Yeah, go with Forest. See? I told you!
Who cares about Chelsea?
I told you it's Chelsea.
Does Chelsea know this?
I didn't know it.
What?
Welcome back to the ePremier League. We have just seen 6 points from two teams in the last round of fixtures. Aston Villa with 6 points and Crystal Palace to Brandon and Ryan next to me. Brandon, first things first, a great performance from a Crystal Palace perspective.
Absolutely. Well, they've changed the team up a little bit now, haven't they? Ethan back again representing, but Nixon have gone across to a different side of the north now with Leeds United. This was, of course, one of the games which was a 3-0 win for Ethan. He kept a clean sheet, but then on the other side for Brig Army, I mean, he was free-flowing with goals, Ryan. What, he got 9 in the end, I think, 9-2 he won?
Yeah, absolutely. I think for both of them, they're expected to win that game. I said it beforehand as well. I just feel like for Ethan, I think he'll still be a bit annoyed, you know. 3-0, I still feel like he would have wanted to score a few more goals.
He's only the second person here so far today to keep a clean sheet, though. We've seen goals going in left, right and centre as we move on to the next round of fixtures as well. We'll take a look at the table first, actually, and we'll see how it stands. Crystal Palace overtaking Manchester City on goal difference.
Absolutely, it's the clean sheet, isn't it, that comes in clutch. I mean, even if you go deeper than that, if Brig didn't concede late on to Lunatic or at all from Lunatic, it could have been a plus 12 goal difference for for Crystal Palace. So Manchester City, of course, just behind them in second. They're waiting to get their second round underway a little bit later on today, but for Fulham, it's not looking pretty.
It's not looking good at all. That's the end of Fulham in action today, and I'm sure they'll be happy to take a little breather going into tomorrow. Minus 19 goal difference as we move on to Group B, and Aston Villa faced up against Brentford, of course. Aston Villa's first round of fixtures here in Manchester, the Premier League, and for Brentford, it's similar to Fulham. It's been a difficult day for them.
Yeah, Cameron Rock flying, started as he means to go on as well. He's a player that I've spoken about. I rate him very, very highly. It's just sometimes in person, those LAN tournaments, he hasn't got it across the line, in my opinion. But I feel like he's got the ability to do so. And he's got a partner in Stokes that, to be honest, you'd hate to look over your shoulder and see a Stokes game because it could be 8-7, it could be 9-8, it could be 10-3. There's so many goals that go in, it's a bit nervy, but Stokes done the job. Aston Villa sitting pretty, 6 points.
I mean, interestingly enough, we talk about goal difference, and that game with Stokes, he conceded 3 or 4 late goals. I mean, it doesn't really matter too much, but it could do a little bit later on. Sunderland in that group making their debut here at the Premier League, Brandon. They look like they are the clear favourites in Group B.
Absolutely. There's a lot of people saying as well, Sunderland, watch out for them to go the whole way. But just what Ryan said as well, you know, is Cameron Rock maybe got that teammate this year? Nothing against previous teammates, but is this the year that he's got that teammate that's won it before and been there and done it before in Tom Stokes? I know they were enjoying it, Tom Stokes fans. He made it interesting. 15 goals and he only won by 1 goal. But Aston Villa have got a huge 3 points on the board.
Yeah, congratulations to Aston Villa. Fantastic start to them. Let's head over now to Shorey and Mr. Richard Buckley. It's time for some FC Pro IQ.
Yes, it certainly is. Myself and Shorey, before the next set of games do get underway, we want to have a look and a deeper dive at one of the, I'm going to say budget players, because coming in well under, should I say, 500k players, that is causing a bit of a stir, Shorey.
Definitely. Mr. Seydou Doumbia himself. An FC legend of the game.
Yep.
It's fair to say, or should we say a hero?
Heroic.
Starting off with his attribute details, guys, we can go through these very quickly because we know the playstyle is a bit more important. The 96 pace is the main thing we want to look at here. He's on the wing. Apparently, I know I'm doing apparently. We'll reset that one there, though. The pace is the most important thing. Shooting and dribbling coming in at 88 and 89 is also fantastic. And 96 stamina, do not underrate that as well in this ePremier League format. That is something fantastic.
Let's have a look at the play styles as well, because I think this is where Doumbia really shines. Obviously, low-driven, finesse, low-driven being plus. He's got ticky base. He's rapid as well. Obviously, you've got the rapid plus first touch. What's the best way to get the most out of Doumbia, would you say? Straight down the middle or maybe off a wing?
On the wings, 100%. Doumbia is going to be used on the left side of the pitch loads of times, and this is the most important play style in the whole game.
Wow.
On the wings. Rapid plus, in my opinion. As long as you've got finesse silver like that up there, you're absolutely fine. The gold and silver's not too much different, along with the low-driven shot plus as well. Honestly, low-driven finesses from that left-hand side, beautiful.
Well, let's see him in action and see how this Doumbia is best utilised on the pitch. This is Crystal Palace against Fulham, what we just saw here. We'll let this clip play out, and then I want Shorey to break down where Doumbia is most effective.
Well, firstly, an overturn of possession. You see Salah here. One of the first things we want to touch on is the player lock into Cole Palmer there. But you're going to see Doumbia on that top hand side of your screen, he is playing for left midfield there. It's just this fast player lock into Doumbia straight away into the finesse shot using that precision shooting. Now, if we run the clip back, we can run the clip quite far through until we need to break too much down here. It's that first player lock that we were on about on the wing, and then the back post into Doumbia. It's that rapid plus though, but
I mean, you see him here at the top of the pitch. He's not even really, for a lot of players, involved. But a pro player is looking, where's the recycle going, right?
Absolutely, that's the main thing right here. Look, Cole Palmer, you're going, look, I don't need to pass it inside. A lot of players would driven past it there. Look, straight out to the edge of the box. If we just pause it just here, you're in a position now where you think, right, look, you could play that ball straight away into Brolin there, but look, he doesn't. He just waits for a second. If we let the clip roll out a little bit further here, Bruno Fernandes with a nice turn. We pause it just here. You see, the run inside from Doumbia at this point now, that player log inside, we can run it back just there a little bit more. We run the clip back just a bit more. Look, the stop there is just fantastic. Yeah. And then the pass back inside from Bruno Fernandes. We can let it play out once again here. The play lock quickly inside using the left and the right stick. And the finesse shot, like I said, it doesn't matter if it's gold or silver, you're having a fantastic time.
Left, right, down the middle, Doumbia, a player that should be in the teams. More big games coming your way here at the Premier League. And we've got a derby. We've got the biggest derby in the Premier League coming up next. The North London. Have a look at this.
Games don't get much bigger than this.
Because this means more.
This isn't just another game.
It's perfect football!
This is everything.
Same streets.
Same city. This is our time. This is the North London derby.
Well, this is the North London derby, the first derby of many, no doubt, of this ePremier League season. Ryan Passaro alongside me and Jaden, of course, pro of Brighton of Albion. I promise it wasn't my decision just to bring in a Brighton player for commentary here. Jaden, how's it been going? I mean, I don't want to speak too much on the Arsenal game because I was commentating on it, and you left with only 1 point. You should have left with at least 3 or maybe even 6.
Yeah, not the best start, to be honest, but we've just got to bounce back and look forward to the next game.
Ryan, do I dare ask which side you're supporting for this North London derby?
It's an easy one, and it's not the side of Mark Marley and Tom Lees, to be honest with you. On paper, FC-wise, you'd expect,
you'd expect Spurs to win.
You'd expect them to win, but jumped in at the
Didn't take long, did it? Did not take long for this North London derby to come alive. Tom Lees, welcome back to the Premier League for another season. He is still loyal to his Tottenham Hotspur. It's not a bad way to get your season started, is it, the Premier League? The North London derby to warm you up. Bruno Fernandes says thank you very much. And I mean, it's more impressive, Brian, that they've started this well because they've had to wait a long time to get going, haven't they?
Yeah, that's a difficult one. I'm sure, Jaden, you can speak more on it. Having that break, I say it's not even a break, they start later than the others. Do you think that's better? Because for some players like yourself, you would have played early on and then your next game isn't for still a little while.
Yeah, it's definitely really different to every other year because, you know, you play all your games at one time and you just hear everyone. So now, you know, long waits and stuff, it's definitely quite different, but, you know, we just have to play it the way it is.
Well, there we have it. There's a poll. Who do you think will win the North London derby? Tottenham Hotspur or Arsenal? Get your prediction in. 60-40 have gone for Spurs. I mean, maybe they've seen the players that are in the hot seat. Mark Marley coming across to Spurs. I mean, how do you feel about that first and foremost? Of course, I was gutted because you boys came so close. Last 2 years in the Premier League, Brighton of Albion lost in the final. I mean, he's gone, he's left to Jaden.
Yeah, I mean, me and Mark had a great teamship, and obviously he's gone to Spurs now, and I was looking for a new player myself, and I've got GP, and we can't wait for a game against them tomorrow.
You excited for it?
Yeah, it's a big one.
I mean, I spoke to you, you said you were gutted that you weren't actually playing, Mark. You were on
we've
sides of the fixture.
We've never actually played in a competitive tournament, ironically, so it would have been good for that to have happened.
Does it feel weird just watching over and you see that he's in the booth with somebody else? Because it's been so used to just you two, just always.
Yeah, I mean, we've done 3 years or 4 years together, I think it was. But look, at the end of the day, I knew it was happening a long time ago and just had to focus on my own game.
Yeah,
2-0.
Wow.
Spurs lead 2-0. Do you know what's more interesting, I find, in this duo as well that we're looking at? You're looking at an ePremier League final, Ryan, from all those years ago.
Yep.
Watford versus Bournemouth, wasn't it? When Tom won the Premier League, when it was online.
Oh my gosh.
He played Mark Marley in the grand final. Now
Yeah.
they're teammates.
I didn't even think of that as a... Yeah, wow, that's something that completely blew my mind. I forgot about that. And also, obviously now Mark Marley is partnering up with Tom Lees, who's won it before. Your partner at GP also won it before. You never know, one of you two could be listening as well.
Well, shall we check in with Mark Marley? He's leading by a goal to nil on his side of the North London derby. He's taken on RSD.
I always think RSD is a very strange player to play against. Like the way he plays, you'll be able to speak more about it, Jaden, this year in practice and format as well. He just plays so... It's an awkward way to defend against someone like RSD.
I definitely think, you know, the way RSD sets up, he likes to be awkward, he likes to be different to every other person there. And I think that helps his benefit, because he's got Drogba, as you can see.
Yep, oh, almost. You got to watch out. That back post crossed, Didier Drogba is going to be a big, big problem. You can see bottom of your screen some of the results.
Waiting for it in the box. There's the player, lock onto him. Didier Drogba!
Really?
There he is! And that's why he's in the team. A little eye roll from RSD.
Drogba wins that.
It's amazing,
No
honestly.
way. I'm thinking the chance is gone because it's Stam. I'm not
Do you
even...
want a more interesting fact? He is the only player to be using Didier Drogba against all 40 in the Premier League. I mean, Ryan, what's your thoughts on that?
You know what? I thought it would more so be Haaland in there. I'm surprised that he's not in it. But that is... I can't believe Drogba wins that header. That's crazy.
I think Ethan might be the only person using Haaland as well.
I think Haaland's amazing.
He scored 2 for him.
Yeah.
Drogba scoring away for RSD. These two clearly know something we don't.
Well, if we jump across, if we get a chance, there has been another goal on the side of Tom Lees. That table will no doubt change and move. A word as well on the Wolves duo, Rastarata and Diogo Mendes. They've become all Portuguese this season. Wolverhampton Wanderers. I mean, that's another team that might go under the radar a little bit, Ryan.
Absolutely. They're two great players across the last couple of years. Diogo's partnered up with so many top players. He was with Tex as well. And that is the goal for Tom Lees. That made it 3-0, as you can see. Just a pass in, Semenyo making that darting run across. And it's a great finish, in fairness. Tucks it away.
Tom leading 3 goals to nil. Back on his game now. I mean, the question is, Jaden, how do you top this group now after dropping those points earlier on? What's the game plan?
Well, we've done the maths. If we win every single game, irrelevant of all the other games, we can top the group. So I think that's the aim, to be honest. It won't be easy, you know, it's a very random game FC, but I think we can do it.
How do you make of the competition this year as well? Do you think it's... I mean, last year we had world champion Manu Bashore here, didn't we?
We did. It's quite ironic because we always say to ourselves that, you know, can it get more difficult? And this year it somehow has than last year.
I just think we've got such an interesting pool of players, Ryan. I mean, you look one way, you got Grilla. Look the other way, you got Tex. You look the other way, you got Stokes. It's just...
I think this year the top tier, I would say, is a little bit higher than last year. Of course, last year you still had Sting, you had Mark 11, you mentioned Lex, Manu. I think there's so many more
There's more of a
duos.
gap this year, or not?
For me, I said there were 6 teams I could see winning it, and I wouldn't be surprised if any of those 6 won it. I think that's more than the previous years, to be honest.
It's good that way, though. It makes it more competitive. And, you know, obviously City have won it 2 years in a row. And as much as it's great for them to win it a 3rd time in terms of, you know, to do the hat-trick, I think it'd be great to see another team compete with them.
Question for you, Jaden, there. How would you prepare for a tournament like the Premier League?
Just do what I've done the past 2 years, to be honest, which is, you know, practice for a couple of weeks, get with my coach, Rennie, and usually in Discord, just, you know, seeing what's good in the game, what's bad in the game, and just trying to get as good as possible.
From playing with your team already today, you've only played 1 round of games. Would you have changed anything in your team?
Probably watching Ricky maybe getting that Drogba, and I mean, some of the goals he's scoring are just incredible with the headers. Like, he's clearly something special.
And who's your favourite player in the team? That one coming in.
Favourite player in the team has to be Brolin. I mean,
oh, there you go.
There he is.
Couldn't have said any better. Brolin makes it 4 goals to nil for Spurs in this North London derby, which seems like it's already over before half-time.
I think he knows it as well. A little chuckle. This is a route so far very different from what we saw on the pitch a week or so ago.
There's lyrics as well behind him, coach, and he's back in the coaching role. Over to this game. Bit different though, RSD Mark Marley. This is a 1-1 game. I mean, you might have been teammates last year, but Jane, you'll be hoping that this is a draw. Absolutely, it will shake the table up even more.
It would indeed, it would indeed. I mean, obviously, it's a bit of a hate watch in terms of Spurs are probably the biggest competition, but, you know, RSD, he's playing really well. He has just beat my teammate, and it will be interesting how this game ends.
This one here, I feel like, in this group specifically anyway, this point for Arsenal puts them on 5, Spurs will be on 4. I know they played a game less, but I feel like this works in your favour because the group is so tightly contested. No one's sort of won both of their games. Great last-ditch tackle there.
Wow, an unbelievable tackle that. I do think Arsenal, you know, they've started off with 2 of the toughest opponents in us and Spurs, and the thing is, if they get a result here and then tomorrow they've got easier games, they could, you never know, could win the group.
You never know.
Some in the chat just saying this is vintage Tom Lees. I mean, we've done a great start, hasn't he, at half-time?
Look at Ricky, man.
Ricky's loving it. Yeah, Tom Lees is flying. It's nothing, you kind of expect it though with Tom. Like, Tom is so good.
Personally played Tom twice last year, and you know, when he gets on that stage, he's a very, very good player, and he's been here so many times, he's won it himself, and he just knows what he's doing when it comes to competition here.
Well, an update over on the other consoles. Rastarata leading 4-1 he was.
Give it a run.
Welcome to the ePremier League, to the Portuguese player who's got so much experience. He is absolutely flying by the looks of it. Diogo Mendes, of course, formerly teammates with Tex, now teammates with Rastarata. That was him scoring his first goal after just 18 minutes. And Wolves for another good team as well, Jayden.
Yeah, both Portuguese players. Diogo, you know, he's played here before, he's got the experience. Rastarata, you know, very well-known name in Portugal, and I think he could be really, really good, that team.
Yeah, I'm a big fan of both of those 2 players. Again, it's very fitting. 2 Portuguese players for Wolves as well, and I think they're going to be a team to look out for. 6-1, you can see Rastarata winning there against Gango and Bournemouth, and Diogo 1-0 up against Kai.
Well, a quick update on the tables as Mark Marley kicks off the second half in the best way possible. He's back in front, 2-1. That will put Spurs top of the group.
In an ideal world for you, is it as simple as just best case scenario would be both of these 2 drawing?
Probably, yeah. However, I think it is just irrelevant to us, the results. All we need to do is win all our games, and yeah, we're focused on ourselves.
As it stands, Spurs looking to make taking maximum points, from this North London derby. There's the other updates. Rastarata 6-1 up now against Gangle. It would not be a starter for Bournemouth, by the way. That'll be 0 points from 12 if they lose both these games. Of course, Jayden next to us, Brighton of Albion, Premier League representative there in action a bit later on. Leeds, top of their table. Texan Nick Stebb. Ricky RSD gets the number 1 back. Javinho this time.
He's dancing.
He's enjoying himself out there. You see the goal. Gerrard starts it off there. Driven pass into Palmer and then Drogba again. So Javinho, in fact, near post. With that low-driven finish. He's someone that I feel like, again, we spoke about how weird it is for him to play against somebody like Ricky because of the way he attacks. This is Tom Lees, though, just before half-time, playing it over. Beautiful ball. Fabregas, extra pass. Bruno. That's my goal of the day, you know.
He's 6 up before half-time.
Crazy.
Tom Lees, 6-0 up before half-time.
Wow.
Is that a statement or what?
Do you play a lot of practice games against Tom at all, or...?
None. Not one whatsoever.
I feel like you mainly just play Tex, right?
Yeah, that's the usual. Play Tex, get the good reps in.
Yeah,
How many games have you played against Tex today? Just a couple or
3?
1? How do they go?
Lost 2, drew 1, so the usual, you know. It definitely is probably the best player you can play against. And yeah, I mean, it showed today with his win earlier.
Such different results here, Ryan. One side is one of the games is so one-sided, the other one is a bit more nip and tuck.
Yeah, it's definitely a lot closer here. Ricky's doing really well to sort of pose a threat. What's your thoughts, of course, using Drogba in this team, but he's playing him left midfield? Is that, obviously you can play players out of position, in my opinion. I think that's one of the few positions where you can get away with it.
I think it's the position you have to play him, to be honest. With the way he's playing as well, as you can see, he's trying to get that, you know, back post cross in. Playing him up top, he's not got the agility, he's not got the through balls as well, like Brolin or Bergkamp, so I think he's playing him perfectly.
Into the book, Steven Gerrard will go. Is he in your team, Stevie G?
He is indeed. And you know, that's definitely not Rangers bias.
Well, there's 12 players that have gone for Steven Gerrard, and if it wasn't to be Steven Gerrard, Jen, who would be the next pick? Or just an icon in the team?
I reckon it'd have to be Cesc Fabregas. He's got really good. He's got really good play styles, and his all-round game's really good.
Question in the chat: how's it been teaming up with Goal Poacher this year?
It's been really good. You know, Goal Poacher's an amazing player, and we're definitely back ourselves. He played in the French league last year, so he's excited to be back here. And yeah, we're just.
Speaking of Fabregas, I mean, he's also one of the heroes in the team that is worth a pretty price. Spurs back in front. They're on to get all 6 points from this North London derby. But as you were saying, I mean, if it's not Gerrard, it's Fabregas.
Look at this pass here. That one, gone. Cesc Fabregas as well, tucks it away with that low-driven play style, plus he gives a little nod there, knowing it's a fair goal.
How's he even seeing the extra pass there, Ryan? I mean,
it's just what you set up for on FC 26. You kind of just look for this. Look at this. This is 8-1.
This is Rastorata, by the way, playing in his first ever ePremier League.
My goodness.
Tell you what, for first games, that's a statement.
Yeah. Wow. Tom Lees as well.
He's not scored 7, has he? Oh, he has. Tom Lees, 7 goals to nil with Thomas Brolin. He is not leaving anything less than everything out there. Question is, can RSD pull one back? Or is Mark Marley going to go and get another one? There's a play a lot. Will it be used? Yes, it will be. Cole Palmer! That's the table. That's what it does. Wolves will go ahead of Leeds. Arsenal, of course, will be down just below Spurs. We'll update those tables for you and bring them back. Aside of you, who would you say are the biggest threats in the Premier League? Or maybe a bit of an underdog, a team that maybe isn't getting all the plaudits that you think could at least make it to the quarterfinals?
To the quarterfinals, I reckon, you know what, Nottingham Forest, they seem to be playing well at the moment. Sam Brewster and Michael Fisher, they've got a good duo together, and they got to the quarters last year, and I think they could do it again this year.
Yeah, it was Southampton last year, wasn't it? Javinho! Oi, oi, oi! I mean, it's only 1 goal and a 7-1 deficit, but still enjoy it.
It's a lovely goal.
Don't know, you can pull that out when you're 7-0 down.
Yeah, maybe the nerves have completely gone. He knows that this game done. Great bit of skill, again, when he builds up here, to get it into that position. You can see on the far side eventually where it ends up going. Fantastic work there. Javinho does the skill move there, sends Tom Lees completely. And it's 7-1. The game's done, but it's just goal difference. And speaking of goal difference, Rastorata is flying here. It looks so easy the way he's dribbling, twisting and turning. Pires tucks it away. 10-1. Wolves lead Bournemouth.
He's just walking in, isn't he, at this point? Disrespect. It might be the biggest scoring game alongside Paolo Neto's result earlier today against Owen Larney. We just got a match winner. Maybe we have.
Whoa.
It is an equaliser. Drogba, second of the game. I mean, look, he's proven why he's in the team. This is where it came from. Thomas Brolin, not the goal scorer this time, just the provider. Drogba steamrolls forward.
This Drogba's a joke.
Honestly, this Drogba card, Ricky must have known something because he is playing unbelievable. I think he scored almost every single goal for him.
It's giving me flashbacks to sort of 2 seasons ago when Drogba was everywhere.
Don't remind me. That was...
It was like E-Champions League era, wasn't it?
Oh, that was a great fun time. That Drogba up top, wow.
So good.
7-1 in this game with Tom Lees and 3-3 in the other match. I mean, at this point, Ryan, you can at least try and not concede again for your teammate.
Yeah, in this position, Jayden, if you're Arsenal here, do you carry on and try and get a goal, or do you just try and shut up shop a little bit and not concede too many? Because the game's done. You know you're not going to lose, but goal difference-wise, try and chase it a little bit.
I think the most important thing is to look at the end of the day, tomorrow evening is the most important time. And to concede as little goals as possible could help and change your whole season in terms of the goal difference and what position you finish in the group.
Yeah.
So I think it is important to shut up shop, even if the game's done, as opposed to just keep going at them. Especially with the new format as well.
Yeah, those goals could be the key difference in put you potentially third, fourth, even second. It could make a very, very big difference. And that is the table as it stands. Arsenal's still top. I know Spurs have played one less game, but I think for us, if you told RSD and Leons that they would be top after the first 2 games, yes, they haven't won all of. They've only won one of those games. They would have taken that easily.
It's an amazing achievement. 7 points currently, after 12 points possible. I think they'll be very, very happy going into tomorrow.
Full-time result from the Wolves games. They picked up a huge 6 points there. They have been probably the biggest goal scorers in the rounds. Trying to unpick Lions there. 3-3, Mark Marley, RSD still. That is into the final moments there as well. Are Spurs going to take all 6 points, or will they drop 2? At least by their own standards. They might go even further than that. Why don't we try and jump over there if we can, because this game is done. Let's get over, if we can, to this one. Added time of 2 minutes. As it stands, Arsenal...
Is he taking a point?
Are taking a point from this, or can they go and grab a match winner? Havertz, blocked by Maicon, and that will do us. Could be points dropped for Spurs and Mark Marley. RSD is still grooving. And I think he's quite happy with a draw there.
I think you take that, to be honest with you, Jayden. I don't know. Am I being a bit...
He's had a great day.
Honestly, I think he should be happy with that. Obviously, there's still more games to go, but I think you played 2 of the best teams in the group. You're on 5 points. I think you could be happy with that. I know it's obviously difficult, but yeah, 8-1 down in terms of the other game, which is, yeah, that one. Tom Lees is absolutely flying.
Tom Lees is 8-1 up in his first game of this 2026 ePremier League season. Added time of 2 minutes of this North London derby. I'll be honest, the result hasn't shown much of a derby. Tom Lees, 8-1 win. Giving Spurs a huge 3 points. I mean, for Brighton, it's open again, isn't it?
It is open. I think the new dangerous team are Arsenal, you know. Especially Ricky, he's got 5 points, 4 points so far against Mark and GP. And if he continues that form into tomorrow, it could be 6 points.
Right, I mean, the kind of, from a Brighton point of view, I think if all 6 points went to Spurs, that would be very interesting, but it's not happened.
I think, honestly, it's setting up okay for you guys. You guys can make that comeback, of course. Coming up after the break, West Ham United against Manchester City. That is a huge game to see if they can get a further 6 points to sit pretty on 12.
Absolutely. Well, it's coming up next, that one. The defending champions Manchester City back in action against the Hammers. It's up next.
Well, hello and welcome back to the ePremier League group stages. I am joined by the two West Ham boys in Ipman and Holdinho. Chaps, of course, one game played so far today. How are you feeling in the tournament so far? I mean, another appearance for you back in the ePremier League, Holdinho, my friend?
Yeah, it's not been too bad. I think played all right, but obviously still didn't get a result, so we'll build on that and try and get one in the next couple of games.
Yeah, Ipman, of course, your first ever LAN event. You've now got a game against Manchester City. I mean, how does that feel? Of course, they're looking to make it the three-peat. What are you thinking going into it?
Zero pressure on us. We're the underdogs here. Just trying to get a point and see what we can do in the game.
Is Bonano someone, have you studied his game? Have you watched his game before playing against him?
Not really, but I know he's in the 4-5-1, so probably a lot of triggers with the centre mid.
And Holdinho, one final question for you, my friend. I've seen this man play many a time. He's played before. He's got some skill goals in the locker. We're going to see a potential skill goal come out in this game. A couple 5-star skill moves.
We'll try it. We've only got one 5-star skill or something.
Well, at least we've got one. Well, lads, all the best against Manchester City. We'll send it back to FG now on the main desk.
Thank you. Welcome back to the main desk. I'm joined by Brandon and Casey, and what a round of fixtures we have just seen. Of course, we will start with Tottenham Hotspur, Tom Lees and Marley in the North London derby. Now, first things first, Tom Lees, Brandon, what a fantastic performance that was from him.
I mean, look, he's been saying he's not been feeling too well. If that's him not well playing FC, I'm scared of what he's like at full fitness, because he was flying. Of course, we'll see that game surely, but first we'll see Mark Marley, who, let's be honest, Case, I think he'll be a little bit disappointed that he drew against Ricky.
He will definitely be disappointed. He's made it to multiple finals in this competition. He's a veteran, and so to draw in that regard, I think he expected a win out of this one.
Of course, in the group stage, points are so important. From an Arsenal perspective, I think Ricky will be quite happy with it. We saw him dancing about. I want to know what was on his playlist. I'm sure I'll find that out a little bit later on. But from a Wolves perspective, as we're looking at Group C, they got 6 points in their first game, and also one of their players scored 10.
10 goals. Arasa Arta had an absolute dominant performance, and Diogo got the job done 3-0 as well.
We'll go back to Group D. Like we said, Arsenal currently top after the North London derby, but I mean, Tottenham have got games in hand, of course. That was their first game. Going back to what you said, I think they will be disappointed in not taking 6 points.
Absolutely. I think Jayden was on the sidelines. I mean, like he said, he was obviously watching his former teammate and hoping that he dropped points. He did drop points, but yeah, that table really should have been Spurs top with 6 points, Arsenal down in third, and then Brighton having to be in a more difficult situation. So yeah, points drop there. Brighton, chance tonight to go back top.
Yeah, a massive opportunity for Brighton coming a little bit later on. Let's take a look at Wolves then, shall we? We spoke about it just a minute ago, Casey. You were on the B stream, you were watching the action. Almost a perfect start for both Wolves players.
Absolutely. No, they start off with an absolute bang. This one was Diogo Mendes. He actually had a very slow start. It was 1-0 the majority of the game, but he was able to bang out 2 more. But on the other side, Rasa Arta, he actually conceded first, but then scored 10. So it really didn't matter. So that 1 goal did not affect him. We see the celebrations from the 2 Portuguese men. Great start for Wolves.
A fantastic start. The goal difference says it all. 12, plus 12 after 2 games played, 1 game per player. We're looking at this Group C. Leeds United, of course, 6 points as well. Who are you backing, Brandon?
I mean, after that, I was going to say Leeds, but after that, I'm not sure. What's interesting, FG, the 2 of our new ePremier League players, that being Palaneta and Rastarata, have both scored 10 goals in their first ePremier League game.
Yeah, what a way to impress indeed. Group C looking like that at the moment. We're moving on because Manchester City, the back-to-back champions, are back in action very soon. Case, you know how much they take this competition serious. We mentioned at the top of the show, Tex, who won last year, is playing for Leeds United. They've only gone and bought in former world number 1 Jafonso.
Yes, of course. Fantastic pickup from Manchester City. They're looking to secure another championship, but it's not going to be easy because there's new duos in this competition. They're going to have to go through them. But again, it's our second matchup now. We'll see how they do.
A new duo indeed. And I tell you what, let's go over and hear from them right now. The new Manchester City duo, Matty Bonano and Jafonso.
I feel super excited for be here again.
I'm really excited, of course. My first time playing in ePremier League. To be honest, I just want to play, to prove my level, to be at my best.
It is non-stop Portuguese pressure.
Of course, Man City is one of the best team of the world. I don't feel the pressure for them. I feel the pressure for me because I want to be the best player in the world.
Lets out a roar.
Man City have a lot of history in ePremier League. The pressure, of course, is always there, but we are just focused on ourselves and winning our games.
We won 2 in a row with Tex, but now we are opponents, we are enemies. We have a good relationship, but I want to destroy him, is the truth. Working with Chafonso will be incredible. I think we are a good team.
I think Matt is also a really good teammate. I feel really safe playing with him in the ePremier League because we have won 2 in the past, so he has a lot of experience in the competition.
Matías Bonanno has killed this game well and truly off.
I think the level it's really high. You have really good teams. We ourselves are also a good team, and we want to prove them.
We need to win for the spot and in Champions League and World Championship. We know it, we can do it. Trust in yourself, bro.
I trust on you, you trust on me.
Yeah.
The new power duo in the ePremier League, Chafonso and returning back-to-back champion Matías Bonanno for Manchester City, looking to play their second game here on Saturday of ePremier League. Richard Booker alongside Case, and we're underway right away with Chafonso in action in his matchup against West Ham United. Chafonso taking on Holdinho. And as for Bonanno, it will be Ipman. We heard from Holdinho and Ipman just before in that interview. It was certainly a interesting conversation. They were disappointed in their own performances in their opening game. But as for this matchup, I think it would have to be, I'm going to say, truly unbelievable result for West Ham if they were to get anything against the Citizens in their game. Case joined alongside me in the commentary booth for this one. That's a lovely ball, actually. Holdinho could be in here to break the deadlock against Man City. Strikes across the goalkeeper, but Emi Martinez with a great save. Corner played short. Good defending in the corner flag from Chafonso, and he will just bring this ball clear. Should be 1-0 up though, Case, West Ham.
He should be 1-0 up. I think that based off of these first 10 minutes, it does seem like Holdinho, he's not afraid of Chafonso. He's not intimidated by him, and so he's starting off with an absolute... Yeah, he can't quite finish. He has great build-up, fantastic build-up, but he cannot get into those final moments.
Yeah, it's an issue as we see the opening goal here between Bonanno and Ipman. It's whipped into the box. Steven Gerrard with the header, and West Ham 1-0 up in the opening 3 minutes here. It's going to need an Istanbul sort of performance from Stevie G and Ipman to get West Ham out of this, but they're 1-0 up against Bonanno.
Ipman's first time here at the ePremier League, so he's a rookie, but he had a decent first game up against actual Emperor as well. It was 5-4, so he's giving people some very great matches. We're seeing that continue into this Manchester City matchup as well.
Chafonso just ticking the ball around nicely. Donnarumma pushes that one away. Surprising it go for a low driven there into the far corner away from the giant for Manchester City. First time passing, Doumbia with the touch, away! And again, Donnarumma equal to it. Couple of big chances there, falling Chafonso's way. Corner whipped into the back post, but can't quite find a blue shirt. Good start here for both of these two.
Great start for both. Still 0-0 across the board. Chances on both ends. As we have a shot with Brolin, but it didn't quite have enough oomph to get their corner here now for Holdinho.
He's hit that same strike twice now across the goalkeeper, not a low driven and not quite got the accuracy
or the power.
Yeah, on the precision shooting to put it away from the goalkeeper. Corner being counted upon here. But Calafiore, who was the corner taker, gets all the way back. And I tell you what, we could be seeing a shock starting to emerge here, because Ipman has just found a second with Mickey van der Ven against Matthias Bonanno.
Unexpected on all accounts. Ipman is coming out here not caring that he's a two-time back-to-back champion. He's coming into this league with an absolute bang, and it's a great start for him. We'll see if he can hang on to it.
As Jafonso, we come back at the perfect time for Man City. He finds the top corner. 1-0. The Esports World Cup 2024 champ. Now with Manchester City for the ePremier League, trying to find his way back to Riyadh, Saudi Arabia for the FC Pro World Championships.
And EMLS champ as well.
Yeah, absolutely. Goes 1-0 up. He's been there, he's done it, he's seen a lot of different leagues, but this could be one of his toughest tasks in a star-studded ePremier League.
It's also a lot of pressure to come into a back-to-back championship team, to go into the shoes of Tex as well. And so we'll see how he's able to handle that pressure, because they're looking to go 3-time champs with this new duo.
And that is the other game that's taking place right now. Sunderland and Manchester United. Sunderland leading as Jafonso finds a second in both of their two matches. They would be on 12 points. Man City on 9, with Matthias Bonanno struggling to get anything going against Ipman, as Jafonso just adds a second.
As we see the replay come in here, Doumbia is making a massive impact. Goalkeeper can't quite get a hand onto it, even though he rushes out. Jafonso with the celebrations for Manchester City.
Let's keep on tabs with this one here, because West Ham 2-0 up here. This is Ipman against Bonanno. Bonanno has only lost 2 individual matches in 2 previous ePremier Leagues. One was a group game against Chelsea, the other coming to the hands of Salmon in the knockouts, but Tex had already done enough in his matchup last year. He's taken it to the back-to-back ePremier League champion here with Manchester City, and Bonanno looks to be in a bit of bother, because Ipman is ticking this ball around very, very nicely.
He's playing confident.
He's got nothing to lose.
Yeah, he has nothing to lose, and people don't know what to expect from him, and so he is coming out here swinging. And Bonanno, if I'm him, I'm surprised so far by how this game is shaping out.
Forces him all the way to the corner flag, looking for the recycle now with Steven Gerrard. Does he find a ping pass to the edge of the box into Louise? Now Schade, near post finesse. He's back into the game, just like that, Bonanno.
As we see conversations, Zizinho talking to Matthias Bonanno. Manchester City have quite the coaching lineup as well. We see the replay coming here for Mati, twisting and turning. Douglas Luiz, fantastic finish. He was almost facing the other direction, but he was able to keep that on target, bringing him right back into this game 2-1.
And it's all on the first touch, away from the defender on that side. He didn't come back into danger. Play a lot from Dorgu there. Now Gerrard, finesse shot, top corner. Jafonso 3-0 up and on to another win. He will be against Holdinho. Just having a look over at that Sunderland-Man United game. I think Sunderland are still leading at this current juncture. 4-1, Young leading, and Paonetto is 3-2 up against Dragon.
It's a closer game than I would have anticipated.
Tactical foul there, stopping the momentum, middle of the pitch. I feel like Bonanno, I mean, we saw it last year. He struggled in that opening game. He comes alive in the knockouts.
He does. Yeah, he's almost a different competitor. He has that routine where he stands up and hypes himself up before these matches, but that routine is amplified in the knockouts. You can tell that he just turns on a different persona, and he's able to elevate himself to, you know, make it to that next level, because knockouts is a pressurized situation.
Yeah, he plays up to the occasion, right?
Right.
Sometimes I think in these group games, you just see him, not saying that he's not 100% trying, but just can get caught off. And Ipman certainly did that. 2-0 up was the Hammers before the last goal did fall Manchester City's way. It looks like we're going to go into half-time here with West Ham leading 2-1. Douglas Luiz comes forward, it could be 3. Player lock into a dangerous area, drives forward, Gerrard with it, and it should bounce off a City defender. The referee will let this corner play. Does he have something off the training ground all the way to the edge of the box for Van Dijk? Not quite where he wanted that one, but as we approach half-time, 2-1, Ipman leads.
Absolutely, and before this, they were sitting on 0 points as well, and so if he's able to bring any type of points out of the situation, it sets up West Ham to potentially get a better opportunity going into those playoffs at the end of March, and so this will be a big game if he's able to even draw.
Yeah, they will be looking, I mean, for City, any sort of drop points is really big.
Because we also have Crystal Palace in that group as well, Ethan and Brig both sitting on 6. So they're looking at this, hoping that City somehow drop points because they're looking to secure that top spot as well.
Coutinho, Cesc Fabregas now in the middle of the park, and Bruno Fernandes linking up nicely. You see the 3 centre mids there that he has chosen. He's just trying to break down this Jafonzo defence, and he does get the through ball, and he finds the bottom corner. And there's just a little bit of West Ham momentum flowing their way right now. Coutinho with the last goal, Ipman leading 2-1. Good the Hammers. They're putting a pretty sizable nail in Man City's top spot.
As we see the replay come in, fantastic pass from Douglas Luiz, and Bruno Fernandes is able to finish. What a celebration that is.
Not sure on that one. Sunderland and Manchester United here. This was Young and Kyle Lees. As Young knocks this ball around, lovely work to the byline, recycles into Cole Palmer. There's Bruno Fernandes, a little bit fortunate there with the bounce back, but the finish, no mistake at all. Kyle Lees did get the last goal in this game, just on the stroke of half-time. Doumbia all the way to the byline, finds the cutback and Brolin's there. As for Paulo Neto and Dragon, what we're seeing here is Paulo Neto with a low drumming finish, with once again Case Thomas Brolin.
Of course, no shock there. This is a much different situation than Paulo Neto's first game that he won 10-2 as well versus Larney, and so it's going to be an awakening for him. Dragon giving him a very, very good matchup. We'll see how that second half pans out.
Yeah, if you're scoring 10 goals in the game, you're clocked off by 7.
Yep.
You are really sort of already thinking ahead, and because there's so much delay between the 2 matches, I mean, the first game was right at the start of the broadcast, now we're sort of 3 hours deep. That is really, really poor. Ipman just sort of lets more of a laugh, really. I want to see that again.
Yeah, I would like to see that.
I think it was really unfortunate with the bounce back, but did he intentionally press the sort of pass clear there? Gerrard with the strike, it bounced off the post. I think he's been hard done by there. The goalkeeper came and got a connection on it.
Yeah, that is a bit unfortunate because fantastic start for Ipman, but it is now level across the board. Matías Bonano, 2-2. We'll see if Ipman, I mean, if he continues with what we saw in that first half, there's definitely a chance for him here still.
Absolutely. This is Jafonzo. Both with centre-backs in the box.
I was going to say, was that
Sam and Van de Ven? Yeah. 4-1. Jafonzo leads. So it will be 10 points as it stands right now for Manchester City. But they will be hoping for perfection unless West Ham and Ipman can once again find himself back in front. Brolin to Esteval. Driving down the right-hand side into the box, danger area, cuts it back. There is Esteval, twisting, turning, double tap pass, Sharda with it. Bonano from 2-0 down, leads 3-2.
The patience of that build-up was absolutely fantastic. He waited for the perfect opportunity, and it was Sharda who was able to finish that absolute banger. Bonano, he's back.
Yeah, he sort of baited the cutback there, drove, recycled, and then went back down into the danger area. I think Itman again will feel a little bit hard done by. He thought he was in front there, but Sharda sort of whipped his foot around him and found the far corner. We're seeing Holdinho on the screen there, and that is because Jafonso, with a quick press up the pitch, adds a fifth.
The pressure there was everything. He was able to get possession back very, very quickly, able to finish as well, and it's looking like Jafonso will be coming out on top in that matchup for Manchester City.
Straight from kickoff, Itman. We'll feel hard done by. We'll feel a little bit like this game was there, and Bonano has just snatched it away from him. He's only got 20 minutes left on the clock to prove it to himself that he should be taking points away. And prove it to Bonano. The one thing that will not face Bonano, though, is the matchup, the scoreline, the place where we are at the ePremier League, because he has been dominant in this tournament for so many matches. His third year, and he's looking to make it 3 out of 3 in the ePremier League.
As we see the replay come in here, notice the center backs there for Itman, nowhere to be seen. If Gerard wouldn't have finished this, that would have been a travesty, but luckily he was. It makes it 4-2 for Matias Bonano.
Just waited for the offside trap, waited for the pressure, and then simply played straight through it. You do feel for Itman in this game. He was 2-0 up. He was playing well.
It was the same situation against actual Emperor as well. Close game, a lot of chances. You know, he saw that victory in his sights, but that's at this level, you have to be consistent the entirety of the game, because when you go up against champions like this, they're just relentless.
You see, as it stands right now, 2 teams on 12 points, Manchester City and Sunderland, as Bonano looks to put this game out of sight and out of reach for Itman. 5 goals in a row for Bonano after trailing 2-0. And this game is all but wrapped up.
Low driven there for Douglas Luiz. A lot of players have him on their squad for their drafts. Wide open opportunity. Great finish. Completely different half here than we saw in the first half.
What we just saw you there before Bonano did score that game, Sunderland cruising at the moment. Young leading against Kyle Leeds, and it was Paulo Neto leading against Dragon. 12 points out of 12 for the Black Cats. Here at the Premier League, as Jafonso looks to wrap up his matchup here. He scored early, and he maintained that pressure against Holdinho. 6 goals to 2 for Jafonso.
Fantastic game there for Jafonso. He is doing everything that he possibly needs to with this new team at Manchester City. And so if I'm Matias Bonano, I'm very happy with this new partnership.
Work to be done tomorrow for West Ham. They want to climb up that table. We're going to round out Manchester City for the ePremier League Saturday. It's going to be 12 points. Question is, will Bonano get a 6th? He's building, Brolin, low driven, 6-2.
Different player, absolutely different player in the second half. Itman, it's frustrating, right? Because there are a few opportunities that he probably thought he shouldn't have conceded. And that's just how the game goes, and you got to keep your head in the game. We see the frustration there on Ipman's face, but Matias Bonanno makes it 6, and it is looking very unlikely for West Ham.
Both results could be finished with the same scoreline.
Yep.
6-2. With only, what, we've got 3.5, 4 minutes left to play here.
Something like that.
Now back underway. Bonanno won't stop coming forwards as he just gives the ball away in the middle of the park there. Ipman. It'll be one of those games that I think he looks at and goes, what could have been? 2-0 up. Got a little bit hard done by with a couple of the goals that Bonanno scored, but this game, as he's pressed higher up the pitch, has just got away from him. That's a lovely finish. Dead stop in the box, sends Ipman past him and then just tucks it in to the top corner.
Great patience. I mean, I think, especially in this second half alone, that is exactly what we're seeing from Matias Bonanno. Every single play is so well executed. He's waiting for those purpose opportunities, even if he's just stopping on a dime, making sure that Ipman overdoes the tackle, waits for it, Gerrard across the goal. Beautiful. 7-2.
Sunderland as well, looking at that 12-point haul. Both of those Sunderland matches, 7-3 right now for Paulo Neto and for Young. Man City on 12, Sunderland on 12. That is the standard bearers of the group. They're the team to catch right now. As Bonanno looks to add an 8th here. He's not going to. Bonanno 7-2, Jafonso 6-2. Dominance again from Man City. It wasn't all their own way in the early stages, but that class in the end just shone through. As we've got an 8th goal here. I believe this is Young. Scoring an 8th there against Kyle Lees. 8-3 Talk to me about Sunderland while we've got a couple of minutes here.
The Brazilian duo coming into this competition for the very first time. We have Paulo Neto, who dominated in MLS from year to year. And then Young, who I actually looked earlier. He won the Portuguese League last year as well. Yep. And so both players coming in here with previous trophies, looking for a new competition, and they are absolutely killing it from round to round. And if I'm any team that is matched up against Sunderland, I'd be shaking in my boots.
Scoring goals for fun. That was, I'm not mistaken, they scored 15 in the first round and 15 in the second round.
Sheesh.
So they've scored 30 goals so far. And it could be 31 here, let's just see. Not quite. 8-3 Young wins against Cowley. Sunderland are on top form. They will join Manchester City after day one on 12 points. The question is, what other teams are going to hit a perfect haul on day one of the ePremier League? Man United and West Ham with work to do for tomorrow. Don't go anywhere, because coming up, we've got Group D Round 2. Brighton of Albion look to turn their Saturday around as they take on Everton.
The time is now.
Is this the start of history being made?
FC Pro Leagues are here. And things are about to heat up.
Bellissimo! Manchester City have done it again!
Now it's time to support your club from the top leagues around the world.
You're the Liga champion!
With eChampions League and FC Pro World Championship spots up for grabs,
On the biggest of stages in Europe, world champion!
every game matters.
Champion!
Get closer to glory.
Welcome back to the ePremier League. Manchester City, the back-to-back reigning defending champions with 6 points. On the other side of Manchester, it wasn't great for Manchester United. 2 losses in a row. I'm joined by Ryan Pessoa and Casey. We have to start with Manchester City because, I mean, from a Matty Bonanno perspective, he found himself 2-0 down early on.
No, here's the thing. Itman is a rookie in this competition. He has had fantastic games, but can't quite close it out. But after that first half, he was winning 2-1. He was giving Matty such a good game. He should be proud of himself, but of course, Matías Bonanno is a champion. He rounded it out and won the game.
Yeah, absolutely. A fantastic start to the game from Itman. I mean, it's his debut here at the ePremier League. Here's some more highlights. Jafonso as well. I mean, starting as he started off, he's continued, Ryan.
Yeah, absolutely. Jafonso is sensational. So is Matías Bonanno as well. And again, it didn't make it that easy. I think Rodinho, of course, that game went a little bit too far away from him to try and get anything. But as you said, Casey, Itman was in the lead. But again, when you're against Matías Bonanno and Manchester City, you know they're going to sooner or later pose a huge threat, and they did.
Yeah, 2 wins each for Matty and for Jafonso. I mean, they're sitting pretty at the top. Of course, Crystal Palace have a round in hand. They'll be looking at Manchester City and they'll be looking at the 8-goal swing already. Of course, they've got to face each other as well. Case, Manchester City are clear favourites in this group now.
Absolutely, but we're also looking at Chelsea. They are also undefeated, more games to be played. So those top 3 teams are looking to secure that #1 spot and hopefully make it directly into the quarterfinals. It's possible.
And from a West Ham perspective and a Fulham perspective, it's not looking good, is it, Ryan?
It's a difficult position to be in. You still want to try and fight and get more points on the board, but yeah, those opening rounds, it's been tough for them.
Yeah, it's been a tough group indeed. Let's head over to Group B then, shall we? Because we mentioned Manchester City making it 12 points out of 12, and another team in Group B also did the same. Sunderland, they're making their debut here at the ePremier League, but if you're watching them, you'd think they've been here for years. They've got a really, really good chance this year, Ryan, to go all the way.
You know what? Paulo Neto, he's so good. So is Young as well. Both of those 2 players. Yeah, so good. That is a highlight from Young's game as well. He ended up winning his game 8-3 in the end. I watched it, and then Paulo Neto 7-3. I think I was calculating. If I'm not mistaken, they've scored 30 goals already between both of them. Goal difference of plus 19, 12 points. They're cruising.
They are cruising indeed. Aston Villa, of course, they've got the round in hand as well. Nottingham Forest as well, they're on 6 points. I mean, look, it's a big round of fixtures for both sides, Case, for Aston Villa and for Nottingham Forest. But it's hard to look past Sunderland now, isn't it, in Group B?
They're going to have to beat Sunderland at some point. That is the only way to possibly surpass them because they are such a dynamic duo coming into this competition, coming all the way from Brazil as well. I mean, I think it's just like a foreboding thing. Everyone looking forward. If they've already played them, that's fine. But like, if you have to play Sunderland today or tomorrow moving forward, good luck.
It'll be really interesting to see how tomorrow goes for both sides, for Manchester City and for Sunderland, because we've seen it so many times in the dynamic of this competition. You can have an amazing first day, but sometimes the second day is slightly difficult to keep up that tempo.
Yeah, and I would say for Sunderland anyway, they're yet to play, in my opinion, the other top team in their group in Aston Villa. I think that's a big game. Same with City as well. The other 2 teams in amongst it with Palace and Chelsea, again, it's not going to be easy for those games.
Well, listen, Group A and Group B have set the tone, set the standard. Let's head in to the next round of fixtures. We'll head over to our casters and let's get on with it.
Thank you so much, FG. We've been joined by a special guest as well. Last year, he was representing the Tractor Boys of Ipswich Town. Stingray joins us now on commentary. How are you doing? Welcome to the Premier League. You're not coaching this weekend. You're just here to enjoy it and get amongst the UK community, right?
Yeah, I'm here just to take in the experience before I start my domestic league.
Of course, you're not going to be playing in the Premier League. It will be revealed very soon, I'm sure, where he will be playing this season. But Shuri, this is a bit of a treat for us. He can have a bit of an oversee on a few lads and players that he knows. And if he was coaching, I'm sure we'll be giving them a thing or two.
Yeah, I'm going to be steadier, of course, focusing on this game mainly, but my second focus would just be asking Stingray and telling the chat how to get better at FC26, really. I think he's a man that can definitely advise us.
I'd say my first question for you, Stingray, looking at the level of players this time around, of course, no Mark 11 or you this year, who obviously did represent Ipswich. Would you say the level's the same? Is it a little bit better? Is it how has it changed this year?
I think the level is actually better than in previous years. Obviously, you've got the Brazilian boys representing Sunderland, and I think there's a lot of good UK players that are coming through. Obviously, Itman had a tough game against Matty last game. But I think there's a lot of good players coming through, and I think the overall level is pretty high.
Well, this game here, of course, Everton versus Brighton of Albion. There is also our B stream that is live, which has Tex on it, featuring against one of his former clubs that he won the Premier League with. It's Liverpool versus Leeds United. That should be a good one as well, Shorey.
Yeah, absolutely. Tex looking to make it his statement. Start with Leeds again. Brolin just past the person. I wanted to ask you about that with Brolin Sting. I mean, for under 100,000 coins, what a ridiculous item. It's like they've made the perfect Premier League player for the tournament.
Yeah, I've been seeing what he's been doing today, and I thought he'd be good. But he's really good.
Not this good.
Yeah, for the price, he's unbelievable.
How does it happen as well, Stingray, when a player, they spot a Brolin? Is it just conversation, the pro scene? Is it someone that makes the first call and then everyone goes on board with it? I'm just curious of how those team-building conversations go.
So, usually we just sit there. The second content comes out at 6 PM for us. And we'll just instantly start refreshing, hoping some good cards come out. And obviously, the ePremier League boys have some good Premier League cards. And everyone saw that Brolin, and I was just in a call with a few of the other UK boys, and the second he come out, he was in everyone's team.
Do you think the squad building requirements and options available are better this year, or they were better last year for you? Extra pass, Cole Palmer, Brighton lead by a goal to nil.
I think they're better this year than previous years. I like that you've got a good amount of coins, players are well priced, and I think overall you can make a really good team.
What do you say, Shorey? You were here as well last year.
I'd have to agree with Sting, but I will say that Thierry Henry Team of the Year item last year was next level with that finesse plus. As we see, goal poacher, of course, go 1-0 to the good here, and he needs this after a very disappointing result. Again, I mean, did you see some of what happened with his mistakes at the back? I mean, I only say that about goal poacher because his level is so high. He can play at a very good level.
Yeah, I mean, goal poacher losing to RSD is something that I'd never have guessed to happen, but goal poacher is the sort of player that he can do anything he wants and bounces back. He's incredible at the game.
Of course, last year, goal poacher playing in the French League, back in the ePremier League this year, where he won it with Norwich City a few years ago. There's also been an update in the other game, by the way. Jaden is leading Gorilla by a goal to nil over there. I mean,
well, that's a good UK matchup, that.
It is.
Good UK matchup from Jaden and Gorilla there. Good to see him back.
Well, chat, we want to get you involved in the conversation. I mean, we spoke a lot last year on icons and heroes that should be added into the game, maybe for FC 27 and so forth. Who's a Premier League old school baller that did maybe? I'm going to kick you off with Nicholas Anelka, Bolton Wanderers.
Good celebration.
Not sure what the celebration was, but I loved it.
He did the butterfly, right, with his hands.
Like a backwards butterfly. But would he be icon or hero? First question. I think he's probably a hero.
Yeah, I'm agreeing with a hero here.
I've got another shout for you.
Go on.
Right, and a chat, you might like this, and please let us know any more in the chat. Adelta Rapt.
Definitely hero material.
Definitely hero material, not an icon, just hear me out. You can't tell me with them 5-star skills in FC26, that wouldn't be an absolute dream to play with.
He'd be unbelievable with the ball.
I think he'd be one of those heroes as well that would just pop up in a promo. He wouldn't be there at the start of the year, he'd just pop up in a promo. Anyone in your mind, Sting? Anyone?
Oh, you're putting me on the spot here.
I mean, Sergio Aguero is an absolute cert for an icon. What a save that could have been there from Emi Martinez. 2 goals to nil, Brian Lee.
I'm going to go with someone who I really enjoyed watching when I was growing up. It's a bit of a weird one, but Gary Cahill.
Gary Cahill?
Cahill? Probably a hero.
Yeah, definitely a hero, I reckon, but I just...
Scored some goals, didn't he, as well, Gary Cahill?
You know who else? Ivanovic, actually.
Now we're just going through like Chelsea centre-backs.
Yeah, no, true.
No, I back it. Alex. What about Alex? You remember give him dead ball plus?
What about Dion Dublin?
Dion Dublin.
There's an icon or hero. I know he's a man of many trades now. You know, helps a lot of people out, but selling houses and bit of punditry. Does he fit the icon or hero?
Yeah, I'll give it him. I'll give it him.
He'd love it. He'd love probably. Patrice Evra, easy icon, easy. Santi Cazorla, to be fair, he is still playing, and so is David Luiz, and so is Juan Mata. If they do retire, yes, they will definitely be walking in. That's a goal back for Gorilla, by the way. Gorilla 1-1 in his game now.
Someone still playing his football, but a Liverpool legend. Right, that's a good question to you guys. What would, when he retires, Sadio Mane be? Because I think he's just on the edge of icon. However, that's controversial because Eden Hazard is a hero, and he's a Premier League. Do you know what I mean, Sting? What do you think?
It's a weird one because obviously Mane in that Liverpool front three was unbelievable, but I just like my icons to be people who have done it consistently across like as many top leagues as they can. But it's hard though because he's unbelievable.
I think Bobby Firmino screams hero. I think Firmino's hero. Salah's an icon.
Oh, of course, I think Salah.
Lauren Koscielny, Clichy.
Gael Clichy.
They're all coming out in the chat. People saying Jamie Vardy when he stops playing. What would he be when he stops playing? I mean, he is a hero in my eyes.
I'm going to go against all the logic I just said, but I'd love for him to be an icon, I think.
Could you imagine? Jamie Vardy, icon or hero? I mean, what do we run a poll for if we get a chance? Jamie or Vardy, icon or hero?
Olif Melberg, do we think? Any chance?
Moving on swiftly. John Carew. Definitely hero. There's an extra pass. Dumbia.
John Carew, he's got that classic chant, hasn't he, to be fair?
Tony Day, icon.
What, Darren Bent? Who knows?
Darren Bent.
So many options, guys, isn't there? It's fantastic.
Right, here we go. Dennis Irwin would be mad. Keep them coming through. Oh my days. The man of Ultimate Team.
Gabby Abongla.
How fast was he back in the day? That silver item.
That 93 silver, 93 rated, that would be nice. 93 pace, I believe he had.
Paul Gascoigne, absolute sir. Where is he? Should be an icon on the game. Someone in the chat went Kevin Phillips. I absolutely love that shout. Do you remember Gary Taylor-Fletcher up top of Blackpool? During the Premier League era. Bruno Fernandes, look at the feet from this, by the way. Oh my days. That would have very nearly been snapped up and put online by not just Foot Daddy, but Gorilla as well.
Gorilla, he's running a marathon. He's just not crossing the finish line as he gets into goal, right? He's just getting so close here.
Well, those are the tables updated as it stands. This is the group stage of the ePremier League. Look at the composure there from Jayden Groden.
That's unbelievable.
Stingray, talk me through that goal, because that is just ultimate composure.
They're the sort of goals that I love to see and pull off myself. It's a lot more satisfying than, just him picking one of them passes, even though he probably should have. But just the ability to watch where Gorilla's going and almost make his mind up for him, it's special.
He's just placed it in, hasn't he, Shuri?
I love the use of the low-driven finesse there. I feel like that's like a bit of a snapshot. He's really not expecting that, Sting, in my opinion, at all.
No, it's amazing.
Well, this is Goal Poacher, by the way, who has just poached a goal from Jonas.
Yeah. How many times are you going to use that pun over the weekend?
Well, we used it on the B-Street.
I've used it far too many times already.
But we're actually using it. Did you see Goal Poacher's game against Arsenal? Did you see what he was doing what on earth was going on at the back there? We just gave him 2 goals.
Yeah, I mean, no, we'll let that one fly and put it down to first game nerves.
We'll move on. Because me and Troy watched it backstage, well, we weren't sure what was happening. It looks like he's got it right now, though. He is 3-0 up at the start of the second half. We are giving you all the updates on the group standings. Remember, we are back tomorrow for more group play.
I was just about to say that, Troy.
Wow. I'll let you say it.
2-0 up against Nixneb. That's some result if it stays like that, and it certainly shapes the table for a fantastic finish.
He's a good player, Conkai, though. He is a good player.
I mean, that's my Club World Cup partner from back in the day.
4-0. Brighton leading against Everton on one of their matches.
But this is the thing with Goal Poacher, right? He had maybe not a great first game, a few mistakes, but then he can bounce back and just absolutely fly at someone.
Yeah, what I love about Goal Poacher's attacks, I feel like he's such a direct attacker. I feel like he just flies forward. That's why that first game against Ricky was surprising, because he went 2-0 up very quickly. I was thinking he's going to score like 5 or 6 here, but he's putting it to the good. Here is Goal Poacher. And Brighton looking to get 6 points out of 6 in this one.
Well, they need it, don't they? They really do need it. How many points do you think will be the average across the groups to top the table? What, you got to think
18,
24
19?
is the max. Will anyone get the max?
I think Sunderland.
Sunderland look good out there.
Because at the moment, Leeds aren't getting it.
And that's the thing for Tex. Does Tex start having that doubt now of, you know, Nick Snebb, you're thinking he was going to come in and start winning all the group games, but we know Conkai's very good. We know Snebb's level is right at the very top.
A few more of those icon of heroes coming through, like Jermaine Defoe, icon of hero.
For everything he's done, I feel like outside of, you know, playing the game, I think he's got to be an icon for me.
Mesut Ozil.
Icon across Madrid and Arsenal. I think you got to give it to him.
Tell you, would be a brilliant hero, Jimmy Bullard.
Jimmy Bullard.
Oh yeah.
Try
Here's
to get
Esteval. It's 3-1.
You know what? That's a really good finish from Jayden to spot the keeper movement and just to slot it in the near post.
Kind of a tough one though, because he's kind of, I don't want to say he's given it in there, but because Gorilla decides to choose to go early here, he makes Jayden's mind up for him there with the touch away from him.
Yeah.
Such a tricky one to do with the keeper movement these days, because there's very little keeper movement you can do now, Sting, but as soon as you see it still, you can snap that shot, can't you?
Don't remind me, Shorey.
This is Tex.
Spider-Man.
Sorry to interrupt. This is an update from our B stream. This is Leeds versus Liverpool. Tex, of course, a 3-time ePremier League champion representing Leeds this year. He is leading, not by 2, but by 3 goals to 0 at half-time, Shorey.
Donovan Hunt. Guys, one of the main things you'll spot with his gameplay is how much he'll pass the ball to a player, L1 stop, just go completely still. And heading over here to the Konkai Nick Snebb game, you see a nice first-time through ball into Douglas Luiz there, and then doubled his lead here, Brandon.
I mean, this is someone that you know more than anyone, Stingray. He is having a great game here. 3-0 apparently he's leading now.
That's, you know, it's obviously a very surprising result because we just know how high Nick Snebb's level is. But that's just a glimpse of what Konkai can do. If he's on it, he can be an unbelievable player to play with and against.
Back over here now, 4 goals to 0 for goal poacher. Group D is looking very competitive, by the way. Brighton know they need to pick up points to send the message back out to Spurs. Speaking of which, every goal will count. It will help on the goal difference. This will put the Seagulls in pole position. Yes, they've played an extra game, but they've still got 7 points. And the goals they're scoring, Shorey, are all going to add up.
Absolutely, and goal poacher's really putting that first game to bed here. A 5-0, a statement victory. Jayden, we looking over, buzzing with him. And Jayden, you know, a really difficult game with Gorilla. I believe he's 4-1 up in his game there as well. So Brighton making a statement and shaking up this table massively.
Let's have a look at this goal.
Talk us through this one. This is Jayden.
Yeah, that's a Jayden Groden goal if I've ever seen one. The trigger to Palmer.
Do you know what I think is really interesting about Jayden's game, Sting? I feel like this is the year where we've seen the through ball meta the most, but he's been doing that for years. He's been doing that kind of through ball for years. He was definitely doing it last year in FC25.
Jayden, and is going to be 5? Yeah, goal, finish.
5 goals to 1, Jayden leads against Gorilla.
As if on cue, Shorey. It's another through ball.
It's just another through ball. He's just making it look simple. Jayden got a smile on his face out there, looking calm, composed, and 10 goals between the Brighton boys.
Well, you said it's one of these games where you look to your teammate.
Sorry, what's to say, man? The Seagulls are flown back in.
The Seagulls flown back in?
They're back.
Because they were soaring, then they disappeared. Now they're back in, are they, Shorey? What I wanted to say was, how good of a feeling is it when you're sitting here and your teammates also scoring loads of goals, you're scoring loads of goals, and across the board you're having a really successful round?
Well, I think Sting will know that feeling a little bit better than I do. But
there was moments. There was moments.
No, we did. We had some great moments last year, actually. When me and Broomy won that first game in the Premier League, it was a fantastic moment. I was more saying I have not won at too many LAN events, so that's what I was getting at there.
Neither have I, Shorey. I wish, but we've got Fuma to thank for one of them.
We've got Crease here in the chat. Berbatov is the closest thing to Zidane.
Okay.
In what regard?
I mean,
maybe
everyone's
first
got an
touch.
opinion.
Is that what they're talking about here?
First touch. Bobby Zamora, icon or hero, if you know, you know.
That's a great shout.
Oh, it's a serious throwback.
Imagine if Bobby Zamora.
James
icon.
Milner, I mean, that's an instant.
Yeah, it's got to be icon.
I mean, I've got one for you. Gareth Barry or James Milner?
James Milner.
James Milner.
Because Gareth Bale did have the record of Premier League appearances, and then obviously James Milner just broke that last week. Glenn Hoddle.
You know what? I'm very impressed with the chat. I feel like
Brolin, oh my days. Brighton are flying.
I just didn't expect the ball knowledge like this.
There are
Serious
some great shouts, aren't there, from the chat?
Ready for a hero shout? John Flanagan.
Moving on swiftly. Andre Arshavin.
Oh, those 4 goals against Liverpool. That was an iconic moment, wasn't it? To be fair, it was an iconic moment.
Malouda. It's a throwback.
Malouda, that's a good one. Good chant as well.
Well, another goal here for Jaden. We are seeing. Is it another through ball?
Oh, it is again. Wow. Top 5 least surprising things of the day.
There's 3 things certain in life. You already know the first 2. The third is Jaden Groden scoring a through ball.
I want to touch on that goals thing quick. Like, do you know the way he's like triggered the winger at the bottom there, and then late on triggered the striker so that the striker's onside because Gorilla's marked the left back? That's just high level FC, isn't it?
It's the sort of things that a man like Jaden Groden can produce. Be honest, unlucky not to get a goal there.
We've got a full-time result, by the way. Tex 3-0 win.
Keeping a clean sheet against someone who attacks like Zanieri is, I mean, we don't really need to talk about Tex and impressive feats, but Zanieri is a vicious attacker, so that's a good
Javinho
on a minute.
Full-time result, 6-0 win for goal poacher on one side of the console for Brighton and Hove Albion.
Honestly, if you need to bounce back, that's the way to do it.
Yeah, what a response. 6-0, let's jump across to the other side of the game. There are 2 games left. You've got, interestingly, by the way, 3-2 up. Konkai's leading. He's hanging on in that game, defensively, because he was 3-0 up in it originally. Nixneb is fighting back all he can over here. 6 goals to 2. Jaden Groden leading against Gorilla.
Sure. Do you reckon there's anyone, almost anyone in the FC scene that you'd rather not have, you know, building a bit of momentum against you, maybe creating a comeback than Nixneb? Because he is scary when he's attacking.
He's so scary. You're right, I don't know if there's many names in there. Do you know who I feel like is a bit of an underdog in that, though? I feel like Mark Marley. Like, if Mark Marley was down and he starts flying at you, dangerous player.
Mark Marley, he surprised me with not picking up a win. But once again, RSD's picked up 2 great results.
Doing
4
well.
points out of goal poacher and Mark Marley. I think anybody in the world would take that.
He's doing his job, isn't he?
I mean,
well, Ricky's got his 2 easier games maybe later now. Thinks to himself, could pick up 10 points out of 12 in the groups for himself.
Added time of 2 minutes. I mean, Stingray, you're not going to be competing this year, but who are your predictions for our grand final for this year's ePremier League? Can you give us 2 teams?
this is, and I'm not just saying this, the first one in my opinion has to be Man City. I think it's, you know, the two of the 3 European champions in the online cups. I'm not going to name the other one. But the last one, honestly, put the names in a hat and draw one. It's between Sunderland. Wolves are going really underrated in my opinion. Obviously Leeds. And yeah, I think it can be so many names.
Well, Stingray, thank you so much for joining us on commentary. Of course, not competing this year, but still supporting from the side. We'll see you in another FC Pro Partner League. That is another round concluded here. But up next, Tom Stokes is back alongside Cameron Rock. They're taking on Nottingham Forest in Group B, round 3.
Hello and welcome to the ePremier League. Wow, I mean, what a round of fixtures we just saw then, Ryan, because Liverpool and Leeds took 3 points each. You look at that fixture and you think, Tex is going to win. He went on to win.
Yeah.
Nick Snebb losing to Liverpool. That's huge.
Yeah, obviously Konkai is incredible. He's very, very good. I wouldn't have expected it though, because of course I rate Nick Snebb as one of the best players in this whole tournament. He'll be gutted, but again, they've got the capability to bounce back and get some more points.
Let's take a look then, shall we, at all of the action so far. We've just ended another round, and Manchester City, of course. I mean, where better to start than the reigning defending back-to-back champions. They've started as they mean to go on. They're unbeaten. They've won 4 games out of 4. Matty and Jafonso.
Yeah, the fact that Matthias was 2-0 down as well, ended up winning that. Was it 7-2 in the end? It just shows that you can't really count out a player of that quality, and City on 12 points doesn't surprise me. It shouldn't surprise anybody else as well, but of course they've played more games than Palace and Chelsea. That's going to be a big game. That one there, someone needs to take 6 points out of that if they want to pose a big threat to City.
Well, that was what I was about to say to you, Ryan, because both teams are on 6 points currently. Of course, there's an opportunity for Crystal Palace and Chelsea, but both sides can't really afford to drop points in this one.
Yeah, and you could argue, obviously based on the table and prior to even seeing the games, City have played their 2 easier games on paper. They played West Ham United, sorry, they played Fulham against Chelsea and Palace. That's not going to be easy. You've got tough games there. Yeah, they could potentially drop points. You just never know.
Yeah, I mean, Manchester City are definitely in the driving seat, of course. Like you said, there's games in hand. We're going to see them soon. Let's go to Group B, because a new team in the ePremier League, and we've spoken a lot about at the start of the show, and rightly so, because Sunderland have done the same as Manchester City. They have taken all their points.
Yeah, that's a lovely goal as well. That whole build-up, you saw it briefly, just the player lock, the first-time passes, utilising the play styles on FC26. Sunderland are a force to be reckoned with. Yes, they've got a bit fortunate with that goal, but they're scoring goals for fun. Paulo Neto and Young, unbelievable duo.
Where do you see them then in terms of this? We're looking at the Group B standings right now. Aston Villa, of course, and Nottingham Forest in a similar situation. They're got their game in hand and they're playing as well. Next, what a round of fixtures we've got. Similar sort of thing. Both teams don't really want to drop points.
Yeah, again, if you want to get that top spot, you need 6 points here, because Sunderland aren't going to drop many points as well. But again, you can look back at it and think they've also played the 2 technically worst teams on paper again. So it's poised to be a tough, or a closer group anyway, if one of these teams can get 6 points.
I mean, listen, it's going to be an absolutely fantastic round of fixtures we've got to come. Group C, let's take a look at how the action is unfolding in Group C right now. Leeds, we just mentioned them a moment ago. They've got Tex, the reigning defending champion. He won it with Man City Esports last year. He's with Leeds United now, and he won 3-0 in his game, as you can see on the screen. But on the other side, a massive 3 points for Liverpool, but points dropped for Leeds United and Nick Snebb.
Yeah, they'll be devastated with that. I know Nick Snebb will be upset, but again, I said it before, he's so good. He'll be able to bounce back. He knows that he's capable of a lot more, and I think we'll see that. It's just difficult because they would have expected to be on 12 points right now.
And you're looking at it, Wolves will be looking at it, and they'll be really, really excited. Of course, Leeds and Wolves do meet, but much later in Group C. They'll be looking at this and they'll be thinking, we've got a really, really strong chance here.
Yeah, absolutely. Rastorata and Diogo are unbelievable. And the fact that, again, they would have expected, if Leeds were going to drop points, I would have expected it to be in that game against Wolves. They've done it against Liverpool. Who knows? Could Wolves even take them down another notch or two? That would be, for them, incredible, but for Tex and Nick Snebb, they'll be upset with that.
Oh my gosh, listen, 3 groups, A, B and C are looking fantastic, and Group D is taking shape as well. We've had a North London derby in there as well. We've seen Everton and Brighton in the last game. I mean, great performance, great bounce-back performance from Brighton against Everton.
Yeah, Jayden said it as well. It's in their hands if they win every single game, and they've started off as they mean to go on after that first round and that slip-up, I would say, to Arsenal. But that's a great win against Everton, who, of course, Gorilla had that great first round. Jonas has had a really tough start to the day. But for Brighton, I think they'd be delighted, considering you saw that first round against Arsenal, but they're sitting top of the table on 7 points.
I mean, look at this table, though. Group D is where it's all happening at the moment, because any side could potentially have a chance of doing something. Of course, they rely on their players to do well. Interesting enough, Brighton, who are currently top, have come so close in recent years, but Marley is now with Tottenham Hotspur. He's teaming up with Tom Lees. Who do you think's coming out of this group as the top spot?
I actually think Spurs. I think Tottenham Hotspur do it just because Tom Lees and Mark Marley. But then again, I don't know. I think it's them. I could be wrong. If Brighton top the group, I wouldn't be surprised.
Well, listen, I mean, one thing's for certain, it's very, very difficult to call that group, so we'll leave it up to you guys watching at home. One thing's for certain, we've seen so many amazing results here today. I mean, let's head over to Casey, who's now speaking to Leeds United, who managed 3 points in their game against Liverpool.
Yes, I am joined by the dynamic duo over here from Leeds. An almost perfect day today, but the job is done for today. We do it all again tomorrow. Tex, I'll start with you. Obviously 3-time champion, but new team. So how are we feeling in this group stage so far?
I'm feeling good. Obviously, not an ideal result for next up. They'll be angry about that one. But if we just win the rest of our games, we're chilling, so it doesn't make too much difference.
Well, you mentioned it, win the rest of our games, but who do you think is your biggest competition in your group?
Say Wolves.
And that's your last game as well, so that'll be a good game.
Yeah, we'll see how that one goes.
All right, Nick Steph, I know last game did not quite go to plan, but how are you feeling? You have a fantastic teammate, don't you?
Yeah, I mean, he's faultless so far, 6 from 6, 3-time champion. Hopefully we can ride out another one, but still a long way to go.
But how important is getting that top spot for you guys as well?
Yeah, very important. Obviously, it's a great feeling for the month ahead, for the finals, and less games to play as well, less mistakes to make, I guess.
All right, well, we run it back tomorrow. I'll let you guys rest for the rest of the day. It's been a very long day. All right, guys, more games to be played. Thank you so much to Leeds. Let you guys go over there.
It's good to hear from both Nick Steb and Tex. Of course, you can see the emotion from both of them. But again, they back their ability, Shuri. They're capable of winning every other game. It's just that little slip up. Maybe psychologically, do you think it will damage Nick Steb a little bit?
I think it's a tough. You've got the weight on your shoulders of being Tex's teammate. He's literally said it himself there in the interview, the 3-time champ. But we know how good Sneb is, right? He's one of them players who, he can beat anybody at the same time.
Yep.
Nick Sneb can. So it's going to be an interesting one. They said it themselves in the interview, though. It's still in their hands. It's completely in their hands to still top that group. They've got the important games against Wolverhampton Wanderers tomorrow, I believe. So that's going to be very interesting, right?
Yeah, it's going to be very interesting indeed to see what they're capable of doing on day 2. Looking at the stages in front of us, of course, the household favourite, Tom Stokes, he's up against a tough game, I would say. I think, in my opinion, I think Forest surprised me a little bit. I think with Michael Fisher and Sam Brewster, 2 players that are very capable of causing problems. And we're going to jump straight over to this game. Of course, Tom Stokes is teammate with Cameron Rock, who I rate very highly again. I think he's so good.
I think these are 4 great players. This is going to be a really interesting round. Sam Brewster, Michael Fisher, they've been household names in the Premier League. They've made it to the tournament many a time over the years. So we can expect a really good game between these players here.
Absolutely. This is Cameron Rock defending a potential opportunity here if Michael Fisher can break that formidable defence down. Good defending, though, in the end, and just about can get possession with Javinho.
Yeah, a really interesting game here in the group, right? I mean, predictions early doors. What you got for me?
I'm going to say Cameron Rock wins and Tom Stokes draws with Sam Brewster.
Don't mind it. Don't mind it as a prediction one bit. I have to say, Michael Fisher, this was a man I practiced against a lot last year, and I finally beat him in a practice game, and I went to him backstage and I said to him, mate, I said, honestly, you might be the best player I've ever played.
Yeah.
You know when someone's just playing out of their mind, but there's bogey players as well in FC.
Yeah.
We know that, guys. There's certain players, someone might absolutely destroy someone, and then against them again, they lose to them, as we see. Good chance there.
It's a big opportunity there for Cameron Rock to break the deadlock. Just squeeze past the outside of the post. You can see just behind Cameron Rock's face cam. You'll be able to see it a couple times anyway when he moves around on his seat. Coached by Adam Ryan. He's played in the Premier League as well a few times.
Played him last year.
Yep.
And speaking of face cams, right, if we look at Michael Fisher there, he's doing his best Anders impression in terms of being close to the monitor.
Almost helped him find
almost working out for him.
Find that chance there. But yeah, Michael Fisher, I rate him very highly. Same with Sam Brewster. Honestly, this Forest side, they're very, very good. Right on cue, I mentioned about Sam Brewster being a problem. This is a goal against Tom Stokes. 5 minutes in, the extra pass there, you can see Cole Palmer latches onto it and tucks it away with that low-driven finish. 1-0 for Nottingham Forest against Villa. If there's one thing we both know, everyone at home is big fans of Tom Stokes as well, this is far from over.
More goals are on the way, ladies and gentlemen.
A lot
I can
more
promise
goals.
you that.
And almost
more goals.
Almost straight off the bat there from the kickoff with Tom Stokes. He's very efficient from these corners as well. And having Van Dijk, who didn't manage to even get a leap over Van der Ven there.
Yeah, well, we've got 12 players at the tournament using that inform Van Dijk item for reasons like that one there. Keep an eye out throughout the game, ladies and gentlemen. Stokes will keep doing that corner to the back post, and I can almost guarantee you he'll get 1 or 2 sneaky goals from it, right, which come the end of the game could be massive.
Absolutely, and he's going to have to defend this attack from Sam Brewster. He's got options, triggered run, and there's Van Dijk intercepting it, and Bruno can go forward for Tom Stokes.
And something about Tom Stokes' gameplay, for all you guys watching back at home, that's so interesting. This is a man who's won multiple tournaments in his career. And in this day and age of FC, where we've been speaking about so many player logs, right, doesn't really use the player log mechanic at all, does he?
Yeah, I rate Tom Stokes as the player throughout his whole career. Again, he's multiple-time champion in multiple competitions. He's won the ePremier League before as well. I think he doesn't get the respect he deserves. I think, obviously, because he's so heavy on content, people forget this. Stokes, he knows what he's doing.
He's so creative in the box with his attacks as well. I mean, Tom Stokes doesn't score a goal in this game, guys. I mean, it's like we're living in a parallel universe. Stokes building up here. Ball into Palmer. We've touched many times today on that item, the importance of that Cole Palmer, right? Using a quarter of the budget for a lot of these players.
And I think it's worth it as well. I think you have options of other players that you can bring into the team that aren't crazy expensive. Cole Palmer right on cue. There it is. Low driven. Tom Stokes makes it 1-1 for Aston Villa against Nottingham Forest there.
It's just a classic Thomas Stokes goal. A lovely McGeady cancel outside the box here. Will break this one down here. McGeady cancel there. The driven pass into Cole Palmer, and the low driven finesse is just perfect from Stokes.
Yeah, makes it easy with that skill move into the pass there. It's a great opening there for Villa to get a goal back in this game. This is a replay from the other game. Cameron Rock going forward there. Javinho, beautiful bit of skill and a finish as well against Michael Fisher, and he didn't stop there. Carries on going, probing forward, and you can see the space opening up there for Cole Palmer. Low driven finish, 2-0 to the good for Cameron Rock. This is the Stokes game we're back into. If it stays like this, my prediction is correct.
Prediction is spot on, right?
Let's lock the games off right here. Let's leave it here.
I don't know if you can hear me properly. I'm not expecting him to, but I tell you what, Mr. Cameron Rock, for that first goal, take a bow, my friend, because you are playing. That is some unbelievable stuff.
There's also other games going on across the stage. Crystal Palace against Chelsea. That is a massive one. Both of these games, all players are on 6 points from their first set of 2 fixtures, and you can see the results as they stand at the bottom there. Brig Army 2-1 up against Actual Emperor, and Ethan 1-0 up against NH. That would put Palace on 12 points, which would be a great return for them, and puts them level on points with Manchester City as well. And they still have to play them.
Yeah, absolutely perfect days out of them so far. Of course, Manchester City wrapped it up there on 12 points themselves. I'd be interested if he closes that out though there, Ethan. I think NH is someone who could really cause a bit of an upset here, Ryan. Then these games here, some really good fixtures towards the end of the day here.
Yeah, you said it. NH gets a goal as well. You can see at the bottom there. Let's see though, can Sam Brewster find some space? He's walking into the box, tries a Lacroqueta into a shot, and it's blocked from Tom Stokes. Let us know at home as well who you predict to win this game. I'm assuming a lot of people will be backing Stokes, and here he is, low driven, outside of the boot finish. Tom Stokes turns this game on its head.
You know you're in trouble when you see the Stokes little head nod.
Stokes nod, yeah, look at it, there we go.
The little fist bump and head nod from Stokes. We said, guys, we'd promise you goals. Stokes there with a nice double triangle through ball. Well, I'll be honest, sometimes even if you're marking the passing lane, you've got to be marking it perfectly in order to get in the way of those. And that's what sets apart these good players from the great.
Absolutely. This is a goal from Michael Fisher. A response, plays it into the box there. Cesc Fabregas turning, cutting inside, and has that silver finesse shot, which he can score. And here he is. You see it coming. That first time through ball. Mo Salah in on goal again, and that finesse shot. This time the play style plus makes it 2-2.
And speaking of play styles, right, that first time pass from Brolin, the item we've been speaking about all day. How important is the incisive and tiki-taka for a first time through ball like that?
At this stage of the game especially, there is no way you can have players in midfield and important positions without those 2 play styles. Low driven, very similar to what we saw previously. Cameron Rock couldn't tuck it away that time. We're seeing a lot of support in the Twitch chat for Tom Stokes.
Yeah.
Didn't get your prediction actually for this game.
No.
No, we're about 40 minutes in.
I am just going for a double Villa win here.
Double Villa win, that's fair.
Going for a double Villa win, even though my belief in Michael Fisher's ability is actually through the roof. I just think Cameron Rock now, I think he's had so many tournaments of, you know, some semi-finals or quarter-finals here and there. He's had some high tournament finishes. He's done decent in FC Pro and things like that. This feels like one where it's like, you know, you're with Stokes, you've got a big support behind you. Why can you not cause a big upset and go and win the whole thing?
100%. Ace Biggie in the chat saying Shuri commentating and not playing. It's tragic for him.
Yeah, guys, we've got to keep it fair on the competitors this year, you know. No, it would be lovely to be playing, but the qualification so difficult as we jump back in here. A Sam Brewster goal.
Yep, Sam Brewster going forward there, managing to get the equaliser against Tom Stokes. It's a lovely little double tap, to be fair.
It's a lovely double tap. Well, he's double tap. Stokes double tap too. He said, I'm hitting you straight back with it, my friend.
Yep, let's jump into this live. Just before half-time, Calafiori just about, I think, got a tiny toe in it. And can Tom Stokes play for this last attack?
I'll tell you what, right, how much, if we look at the current table, ladies and gentlemen, how much would Sunderland just love it to stay like that?
It's perfect.
2 teams on 0 points, 2 teams on 8, and then flying away on 12.
Yep, exactly. Can Stokes, get a goal for Villa just before half-time? He can't, and it's going to go out for the end of this first half. You can see, as it stands in Group B, both Villa and Forest are on 8 points. Sunderland sitting pretty on 12. But again, Sunderland have to play both of these 2 teams. That's going to be tricky. I still on paper would expect them to top the group, but I think Villa pose the bigger threat. And if they want to top this group, in my opinion, they got to win this game. I think they got to win both.
Massively. I think the danger man is Stokes. If Stokes gets in a good level, I feel like Cameron's more, you can kind of rely on the, I don't know, maybe consistency of, I think when Stokes is the guy who's going to take you to that next level.
Yeah, agreed. Ball in the box there. We've seen it in the first round of games for Ethan, and there we go again, Erling Haaland. But then he ended up conceding down the other end. Brolin with the R1 dribbling straight into Palmer with the exact same tech plus kicking into the low driven. And it's 1-1 at that moment in time in the game between NH and Ethan. Let's jump it over back to this Stokes and Sam Brewster game.
And Sam Brewster deciding to go short from the corners. Big contrast from Mr. Thomas Stokes. And this Cole Palmer's taken over this fixture quite a lot here. Bruno Fernandes twisting and turning in the box here.
It's patient. I don't mind it. It's lovely. Is that on? Oh, it's onside. That's a great... You know what? It's a great improvisation there. However, I understand from Stoke, he's a bit unlucky to not get that ball back. Stam should have won possession. But after that, you know what?
A twisted and turning from Sam Brewster there.
He does really well. Again, we're going to see the highlight of it. I don't think the replay will be that far back in terms of seeing Stam, but Stam should have won the ball back. I thought it was offside. That's why I didn't even react to this one. Oh, really? Okay, fair enough.
Just a bit of a flashbang of a goal there. A really unexpected pass.
Do you think he's aimed that there?
I don't know if he's aimed it to the back stick, and then one of Stokes' defenders is in the way a little bit there of each other. That's why the passes ended up going through. But hey, Sam Brewster, he still had work to do. Started to turn back round Van Dijk with the low-driven finish.
It's 3-2 in both of the games for Aston Villa against Forest. 3 points apiece. And it puts them equal in the table as well with 9 points. Sunderland still on 12. United and Brentford on 0 points.
It's funny, these tables are really shaping up quite similar in terms of 2 teams on 0 points at the bottom and 3 teams almost fighting it out for that first place. You saw a bit of frustration after that, Stokes conceding that goal, right? I mean, he's someone who I think is very strong mentally.
Yeah.
Stokes, I don't think he's not an angry player. He's not someone who gets angry or lets that affect his gameplay too much. And I tell you, for you guys at home, if you're playing your champs games and you're thinking, why do I lose so many games? Well, sometimes have a little 5-minute break in between games. Don't feel like you've got to jump straight into that next one. It's amazing the difference it can make.
Was cued there from Cameron Rock. He's trying to defend this attack from Michael Fisher. Lovely bit of play there, low-driven finish. In those positions, I actually think there's not much you can do defensively there. I don't think Cameron Rock's done anything wrong, But then Michael Fisher, has done everything right.
You can call him Michael Finisher if you want. I mean, he is.
Why not?
Why not?
That is a great goal in terms of you pinned the opposition back. It's like a cult. This is a perfect FC26 goal in terms of what a coach will tell you. This is how you should be scoring.
Absolutely, because it's the way on the edge of the box beforehand when he had it with his centre midfielder. Before he did that play-lock pass into the man on the edge of the box, the Mo Salah, there's no forcing it forward. You're waiting. You're constantly waiting until you see a pass open up. You're absolutely right. That's what a coach would be telling you to play like. Well, Sam Brewster looking to double his lead here. And 2 goals for Tom Stokes. It's almost shocking.
Yes.
It says a lot about how good his attacking play is. I've had the pleasure of playing with Stokes, and we had a tough ePremier League run.
What year was that? I remember that. That was
22.
22, yeah.
22. Me and Stokes played together.
Ooh, oh dear. Oh dear. Oh dear.
Disaster driveway.
It's a tough one.
Big penalty for Sam Brewster here, right? Massive.
Goes top right, scores it. For Sam Brewster, he knows there's still a long way to go in this game. I would love to see a replay. I don't know if it's possible. If that little sequence that gave... Oh, here we go. Because he wins the ball with Maicon. He runs straight into Brother. Do you know what it is?
A circus. I don't know who knows what's going on.
Actually, it's an... How can I... He's got the wrong animation that you'd want for a slide tackle there.
Yes.
He slide tackle... It's very
slide round him.
Yeah,
He's almost slid through him.
Yeah, so it's... Yeah, it's a weird one for Stokes there. But, of course, still a long way to go in this game. Sam Brewster and Nottingham Forest 4-2 up against...
When I say Stokes, there's nothing Stokes can do about that. You know, sometimes when you've won it with your fullback and then the opponent's attacker is right there with the touch, there's nothing you can really do.
And then you can see the bodies flooding forward. Look at the space there. Back stick. Oh, Van Dijk with a crucial interception.
Proving the importance of play styles here.
Just can't get going. These last 15 or so minutes for Tom Stokes. He hasn't managed to create too many chances. It's just not clicking for him. Paul's cued in as well. Be looking over his shoulder. This is where having somebody like Cameron Rock alongside you is very important, because you can look over and you can see he's winning his game. It's a tough one.
Yeah, and if we look at the results so far, right, I mean, this is the most perfect thing you could have had happen for Sunderland so far in this one. They're looking at it and thinking, right, both have dropped a game here now. They've got the chance to potentially drop a game themselves and still finish top of the group. But like you mentioned, they'll be playing against these players as well.
Yeah, this will be a devastating result for Ethan. I know he'll be upset if he's not able to get something from this game, but there's no shame in it. NH is a very, very good player. He's pushing forward with Chelsea. And I thought, oh, wait, hold on. Wow. I was about to say, I thought that pass was on. It looks like there's no way Dembia's about to get there, but manages to win a corner somehow from that.
And NH now just looking to close this one off, as I believe back in our featured games, we've got Cameron Rock going 5-3 up.
That looks, it's onside, is it? And it is. Tom Stokes. We've jumped in at the perfect time, and that is jumping from the celebration as well. Tom Stokes only down by 1 goal now against Sam Brewster and Nottingham Forest.
I think Sam Brewster there probably saying to the camera, thought that was offside. Stokes, though, with the perfectly timed through ball. Are we surprised? Absolutely not. It's the man Calafiori, Ryan.
You've got questions on the line. What's that on?
Oh, Calafiori, though. Calafiori kept him onside. One of those tough ones. Calafiori, by the way, ladies and gentlemen, the most used item here at the tournament. The most used item. 33 players out of 40 have selected him.
This was the goal from Cameron Rock to go 5-3 up for Aston Villa. Bowling again, twisting and turning, finding Doumbia, and that low driven. And that should be game, set and match in that game. And if Stokes is able to get a point, it'll be unbelievable for them in this position. Cameron Rock, this is live, of course, trying to get goal number 6.
I love the extra pass from Cameron Rock on that last goal. I love it. Fantastic play. So we see here trying to throw absolutely everything at it. That'll be Cameron Rock with the 5-3 victory in that one, securing 3 more points for Aston Villa.
Yeah, big win for Aston Villa in this game, and for Forest and Michael Fisher. He'll be hoping that his teammate across the stage, right next to him, in fact, can do the job against Tom Stokes. We've got about, including an added time, maybe 10 minutes for Nottingham Forest to try and see if they can get 3 points on the board and share it. Good bit of pressing there from Tom Stokes.
Tell you what, Ryan, Stokes has got a nasty press as well. When he starts flying at you, it's very, very scary to play against.
Can't make that mistake.
And Sam Bruce, you got 5 minutes to secure the victory here, and would be a very good group stage so far.
What would you be doing in this position if you are Sam Bruce? Would you just keep the ball in your opposition's half? What would you do?
Trying to keep it in the opposition half, but sometimes going for a goal, it shows, because I think as soon as you start showing you're trying to doubt yourself and pass it backwards, they can jump right on you with the press.
Does really well to play it over the top there as well. With Doumbia can try and take seconds off of the clock, triggering the run. That is...
Oh no.
That's a risky one, because you've triggered your left back out of position.
Whoopsie daisy.
Look at Maicon.
Oh, Tom Stokes
going forward. +2 added on. Tom Stokes running into the box. Can't get enough space, and Van der Ven manages to bundle a tackle there for Sam Brewster.
I think that's going to be it, right?
Oh, wow. What are you doing? And he gave that away.
To do that in the ePremier League, that looks like when you just played a champs game at home.
Wow. Michael Fisher there is embracing Sam Brewster, who gets a huge 3 points on the board. It's going to be the point shared between Aston Villa and Nottingham Forest. Wow, I thought that was going to be a massive mistake there, Shori.
That would have been a crazy, crazy highlight moment.
Yeah, absolutely. You can see on the screen there, upcoming, we have Tottenham Hotspur up against Newcastle United. Can Tom Lees continue after that huge win in that derby after the first game for him? We'll see you very soon and find out.
My gangly goat.
Put him in 2 minutes, BCs.
We all make mistakes. They can't be doing that this weekend.
It's too quick for Casemiro.
I'm thinking of a Chelsea player here.
So I might have. Ooh, Caicedo. Caicedo.
I was going to say
Yeah.
Hero.
I think it's a certain 6 or 7 man.
Yeah, who does the robot.
I need just throw for us. I need just say Berbatov.
Berbatov. No, he ain't got that. He's got that. He ain't got that.
Guaranteed it's a bit of Crouch. We'll go Berbatov.
No. I'll go Crouch.
My gangly goat.
Oh, Crouch.
Yeah.
Isn't Tarkowski 80 rated?
You think Tarkowski is
4-star, 3-star?
with first proven?
Yeah, true.
Are you watching different Tarkowski to I am?
We're going to go Decore.
Element NJ. If that Shane's gone, we're going to fall out.
Grealish? Oh!
Jack Grealish.
Jack
Grealish.
Grealish is not a non-rare now.
Time the game's gone.
Who is that? And why can I outpace him?
It's got to be a pensioner.
For Sunderland.
Why is it always That's left-footed? Xhaka. That's Xhaka from Sunderland, I'm pretty sure.
I like Granit Xhaka as a shout.
Yeah. Plays for Sunderland, I think.
That's Granit Xhaka.
I think so.
He's a rare.
I think so.
That's Xhaka?
Oh yeah, Xhaka. Yeah.
85.
Put him in 2 minutes, please.
And my satisfaction's back now. I feel happy with myself.
Welcome back to the ePremier League. I mean, first things first, I didn't have a clue that was Granit Xhaka, did you? Oh, yeah, of course he did. He did it, by the way. We were watching it off camera. Welcome back to the ePremier League. Listen, Group B and Group C, we've just seen some great action in both. We'll start with Group B, Shorey. We mentioned a little bit before the break that both sides could do with 6 points. No sides got 6 points in Group B. Advantage to Sunderland?
Absolutely advantage to Sunderland. I think, look, Stokes, you'd be disappointed with that one. It's definitely a disappointing one as we get over to some highlights here. I think Sunderland look at that and go, right, they got their tails up.
Yeah, Cameron Rock, from an Aston Villa perspective, he won his game 5-3 against Michael Fisher, Brian. But you just mentioned Stokes on the other side. He seems to be conceding a lot of goals here today. He ended up losing.
Yeah, it's a difficult one for him against Sam Brewster. I think Sam Brewster played a good game, in my opinion. I think Stokes did get unlucky in portions of it. I think both players did, but I think neither team won in a way, because if you're Sunderland again on 12 points, as Shorey said, you'd be hoping that the points are shared between both of those teams, and that's what happened.
Let's just show you the context then, because this is the Group B standings right now. And both teams, Aston Villa and Nottingham Forest, had a game in hand, or a round in hand against Sunderland. We predicted that one of them needs to take 6 points. To stop that 3-point gap, Sunderland, by the way, Shorey, are fastly becoming one of the favourites here in Manchester, not just in the group stages, but in the tournament throughout. They will be absolutely delighted.
Delighted indeed, but it is very important to mention they have played the 2 bottom teams here, right? So they are going to have to play against Aston Villa, Nottingham Forest. One thing we know about Tom Stokes is he'll be really disappointed with that result. Stokes can beat anyone. He could definitely cause an upset in that Sunderland game.
Yeah, and he doesn't really seem to get fazed by anything as well. I mean, the man streams to thousands of people who are always talking to him when he's playing Weekend League, and he's never fazed there. Of course, we're in a massive arena here, but he can do it, can't he?
Yeah, absolutely. I back him as well for tomorrow. And as you said, he can rise to the occasion. That game against for him when they play Sunderland, that's going to be a massive one for him. If they have any ambition of topping the group, they have to win that game, and they're definitely capable of doing so as well.
Yeah, let's take a look then, shall we, at Crystal Palace in the next group, because, I mean, this is the same story as what we've just said, because Crystal Palace and Chelsea were both in a position where they could have done with the 6 points. They didn't. They got 3 each, and this was NH who beat Ethan in the first round.
Yeah, NH, we know how good of a player he can be. He's had multiple ePremier League appearances. Ethan will be disappointed with that one. Like we said, it's his 4th time representing Crystal Palace. And again, that group's quite similar along with Man City there. It's points shared kind of situation. So City, they're licking their lips at that one. They're happy with that.
Yeah, back-to-back ePremier League champions, of course. They've changed it up a little bit, but they've started very, very well. But again, from a Crystal Palace and Chelsea perspective, they're in the conversation, but that gap is looking impossible, or it is pretty much impossible for Fulham and West Ham with the goal difference as well.
Yeah, definitely. I mean, look, we know all the teams stay in the tournament, which is nice. Of course, we've got the grand finals towards the end of March. Look, they're going into that gauntlet bracket if they get to that point, and they have to say, look, we're going to have to go crazy.
The one thing, if you're Palace and Chelsea, you can say, is still in their hands, because they're yet to play City on the top of that group. Same as the other group with Villa and Forest. They're yet to play Sunderland. It's still in their hands if they want to top the group. It's just that you're playing two of the favourites for the whole competition.
I mean, the action's going to continue coming as well, because next up, Shorey, we've got Spurs against Newcastle, and then we've got Wolves against Burnley. I mean, both sides are in a good position. Spurs first, of course, your good friend Tom Lee's a good friend of the broadcast, and Marley, who we love very much as well. He's looking right at me, by the way, so I have to give him some love. They've got a really, really interesting game up against Newcastle. How do you think they're going to get on?
Well, look, we know Marley's level. Marley will be disappointed with a draw in that first game. There's absolutely no doubt about that. We know Marley he's the most consistent, almost ePremier League player we've ever had. And then Tom scored 8 goals in his first game. I'm expecting a Spurs 6-pointer.
Yeah, and on the other side, Wolves quickly, expecting 6 points from Wolves. They're in a great position as well.
Oh, I don't know. Rasta Arta's incredible, same with Diogo. Okoye's his first ePremier League, but Salmon I rate very, very highly. I don't think that game's going to be easy for Rasta Arta, so I still think he'll be favourite on paper based on the first round, but Salmon, you can never count him out.
Well, listen, 2 incredible rounds to come from Group C and Group D. Let's head over to our casters. We're about to get the action underway.
Thank you so much, guys. Yes, what have they done? We've let us out for our final game.
Last game of the day.
Brandon Smith, Richard Buckley guiding you through technically round 10 of games, but still, round 3 of action between a lot of these teams. We are kicking off I think we're back to Spurs, aren't we? Tottenham Hotspur in action against Newcastle United. I mean, they won the North London derby and they won it quite convincingly on one side of the console. But for the other, I mean, Mark Marley, it felt like he dropped points earlier today, Rich.
No, he absolutely will. I think there's been a lot of drop points across the board. I'll be completely honest. I mean, other than you're looking at Sunderland, who have been perfect throughout today.
Lots of goals, yeah.
30 goals scored. Spurs have got a chance to do that now as well. When you look at their games, they've got a chance to really make a dint in it, and in their particular group. They're playing against a Newcastle side that one player is playing well. One player has shown that he can do it on this stage in Harvey Waters. On the other side of it, Reece Vaughan. I need to see more.
It's time to step up, isn't it? We are underway. This is Tom Lees against Reece Vaughan. He said he needs to step up and play well. It took Tom 3 in-game minutes to score his first goal against Arsenal. And it very nearly only took him 2 minutes to score here against Reece Vaughan. We are going to have a special guest joining us as well. He's always said he wants to commentate on a Tom Lees game. Well, he's making it happen now. He's forced himself onto commentary. Shorey, welcome in.
Guys, I'm back. I've made it back. And I get to see a Thomas Lees fixture, live and direct. Spurs Newcastle. I'm with Richard? Never been called that
long
before,
day,
guys.
long day.
Richard.
Richard and Brandon.
And here's Tom Lees. Didn't take him long, did it? Just under 6 minutes to get his first goal in this one. He has been on goal-scoring form today.
Yeah, Tommy Boy with his 9th goal of the day there. Starting as he means to go on. Very impressed with here, Tom, starting early doors, triggering runs and finding early goals. Huge for his confidence as well, guys.
Well, that didn't take you long, did it? It was only 3 minutes in the North London derby, Rich. Tom Lees might be feeling under the weather, but he's playing very well. He's playing through it.
No, absolutely. I think the 2 individual players that he has played today haven't quite been up to the level that he expects of his opponents. I think, would it have been a different story had he played RSD and Arsenal? I think it would have been a much tighter game, but you can only play what's in front of you. I think you look at these individual games, Reece Vaughan, I'm going to say it, the weaker of the 2 players at Newcastle, and Lyons, the opponent for Arsenal earlier today, the weaker of the 2 opponents. From what we've seen today, that is to say they could come back tomorrow and turn their ePremier League around, but what do they say, Brandon? You can only play what's in front of you.
Hey,
That's what Tom's doing. He's 2-0 up in 11 minutes. And Reece Vaughan can't quite believe the game that he is in. That is double digits for Tom Lees already today. 10 goals scored, 1 conceded. He is driving this Tottenham Hotspur team up the table and hopefully into the knockout stages.
Yeah, it's just a poor offside trap there, and Tom just finds his way into the box. A good bit of patience there. The player lock round the back of the player. I know that's something Tom's been practicing. And he's so frustrated there. He's born it. Surely it's offside there. Tom makes it 2 goals to the good. And his 10th goal of the day.
Well, that's underway. We'll have to see how Mark Marley's getting on in his game as well. Of course, he is taking on Harvey Waters on the other side. There has been a breakthrough in that game. We'll give you the lowdown on it as soon as we can. Tom's on for a third. He is absolutely steamrolling.
And a pause coming in there. I think it needs to be a pause for Reece. He is struggling. You just see a little bit of a words of encouragement there from the coach. Don't quite know what to say.
I was speaking to the pros backstage. Truly.
Are you sure that's what Rich told me then?
Speaking to the pros backstage. Well, a couple of things with Tom here. He knows the low drivens.
He does.
Absolutely knows the low drivens. You see a bit of celebrating from Tom. I'm not going to lie, when Tom's confident, that is a dangerous man to have on the other side of the screen against you there. Yeah, you need that pause.
This is a big result, a match coming in here. Harvey Waters not making life easy though for Mark Marley. Goes 1-0 up with a cutback there. Cole Palmer with the finish. I personally, I know you're here to watch Tom Lee show it. This is my game that I'd like to have a little bit deeper dive on because it is a much tighter affair.
Look, let's have a deeper dive on that one, seeing as Marley's actually made it 1-1 there, and Tom is 3 to the good.
Yeah, all square there. Mark Marley's going to say when he was 1-0 down, I feel like the pressure should be on him. He's just moved to Spurs. It's the first time he's playing for Tottenham Hotspur, and again, it's a bit of a throwback, Rich, isn't it? Because as we were saying earlier in commentary, is it like an ePremier League Grand Final on the same team? When Tom won it with Watford, who did he beat in the final? Mark Marley of Bournemouth. Now they're on the same team.
Yeah, well, actually, I had a treat earlier. Mark Marley came and joined me and FG in the beach stream. And we had a chat with him, we had a sit down with him. He was telling us that he feels confident for this game. He's now 2-1 down. He was looking forward to it, and just saying, I think he was ever so slightly a little bit frustrated by the delay in games. It's difficult to get any sort of momentum rolling, but everyone's in the same situation as Harvey Waters did add the second Dumia into Bruno Fernandes. He offloads it to Cole Palmer, and we could be in for a high-scoring affair here.
Love the pronunciation on the Bruno. No, for Marley for sure here. I think what I love about Marley as a player, I mean, we've seen how many consistent performances he's had this year in FC Pro Cash Cups. He's had really deep runs into those tournaments in the winners bracket in them, and he's someone who mentally doesn't let it affect him. We see the table so far there, very tight.
And for Brighton, this is shaping up quite nicely. You can see it along the bottom as well there. Diogo Mendes against Solomon Ahmad, and Rastarata against Akoya. 2-1. Rastarata is leading again. As it stands, I mean, Wolves are having a great day here as well, Rich.
Oh, they certainly are, and I think you look at who they've played today as well. I think that's a big factor, as Diogo Mendes there has just added a second to go 2-1 up against Salmon.
And who they've got to play tomorrow, Rich, as well.
Yeah.
I'm looking forward to that Leeds game.
Well, that could be the group decider, really, when you look at this group on paper. Don't expect Liverpool to really kick on from there. I think third is where they will take it if you give them the finish. But it is going to be a shootout between Wolves and Leeds.
Well, speaking of Wolves, Shorey, I think we're going to have a few of their highlights coming through. I mean, any words you wanted to add on there about Wolves?
Yeah, absolutely. I think something, definitely one of the dark horses of the tournament here. Some lovely attacking from the Wolves guys. And I have to say as well, I don't know, we know the fixtures exactly, but it'd be really interesting tomorrow if it's Tex against Diogo. Because if so, I tell you something, they are two of the bestest of friends, it's fair to say, in the FC scene.
Update, Tom Lees. He's not 3 up, he's 4-0 up in his game. 33 minutes on the clock, that's 13 goals. 12 goals he scored today, only 1 conceded. He has been superb. We're joining it now for a split second. No doubt we'll switch and go back to Mark Marley against Harvey Waters, because, Rich, it is one-way traffic at the moment.
Yeah, it certainly is. Final sort of comment on there from Wolves. What a club. Always been sort of in and around esports as well. Played for a long time. And look, the Premier League season might not have gone their way, but I'm sure they'll be biting back. Will Wolverhampton Wanderers. Tom Lees 5-0 up.
They had a great result last night, didn't they?
Yeah. But I actually think a win that they earned as well, much better in that matchup.
And Tom Lees, he's on a one-way ticket to the moon here. Hey, Tommy boy. 5-0 to the good in that one. Free flow attacking. And look, Tom knows his level. Here, Buckley, Tom knows his level. He should be beating players like this convincingly. And to have scored 13 goals in 2 fixtures.
I never knew what throat lozenges and Lemsip could do to a man.
Well, this is the thing. Maybe he needs to be under the weather under every tournament. Well, it's all sunshine over there for Tommy boy, that's for sure. Even if he is under the weather.
5-0 he leads. Can we jump across if we can to Mark Marley, because there is a conversation going on with him and his coach. We're in a pause at the moment we are hear him.
5 of the best, he's made them pay. Tom Lees looking for more.
Laser focused here. That's a man 5-0 to the good.
So I'll tell you, obviously, the lyrics are behind him there as well. Player that we've seen in tournaments like this. Not seen him competing for a little while now, but what does he add to Tom?
He adds a calmness to Tom's game. And also, I feel like Lyrics looked into the game so much. They've been practicing for many months, have Tom and Marley, with their coaches that you can see behind them here. This was the team, this is the dream team to put together, him and Marley. And I honestly think they've got a very good chance of going and doing it. And this is the thing. We know Tom's level. Marley played Harvey Waters. We've seen Harvey have some really good runs here at the ePremier League. So I'm not worried about Marley in terms of how he's playing or anything like that. He's got his mentors at the top.
Well, it was Paul last year, Harvey Waters with Nottingham Forest by his level, but then the year before with Luton.
We beat them.
He beat everyone.
Thanks, mate.
Until he didn't. And then Luton the year before, though, he was also, that were a great performance from Harvey Waters.
Do you think, just on the conversation with Tom Lees, I mean, look, this is nothing against the likes of Grilla or Nixon, because they are both great players. Is this the teammate that maybe he's been looking for in Mark Marley, with the experience that he's got in this competition?
Yeah, definitely. I think it's the man that Tom's been looking for. He's had some tough ones, though. He has had some tough ones over the year. He's had some heartbreaks.
He had to be sure he wants, didn't he? Or do you avoid that one?
I'm going to have to give you a yellow card there, Brandon.
Oh, sorry, that's Jamie that does that, not you.
I think when you talk about the teammate, obviously, Nick's there, I think he's been quite vocal on this as well. That was potentially a team. Tex came in, said, I fancy this, let's go, Nick's there. Tom very quickly pivots, and you've got a great player there in Mark Marley.
I said to Tom straight away.
Mark Marley, Nick Stebb, I think they're both very, very good. They're probably great at different things as well.
I agree.
I mean, we've seen Mark Marley have more success in the Premier League. So in that, to answer your question, Brandon, yes, it very well could be the catalyst to get Tom his second Premier League, and Mark Marley a long overdue first Premier League title.
And what a fairy tale story that would actually be, though, if Marley could go and win it. I mean, to have been in 3 finals is just the biggest heartbreak of all time.
He couldn't have got any closer.
The one where I think it was 24.
That chance in
the corner at the near post as well. They conceded a really tough goal. He had a chance to win it in the 90th.
I wouldn't sleep that night. More than just a game. Let's get in there, Brandon.
It's copyrighted that. You're going to have a word with him after.
Pay the invoice.
What's happening, lads?
Can we see what's happening with Wolves and Burnley, please? We've not seen too much of that game so far. Diogo and Salmon. It's a great game.
You can have a little wander over if you want, Rich. Give us
me
an
to.
update. Yeah, give us an update. You can't over, mate. You can't wander too far. Oh, he's taking his heads off.
I'll look after the headset.
Give us an update. As we said, Wolves in an unbelievable position here. They could top the group and the table again. I think it works wonders for them that they haven't maybe been spoken about, sure, as those top 4 teams that a lot of people predict to go and win the whole thing.
No, well, of course, you know what? Buckley's in. Buckley's in first.
2-2, Diogo and Salmon. 3-1, Rastarata leading against Okoye.
I tell you what, Rastarata, he's been in this team for a long time.
He has.
And I feel like he's got a new bit of freshness to him. Maybe like he's rejuvenated himself.
Yeah, absolutely. That's a veteran right there of the scene. Like we said, Dark Horses, they've been underestimated maybe a little bit. Wolves here. And is that because they've played in other leagues only before and they come in here and you think, oh, you know, there's already so many sort of fan favourites here in the Premier League?
I think for Rastarata, you just didn't know what to expect. It'd be like seeing Megabit roll up to the Premier League.
Megabit with the low drivens, you know.
It would be a little bit of an unknown quantity.
That just wouldn't work that though. He wouldn't have the low drivens, Megabit, would he?
It's so true.
I think obviously with Diogo as well, last time we saw him, if I'm not mistaken, 23 with Tex in that 2v2 partnership with Liverpool. Didn't quite go to plan, they got far, but they couldn't quite get over the hurdle. It's a great opportunity for these two. I'll be completely honest, it's a fantastic opportunity. They will finish on a good points total. Whether or not they finish first, for me, all comes down to that Leeds United game, as Harvey Walters added a third against Spurs. But Wolves, in a one-off game, in the knockout bracket, they can do anyone.
Definitely. And we see in this game, looking over at Spurs, 3-1 to the good now.
Potentially 1 point from 6 from Mark Marley today.
Yeah, it's very surprising. It's very surprising. But would it surprise me if Marley goes into tomorrow and gets 6 out of 6? Absolutely not. And Tom, I believe, is actually 6 of the best he's made them pay on this screen. Yeah, I can see 6-0 there. He's hitting for 6
from here.
Yes. Me and my specs.
Well, you've both got glasses on. Is someone's glasses working and one isn't?
No, it flashes at the bottom of the screen, not the top bit. You get what I'm saying?
Well, that is the 6th.
Oh, guys, we've got it on the screens right now. So,
Reece Vaughan, he's had a rough day at the office.
So, after you're ready to get home, get on the sofa, get a bit of popcorn.
What, and watch back the games?
It's not to a horror.
What a day for Tom Leeds. Here comes Reece Vaughan. Looking to add anything of consolation.
Sure, he will be leaving us for now to get ready for the end of the day. It's been an absolute pleasure.
It's been great having him, but kind of do miss him and Broomy out there. They were an unbelievable duo last year, weren't they?
Yeah, really sad not to see Broomy here at the Premier League.
I know he's been having a bit of a watch party today, so shout out to Broomy if he's
still there watching. Big up the Broom.
Tom Leeds not done yet. He wants to send out a serious statement to the rest of the competition here with the Premier League. Salah. Semenyo, twisting, turning, Tom's at a 7th. And he's about to match up 8 goals again in 2 games he's played. I mean, he's always consistent. I know it's the group stages, but still, he is playing some great FC.
We've seen a lot of fantastic individual performances today over the 2 games that everyone's played. He's right up there, Tom Leeds. I think Paolo Neto also.
I think him and Rastarata are the only 2 players, Rich, to register 10 goals in the Premier League. Both new players as well this season, but I mean, yes, there might be new players in the Premier League, but they are veterans in the space. Back to this one now. Mark Marley has got a goal back. Can he get an equaliser? Yes, he can! Spurs all square at 3-3.
You take your foot off the gas for a second, and Mark Marley will bite back in this matchup. 3-1 down. Very quickly to 3-3. Just slowed the pace down with Doumbia there ever so slightly, and then accelerated through the gears. Player up, Bruno offloaded to Salah, and then finds the far corner. I asked him, who's your favourite player in the team? He said Mo Salah. I've used him for the last 7 years of the Premier League. He's been in every game off that right-hand side, and that's why.
That's a great example, isn't it? Full-time results, handshakes between Wolves and Burnley. They are rounding out a really successful day, Wolves.
Finished 2-2, that.
Okay, maybe not a successful day as they would have wanted.
I think Rastarata, that is a win.
So 10 points instead of 12.
Yeah.
They'll try and be as good as Leeds United. Of course, both those 2 will be playing tomorrow.
So if they continue their ways as they've been going, all comes down to that final matchup, that decisive game.
Yeah, sorry, just 1 point between them. Leeds on 9. Wolves on 10 points there. Neither of the two front runners have been completely perfect today. Can Mark Marley go and snatch a winner? He loves late drama in the Premier League. No matter if it's the knockouts or the groups. Roller. First time through, ball finds Javinia now. Is there a cutback? What's he going to go on his own? Goes for a cutback. Yapstam didn't know anything about it. Even did Dempsey. That's gone out for a corner. And into the pause we go. Let's switch back over. There is just only a few minutes left of Tom Leese's game. Is there a goal back?
Yeah, there's a consolation for Reece Vaughan. Thomas Brolin finds the bottom corner to make it 7-1. Look at that, he celebrated it.
Hey, why not? Enjoy it. Many can't even get here to this stage of the Premier League. Also, remember who he's playing against. Playing against a former Premier League winner.
Yeah.
Speaking of which, there's number 8. 8-1. He has equalled his tally from his first game.
It's just the difference in quality in the end shining through. I mean, on his day, Tom is a top 10, top 15 player in the world. And we've not seen his day in the last probably couple of years. Lack of opportunity.
Well, this is his opportunity, isn't it?
But
the Premier League.
he's used the Premier League to a really good level. We saw him in 23, he lost in the final with Gorilla to Leeds. We've seen him come close on a couple of occasions, semi-final, quarter-final, but he will look at this duo and his teammate sat to his left in Mark Marley and think this is our year to go all the way.
Added time of 2 minutes. Is there a last-minute winner in this? It could mean a lot. Sorry, with the groups from both sides. Them dropping points. Spurs for a second time today drop points in that North London derby, and they could be dropping some points here by their own standards. Brighton, no doubt, will be licking their lips from the sidelines. They play Spurs tomorrow. That's it, done and dusted. A point shared, and maybe 2 points dropped.
Yeah, I think if you're looking big picture at Spurs, it could be 2 points dropped. They've got aspirations of finishing top, and top is the only real success for them. 4 points out of 6 for Tottenham. Just see Reece Vaughan there and Tom. A lot of respect there, but it was very, very decisive, wasn't it? 8-1. At least Reece Vaughan got on the score sheet.
Absolutely. Well, look, for Mark Marley, yes, he's still unbeaten, but by his own standards, when you're with your teammate in this team element, Rich, you want to be side by side. You want to be backing up the result. I mean, if you look at it, 8 points.
Especially if you look over and you see your teammate 8-1, 8-0, like winning emphatically, it does put that little bit more pressure on you to get the results.
If we are honest, if you had to compare the calibre of player, it's
night and day.
It is very, very different. Players that have been to the Premier League before versus players that have never been to an Premier League before. So, I mean, look, I know Mark will be, by his own standards, be probably not that happy, but there's still another day tomorrow.
Yeah, I'm looking forward to seeing how they do come back tomorrow. Will Tom continue the fine form? Can Mark turn it around?
Absolutely. Well, look, we'll check in with them now, actually, very soon. Over on the tactical desk, sure he's with someone he knows very well, and also Mark Marley to break down their day of action.
Yes, welcome back to the ePremier League Grand Finals, where we have seen the end of day 1. And Thomas, wow, my friend, a very solid win there. Talk to me.
Don't know what happened, mate. I don't know. Just went in. Goals kept going in. And when they keep going in, you just keep doing the same things. It's working. All about a good start, really. I know I'm obviously second seed, so I'm playing the second seed in the other games. I just wanted to make sure, like, early, nothing silly. You've seen me a few times, Shuri. I've gone down early and made bad mistakes, but something clicked up there.
Mark, obviously your game, a little bit disappointing. Looked like you almost had a chance to score in the last minute there. We'll roll a couple goals here and see how you guys unfolded. This is one of Tom's goals from his games, but Mark, how are you actually feeling after that last game?
I'm not going to lie, my head is hot, very hot, but I actually managed to stay calm during the game. I think it was actually a good comeback in the end, but yeah, I can be angry now, but you know, we'll go again tomorrow, we'll be fine.
Yeah, and Tom, just speak to me about the quick play lock there.
Yeah, I don't know. Maybe Lions was sleeping. I thought he might be offside, but he wasn't. This is Marley's goal. I haven't actually seen Marley's goal yet. What we cooking?
Marley, talk to me. What we got?
In case of emergency, go 4-4-2. That's what happened. I scored
You
twice.
switched to 4-4-2 in this situation.
Straight away.
Did you?
And actually, yeah, I should have scored at the end as well.
Yeah, and Tommy Boy to make it 6-0.
Yeah. I don't know what's going to happen. I don't really know what just happened. I'm trying to keep. Oh, nice. And then, a little pass in there. You like that? I'm being told maybe that I should low driven finesse, but it doesn't matter. It goes in. Yeah. I mean, it's a decent day. Like, Marley's, the problem I think we've got in this group is Marley's obviously like the best player in it, and everyone's just happy to kind of play for a point and just get something off him.
Yep.
So I'm going to have to keep trying to win through and get some points. And I'm pretty sure, are we top or like nearly top?
Yeah, it's very close at the top there. Well, last question for you guys. What's the plan for tomorrow? I feel like you guys are on the same mental sort of attitude together. What is the plan going into tomorrow?
Honestly, for me, I think some Hope Core videos, you know, some Olivia Dean rein me in, TikToks, and we'll go again tomorrow. We'll be fine.
Yeah, Tom, same thing.
Lemsip, cold and flu tablets, paracetamol, anything else, mate. I'm just going back to hotel room and sleeping. And yeah, me and Marley, we share a love for Taylor Swift, Olivia Dean, so I'm sure some of that music will be in the warm-ups tomorrow.
Well done, boys. At the end of the day, gone unbeaten so far in the tournament. We'll send it over to the main desk, should I say, for the end of the day.
Thank you very much. Congratulations to Tottenham. It's been a good day for them. Tom Lees, by the way. If that's how he is when he's not at 100%, the rest of the ePremier League must be watching. They've said they're going to chill out, listen to some Olivia Dean, Taylor Swift tonight. They'll be happy. But there's a massive, massive game tomorrow against your club, Brighton.
It is, and I said, look, on commentary, Brighton would be licking their lips at what could happen with that table, because they have dropped points. And I think, look, I know Mark's been quite harsh on himself. Tom backing him up, saying he's the best player in the group. But, you know, as we said on commentary, Rich, calibre by calibre, Tom has had the easier of the games compared to Mark. And Mark hasn't lost still, remember that, he's still unbeaten.
Yeah, he is unbeaten. I mean, listen, we will continue that chat for a moment, but first let's take a look at the table, shall we?
Let's do it.
The whole state of play in day one. It's been a fantastic day of action, Rich. We've seen Manchester City, our current reigning defending champions, go 100%. They've won all 4 games that they've played in. A bit of pressure for the world number 1. I think Casey called him a rookie of the ePremier League. Well, he's not a rookie of the scene, and he's started his Manchester City ePremier League career off very well.
Yeah, he certainly has. I think the big thing for me to take away from this group, yes, City finish top after day one, but they play tomorrow Crystal Palace and Chelsea, the two chasing pack. If they can take points off them, if they can split it, you win one, we win one, it could potentially narrow this group up. You got to feel bad for obviously Fulham there at the bottom as well. Not been a great day.
Not been a great day indeed, but it's been a great day for Sunderland making their ePremier League debut. They're on 12 points, 4 wins in a row for them. Aston Villa and Nottingham Forest, though, they're in the conversation as well.
Absolutely. I mean, you could say this is kind of similar to Group A we just saw. Look, the gap is the same. The gap between fourth and fifth to third and second is just impossible. Sunderland were superb, scored 30+ goals. The Brazilians look great. I mean, by Aston Villa or Nottingham Forest standards, they would have hoped to have been on the same points as Sunderland.
And Group C will move on to there straight away because the groups are taking shape. But this, yeah, you took the words right out of my mouth, Rich. This is a tight group. A slightly missed opportunity in the Wolves game with that draw there towards the end.
100%, but Salmon's a great player. I think a lot of the teams, they've got one very good individual player. You just saw Newcastle there with Harvey Waters. He's a great individual player. His teammate in Reece Vaughan, he was just happy to score. I think when you look at Leeds United, they're a great duo. Wolverhampton Wanderers, a great duo. For me, it comes down to that last game.
Well, we can't wait for the action tomorrow, Group D as well. We've just heard from the men sitting top at the moment, but look how tight it is here. Very similar to Group C, Brandon. Brighton and Spurs will face each other tomorrow, and what a game that is going to be.
Yeah, absolutely. Brighton have got to play Spurs and Newcastle United again by their own standards. They can win those games. They should top the group. And it's what Richard said there. So much a team element, this ePremier League. Yeah. You can get away with it in the group stage, but when you get to the knockouts, it's an aggregate scoreline, you're going to be in trouble.
Well, let's take a look then as it stands at the road to the finals. This is, of course, as it stands, but it's taking shape a little bit. Remember, you can see that the teams that finish top in their group will already go to round 4, which is huge, isn't it, Rich?
Yeah, it is. Look, this is going to change a lot. How it breaks down, 5th and 4th in round 1, 3rd in round 2, 2nd in round 3, and then technically round 4, the quarterfinals, where your 4 group winners will lie. for your mental image, you can take a picture, but it will not finish like that. That is not what this is going to round out.
Is there anyone that you think will finish like that for when we're looking at the round 4? We're looking at the team. Sunderland and Manchester City are in a great position at the moment. Sunderland, for me, have made a lot of the headlines today.
Yeah, I think Richard pointed to Sunderland off camera. I'm going to say 3 out of the 4 remain the same. The only one that I think will change, I think Spurs might not take top. I think Brighton might take it off them.
Is that with your head or your heart, Brandon?
I'm going to say
heart. Well, that is the beauty of the ePremier League, because there's 20 teams, all Premier League teams involved here. Fans of every club want their team to do well. Look at the wall behind us, the big faces that we've got involved in this competition. If you've missed today's day of action, Rich, tomorrow we do it all again, but the stakes are even higher.
Yeah, we ramp them up even further. We're going to be finding out who's qualifying as a group winner, who's guaranteeing 5k, and who's going to start the gauntlet in the very first round.
I mean, look, what's the fixture that you're looking forward to the most tomorrow?
Guess.
Brighton against Tottenham Hotspur.
Absolutely, because it's because Marley's left as well. Marley's playing against his old club, and I can't wait to see that unfold.
Yeah, let's talk a little bit quickly about that before we end. So Marley, of course, was with Brighton. Yep. They were 2 years in a row where I think any other year they probably would have won it. But now they split up and they face each other again.
The only thing that I would have loved to have seen on that is if Marley was actually playing Jadon. Unfortunately, they're not on the opposite side of the bracket. So, of course, Goal Poacher will play Tom. And, of course, it will be on the other side of that, another great game. But there we have it.
Another great game. And you can see on the screen right now, 28th and 29th of March. We don't want to be alone. We want you to join us. Scan the QR code. Get your tickets and come and join us here in Manchester for what is already looking like a night to remember. We'll have a team lifting the ePremier League trophy in front of us. We'd love for you to come and join us. What a day of action it's been. Rich, thank you so much, and thank you so much to yourself, Brandon, and everybody else, and in particular, everyone watching at home. We'll see you same time tomorrow. Like Rich said, the stakes are much higher. Welcome to the ePremier League 2026. Wow, what a lineup we've got.
How on earth do you stop him? How do you defend against him?
Does he look to have double figures?
This is vintage Tom Leeds.
Edging towards his first 3 points in the ePremier League.
It is liquid football, isn't it?
15-goal thriller.
Oh, no! Is he asleep out there? An ePremier League goal to remember. It's not Easter yet, but the rabbit's out.
Scoring goals for fun on day 1 of the ePremier League.